Hey, ladies. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one, Pretty Faces. Welcome back to another one. How are my pretty faces doing this Wednesday morning? It's hump day. We are here. Back with another one. Hey, pretty faces. Hey, pretty faces. Hey, ladies. I hope y'all doing great, ladies. I hope y'all doing great this morning. I hope y'all woke up feeling good, feeling great. God damn. Please hit the like button.
Gone with the wind is our love some days. It's over between you and me. But I love the way you say my name. I know your body was made for me. I know the same thing. I worship your body like a saint's babe. Girl, I need your love. Please, pretty faces.
Pretty face, help a nigga understand. How can I love you when you act like you don't need a man? I'm Peter Pan, money green, can I be your man? And then if I got that chance, you gon' see the change begin. Girl, I'm no saint, you need, but that's okay. Caught the bouquet, then she turned and looked my way. Two-step the Drake, best couple cut the cake. Best dress and it's not even our fucking day. What can I say, it was a date and my baby slaved on her bestie wedding day, no fucking shade. Damn. And we still made the shade room. Live from the house as we decorate the baby room. Girl, I'm no saint, unique, but that's okay. You caught the bouquet, we still together to this day. Pretty face, baby girl, you my everything. That's why I keep you on my arm when I hit the scene. I would say that's my bitch, but that's obscene. We in church with a pop, so I keep it clean. That's my queen, baby girl, lady of my dreams. The lady that I love, lady about to have my seed. They say my lady green, Southern Belle, so smart. Pretty face, pretty toes, I can smell her frost. And won't even care in love since I sold cross. Pouring out my heart on this fucking phone call. Please, pretty face, help a nigga understand. How can I love you when you act like you don't need a man? I'm Peter Pan, money green, can I be your man? And then if I got that chance, you gon' see the change begin. She know I used to cheat, lately I ain't feel like it. But if the devil tempt me, baby, I'ma still fight it. Cause what we got make me feel excited, God guided. I don't wanna argue, you mad, I'ma still pipe it, flip it. Fold it, I'ma still bite it. Just how you like it, long strokes, I'ma beat it righteous.
Gone with the wind is our love some days. It's over between you and me. But I love the way you say my name. I know your body was made for me. I know the same thing. I worship your body like a saint's babe. Girl, I need your love. Please, pretty faces. Oh, you don't need a man. Oh, please, pretty faces.
Welcome back to another one, ladies. Welcome back to another one, Pretty Faces. Chocolate Drop was goody. Chant was goody. Miss China, I see you, ladies. Good morning, Miss Shaw. Regina in the building. Mercedes. LaShawna. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. McPhail, I think I pronounced your name right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. Hey, Tanisha. Sabrina was goody. Aries and Rose and Gold. Hey, ladies. Thank y'all for tapping in. I greatly appreciate it. Thank y'all for tapping in. I greatly appreciate it. Please go and follow me and sub up to my Kick if you haven't. I am on Kick. Please go and follow me, Itty Bitty T Fox. Shout out to the ladies holding me down on Kick. Shout out to the ladies holding me down on Kick. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it, ladies. Thank you for holding me down. Also, please go sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife on YouTube. My Everything, My Wife on YouTube. Please go sub up to my other YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it, ladies. My Everything, My Wife on YouTube. My Everything, My Wife on YouTube. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. This is us right here. We are live on YouTube now. You want to sub up to this YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife, because you never know which live streams will be saved where. We are currently live on both YouTube channels. This playback will only live on one channel, which means when I end this live stream, I will be deleting this live from one of these channels. I don't know until I end the live stream. So if you a busy woman and you work, you dealing with the kids, you dealing with life, and you can't catch all of my live streams, and you want to guarantee yourself the opportunity to watch the playback, you want to be subbed up to both YouTube channels. You want to be subbed up to both YouTube channels, ladies. Now, I never knew a vacuum cleaner could get married, goddammit. I never knew a vacuum cleaner could get married, goddammit. What you mean a vacuum cleaner could get married? What in the hell were you talking about?
Damn vacuum ain't sucking no more. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Must have gotten married.
This damn
God damn, ladies. Biggie doing too much.
Fat whack ass.
Clap.
Check it out, bro. I'm just clocking out the gym and just think silly ass video. Yo, bro. OG, I'm gonna need you to chill your rat ass out speaking on me, OG. You've been on this earth for about 80 years. You should know better than
Figgy, shut your ass up, nigga. I can't even watch a nigga with no shirt on. Get your ass out of here. You gonna send me this link. This nigga talking shit about Whack. Whack must have said something about Figgy on No Jumper. Figgy, you is a non-factor, my nigga. You is nondescript in this situation, my nigga. God damn, my nigga. Nigga, you was playing a supporting role, my nigga, but you not even in the movie no more. Like, nigga, get your ass out of here. Don't nobody want to hear what you got to say about a Whack 100, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear this shit, nigga. Go on, keep dribbling and shooting your jump shots, nigga. Show little ass down some goddamn way. Show ass up. God damn, ain't nobody trying to hear this shit. Chrisean was too much of a woman for your ass, Figgy. Shut your ass up. Whack 100 must have mentioned Figgy name. Hey, Auntie Carlissa in the building. Make sure y'all go sub up to Karlissa_Internet on YouTube and Instagram. Please go sub up to Karlissa_Internet on YouTube and Instagram. Now, I don't know what the hell Whack said recently to make Figgy feel the need to want to come out and respond to Whack 100. Like, nobody's responding to Whack 100. Nobody takes this nigga serious, like, not by a long shot. Everybody that's somebody on the internet know this nigga is full of shit. Like, we know this. We don't have to figure it out. We don't have to go ask nobody else. We know this nigga is a compulsive liar and he's full of shit.
All this nigga do is lie. No wonder Blueface want to get the fuck from away from this nigga. No wonder. No wonder. Lying ass nigga. So Wack is saying Blueface is coming home in November. He believe no matter who Chrisean is dealing with, when Blueface come home, she's going back home to Blueface. And that might be the case. That might be the case. That's her goddamn baby daddy. And we cannot deny the fact that Chrisean loved that nigga. Chrisean loved that nigga. Nobody can deny that fact. Chrisean loved that nigga. I believe no matter where they at in their committed relationship, whether they in a committed relationship or not, whether they both seeing other people or not, deep down inside, I believe Chrisean will always be there for Blueface. If he's home and he's doing good and they on good terms, I believe he'll be there for her. If she's in a time of need, she's like, and she really need that nigga, I believe Blueface will be there. I just hope he don't come home on the toxic shit. I want to see bro come home, focus on some new music. Damn them baby mamas, damn them raggedy ass bitches who ain't doing nothing for you, like the Angelas and the rest of them hoes. Damn all of that. Them bitches is leeches, my nigga. If they had an ounce of fucking talent, they would have been somewhere with their career, goddammit. They would have been somewhere. If they had anything going on with themselves, they would have arrived at that destination already. They waiting for you to come home and give them some fucking handouts, Blue. They looking for a fucking handout. These hoes is looking to suck some dick for a quick cash app. Facts. 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 And ain't no real nigga entertaining a fucking transactional situation too long. I ain't paying for a bitch conversation. I ain't paying for a bitch time. I ain't paying for a bitch attention. Fuck out of here. It be them same hoes talking about I ain't cooking for no man. I ain't catering to no man till he put a ring on it. Cool, bitch. Don't ask me for no steak dinners. Don't ask me for no motherfucking rent money. Don't ask me to help you with your car note. No, I don't want to give you gas for your car until you get to your next paycheck. No, bitch. You the same goddamn bitch. I ain't cooking for no man, doing no man laundry until he put a ring on it. Cool. You don't want to show me wife qualities, goddammit? I don't want to show you traditional real nigga husband qualities, bitch. It's transactional. Let's keep it that way. I will call you the next time I want my dick sucked. Life is that simple. Treat a hoe like a fucking hoe. That's why these bitches is running around this goddamn earth feeling entitled. Cause you simp tender dick ass niggas treating these hoes like wives. Fuck out of here. So now Wack is saying when Blueface come home, I don't give a fuck who Chrisean with. She gonna stab that nigga in the back and run her ass back to Blueface. Ah, shit. I'm not even in the right tab. I'm so sorry, ladies.
She's on a fact-finding mission.
I wasn't even in the right.
If I got a prediction, what is this, August?
My bad, ladies. I did all that ranting and talking and wasn't even in the right tab. Y'all ain't even tell me. Y'all ain't even put me on. I thought I was on this whack 100 tab. Y'all let me go on that whole goddamn rant for nothing. Auntie Carletta said, drop the link. I got you right now, Auntie. I'm just now seeing it. My bad. My bad. I was in another tab. But let's check this out. Let me know if y'all get hit.
Nephew come home like November. If it's still floating right before Thanksgiving, mid-November, top of November, she'll turn the dagger on him.
Wait, who'll turn the dagger?
Bino gonna find out what it is.
I
hope nephew.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Lady.
You notice I never talk about this old musty, crusty bastard. I never talk about him because I just feel like that it's stupid to go back and forth with him. But at some point, I'm at a point now where I'm fucking sick of it. And the reason that I'm sick of it is because, like, she's no longer, okay, I get it, she's content, but she no longer is affiliated or attached to you because she's not attached to Blue right now. Why can't you just let her fucking live her life without having something to say? Like, why would you, like, to me, that's a plot right now. That's a jab at Bino because Bino just shut his ass down by saying, you never talk to me. So now you're going to try to jab and create insecurities in a relationship because you say the stuff that you're saying. But in all actuality, as toxic as her and Blue are, why couldn't you just let her go on with her life and be happy instead of trying to cause havoc between now and November? To me, you fired that shot hoping that you was going to shake their foundation between now and November, create an insecurity in this boy. What is it? You so uncomfortable with the fact that she's actually smiling and fucking happy for the first time in years?
Right. Nasty
Are
work.
you mad that he's providing her with a sense of calm and peace that she was not getting with Blue?
Hey, yo, Auntie, I said that shit the other day, and, man, I got cursed out. I'm like, for real. Like, we all been following Chrisean and Blueface for years. Like, they happy moments they shared with the public was very few and far in between all of the toxic shit. Like, we have to be honest with that. And I'm not pointing the finger at fucking neither one of them. The relationship was toxic. They was doing mad. Right? So it's like, and I support them, but I can't deny that. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie like I ain't see what the hell I've been seeing the past 4 years.
Right, and what you see now versus what you seen then is two totally opposite people, right? Two totally opposite people. So why do you keep trying to put her back in this category, whack, with your dumb ass, just old and miserable? Why don't you go try to figure that shit out and figure out why you don't have a secret sauce, nigga, because you was with your wife for years and that bitch left you. So I'm just saying, like, everybody has their breaking point, and if she do go back, so what? You're mad for what reason? For what? I'm starting to think your gay ass like my nephew a little bit too much. And then let's not give Adam 22 no fucking not give him no pass, because to me your ass is instigating that shit and you weird as fuck for that shit. Like, y'all are some fucked up grown ass men. Y'all niggas is almost 50 if you not fucking 50. Concerned with a 25-year-old and a 8-year-old young man that don't have nothing. Like, they gonna make so many different decisions between now and y'all age. Why would y'all want them to why would y'all want to promote bad decisions?
Right.
Them getting back together, what good is gonna come from that? How long is it gonna last? Has he changed? That's what you be focused on. Has he changed? Because what we have seen is changing her. So has Blue changed?
Talk about it.
And then here go another thing. Do we not know for sure if Blue gonna come out and pretend like he wanna be back with her just to hurt her? Because you know how niggas be, they want to get their lick back when they get out of jail because, bitch, you left me for dead.
Right. And that's exactly
don't matter how many bitches they had on the motherfucking visiting list. Don't matter how many bitches they had on the visiting list, how many bitches they had sitting close by food, but you bitch, you weren't supposed to get away.
Right. Right. You were supposed to take that 40,000 and sit your ass down till I got home. You out here all in niggas' faces and shit. Yeah, that make a nigga come home, want to motherfucking love bomb you, rub it on thick, pamper you, treat you like a princess. As soon as he will your ass back in, he on his bullshit.
Correct. So here's the thing. Why do Wack hate her so much?
And did that. I'm not gonna lie. I have done that in my past. I came home from prison in the past, knowing damn well I'm about to fuck this bitch life up. I have done that. I'm not gonna lie.
On purpose. On purpose.
Facts.
Intentionally.
So I can't deny the fact that niggas don't, because I've done it. I've done it.
So my thing is, do Wack hate her that bad that he is trying at any point to cause havoc in her life before Blue even come home? To me, you complicit. You being complicit in the bullshit.
Mm-hmm. See, I believe Wack, like you said, want to destroy whatever Chrisean got going on out here. So
because he's made it clear he hates her. He's made it clear he hates her.
Right. Not only that, he want Chrisean to feel like she need Blueface again. I need Blueface help, right? Like, it's public information. Blueface is about $18 million in debt with that Las Vegas bullshit.
And Wack ain't making no money.
And
he can't make no money off of Chrisean. But if Chrisean and Blue get back together, then because he won't forever make money off together,
Blueface can have a stable income and it won't be garnished for his debt, right? Wack know if Chrisean and Blueface is back together, Blueface will clear his debt much quicker and Wack will receive percentages of his income again, right? See, so that's what it's about. As long
it's
as
all the money grab. It's all the money grab.
Exactly.
It's all the money grab. At the expense of this young lady's happiness. At the expense of this young lady's happiness. He's a bitch ass nigga. That's some bitch nigga shit. That's some greedy fuck nigga shit. And I'm just saying, I thought the fans was on him. What the fuck is taking them so long? Like, universe, do your thing.
Right.
And I never wished feds or jail on no nigga before my life. I never did that. I'm not that type of person. I'm just saying what's taking them so long.
Yeah, he's already
What's
gone.
taking them so long?
I believe the end of this year, the beginning of next year, Wack 100 will be tied up in a RICO. Like it has to be coming. Everybody around him failed already. Everybody around him is locked up. Ain't no way in hell they locked up all them niggas in California and nobody telling. Hell no. Wack ass is going down soon. Right? He just out here running his mouth and giving the feds information they know they can use in the future. Right? He's gonna.
And the only reason he ain't gone is if he a fucking informant.
Right.
So let's tell about your business. Stop worrying about Blue and Chrisean business and tell about your business. Let's do a fucking interview on you, nigga. Do an interview on you, because we tired of you lying on everybody else. Do an interview on you. Tell some fucking truth on you.
Right. And another thing, I believe Blueface is tired of Wack, and Blueface is sitting in that jail trying to figure out how he could get out this contract. I really believe Blueface is done with this nigga. Blueface is looking for a way to buy his way out of that contract. Let me give Wack whatever Wack feel I owe him in this contract and let me get the fuck out. That's the best decision Blueface can ever do for his career when he come home. Because, it's just, no, Wack gonna have him out here trolling for fucking peanuts. Wack gonna have you out here fighting the fucking island boys for a couple $1,000s, right? Like dumb shit. Wack gonna have you out here goddamn modeling incredible diapers, like on some bullshit. Like Wack is really about to try to enslave this boy, and I don't like the future for Blueface if he's still tied to Wack. Wack is getting desperate. I believe the feds is about to come knocking. I already believe Wack already knows that. So he's out here trying to grab as much money as possible because he gonna need money to do time. He gonna need money for a lawyer. He gonna need money to take care of whatever woman he's leaving out here. He need money. I believe he already knows the feds is coming soon. And if that's the case, there's no good outcome for Blueface in a contract with this nigga.
But Chrisean is still under contract with Blue right now, right?
No, Blueface and Chrisean said in the past that was a verbal agreement they had. Chrisean never signed nothing. She was just loyal to Blue and did business through him. But they never actually signed nothing. Chrisean and Blueface said that. Chrisean said, I never signed a contract with Blue, and I never signed one.
That's the problem with Wack.
Yes,
that's the problem with Wack. Wack, he's not making no money off of what Chrisean doing.
Right. Now, the reason why Blueface didn't want Chrisean to sign with Wack 100, right? Because he can't get out the contract, right? Blueface wanted Chrisean to sign with him, and Chrisean told Blueface, well, that don't make no sense either, because whatever you make, Wack get a piece of it. So if I sign to you, whatever money you make off of me, Wack get a piece of it because you signed to Wack, right? See, so Wack get a piece of your income. So Blue understood that after a while and was like, know what? Yeah, know what? You right. We living comfortable with your income and the percentage of my income that I get outside of Wack in the record label, right? So they was living comfortable with Blueface income and Chrisean income that wasn't being garnished. They was living comfortable. Like Chrisean and Blue was traveling all over this fucking country, booked and fucking busy. Right? So, and that's Wack biggest fear. Wack biggest fear is Chrisean doing well when Blueface come home and she get Blueface back on his feet because they making music together, they getting booked, they got TV shows. You know what's gonna happen? Blueface will become financially stable to the point where he can buy himself out of Wack contract. Wack don't want that.
Well, here's the thing. Right now, he's making it seem like so. The only way that that's gonna happen is if Blue come home and he don't want to do secular music anymore.
Right. Now I don't see Blueface leaving secular music alone because that's his brand, right? Like that's his brand.
But so Chrisean has already created her own brand since Blue been gone with in the secular, non-secular section, right?
Right.
Their paths are not aligned anymore, right? Business-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Their hearts might still be aligned, but their paths business is not aligned. So with that being said, like how are they gonna jail business-wise?
See, I believe the music would work, right? Because secular music don't mean that it's negative, right? It just mean it's not a gospel music. I mean, it's fucking not gospel music. The song Chrisean just did with Bino, that's a secular song. They just talking about God in a song, but it's still the traditional secular sound, right? Right? Like it's still that traditional trap music beat, right? So they swagged out a secular sound, right? They just had lyrics talking about God. I believe Blueface can do that, right? Blueface can make music saying, I used to be gangbang. I was an active gang member. Although I love the hood, I love the set, right? I got my mind right in jail, and I'm a grown man. He can still make his type of music on his type of beat. He's just mature now. He's not talking about whooping a bitch ass or fucking pimping hoes or shoot him up gangbang shit, right? Like, I think he could do it. I think he's talented enough to change his lyrics.
I think he can too, but I don't think that that's the direction that he's gonna go in as soon as he comes home. I think that it's gonna take a minute for him to get where he need to be, and I think first of all, we gotta see what he wants because he really haven't been saying what he
Right.
wants. But listen, I love y'all. I appreciate you for pulling me up. I gotta get to this legal money. So I'm
Right.
gonna holler at y'all on the flip side. I gotta find my case to my glasses because oh there it go. Whew, I was about to panic. But I got
Thank you for
to
pulling
go
up, Auntie.
clock in and get these people money. And
Right.
I'll holler
Right.
at y'all
Mama gotta get that cash.
later on. Y'all have an
Later.
amazing day.
You too, Auntie.
All right. Peace.
Shout out to Auntie Carletta. Peace. Shout out to Auntie Carletta. Please make sure y'all go sub up to Carletta_Antoinette. Please make sure y'all sub up to Carletta_Antoinette. Go and sub up Instagram, YouTube, follow, sub up. Shout out to Carletta. Shout out to Maine too. Shout out to Maine. Shout out to Maine. I think his social medias is the nephew or something like that. The nephew Maine. I forgot the exact, but please go and support Maine and Carletta. Shout out to them. Yeah, Wack was up here insinuating that Chrisean is going to sacrifice Bino when Blueface come home. And I don't like him insinuating this because this is something like what Tasiki did on Jason Lee. Tasiki was insinuating that Chrisean had something to do with the unaliving of Ronnie. And I didn't like that. That was nasty work. Why would you ever do that? You know that's not the case. You know that nigga was running around on Baltimore streets ignorant as fuck. And karma came calling. It's that simple. It's that simple. He wronged the wrong nigga in the streets of Baltimore. And karma came calling. That's all. That had nothing to do with a Chrisean and Blueface. But you would sit up here and insinuate Chrisean is going to sacrifice Bino. What you mean by sacrifice? What you mean she going to put a hit on this nigga? What, she going to get this nigga smoked? Like, nigga, please, shut your ass up. Don't make no sense.
Information for Blueface.
No, I just think she's intentionally trying to do something to bother him.
She's on a fact-finding mission. Why would Bino's a small?
What is she doing intentionally to bother Blueface? What, move on with her life? If that bother a nigga because his ex moved on and doing good, then he need to be bothered. The fuck? Then he need to be bothered. The same applies for a miserable baby mother who don't know how to move on. If the relationship is over, it's over. Focus on yourself. Become a better version of yourself. Make the proper changes in your life to make this person you want you back. You can't force nobody to be with you. You can't force nobody to want a relationship. You can't force nobody to want to coexist with you in the same house. You can't force that. It's either you making the proper changes that they would like to see in you, and it's some genuine shit, and y'all mesh, or it's nothing. Wack trying to force the situation. Wack would want nothing more than to see Chrisean down bad out here hurting by the time Blueface come home. So she could crawl back to that goddamn house on her hands and knees, knocking on the goddamn door, apologizing for some shit she shouldn't be apologizing for. That's what Wack want. That's what Wack want. Wack want them back together Wack want them to be as toxic as they was in the past so he can exploit their relationship like he's doing now on No Jumper. What Wack don't want is for them to be happy, for them to be mature adults, co-parenting and living life together, getting to some real fucking money out here. That's what he don't want. That's what he don't want. Chrisean and Blueface together can make enough money to where they can live comfortable. Blueface can pay off his debt and he can buy his way out of that contract with Wack. And that's Wack 100 biggest fear. As long as Blueface is bonded in that contract, Wack 100 will get a quarterly check from Blueface for the rest of his life. You know what that means? Every 4 fucking months, Wack get a check from Blueface earnings. Every 4 months, every artist get a check from their royalties and streams. This is the business of the music business. The business of the music business. Artists get paid 4 times a year from the music they got streaming on the internet. If their music is streaming good, the money they receive every quarter should be enough money to keep their bills paid until the next quarterly check come. So if a rapper isn't on the road staying booked and busy, that rapper is only getting paid 4 times a year off his music. If he don't own his music outright, like Chrisean own her music outright. Whatever money Chrisean music make, Chrisean receive 100% of that music. Blueface royalties is being split at least 3 ways between Blueface, Wack 100, and the record label. The average artist is only seeing 15 cents on every dollar. Understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about the top artists, the A-list artists. The top A-list artists, Drake, Kendrick Lamar. The top A-list artists is only seeing 15 cents on a dollar. There's no way Blueface is seeing more than that. The standard percentage in the music business is 15 cents on a dollar. That's before Blueface debt. That's before his legal troubles. So now add his $18 million in debt. More than likely that debt is going to cause his income to be garnished like his child support. So if he getting 15 cents on every dollar in his quarterly checks, imagine how much he's making from those quarterly checks if Las Vegas is garnishing those checks. He's making damn near nothing. He's making nothing. I'm quite sure whatever percentage of income Wack received from Blueface, I'm quite sure that's being garnished. More than likely, Blueface debt is garnishing Blueface income before Blueface income is split between Wack, Blueface, and the record label. So even the record label in Wack 100 is taking a loss from Blueface debt. You see the casual fan, the casual supporter that don't know the music business. You don't even think this far when it comes to Chrisean and Blueface. You don't even think about the hidden factors in the business that's pulling them together or driving them apart. the hidden entities. Why you think Chrisean said, no, even if me and Blueface never rekindle our relationship, I will still always help him financially if he need me to. Even if he don't ask me for money, I will always send him money. Why you think she feel that way? Because she know for sure financially he's fucked. I don't care if he had the best manager in the fucking world. If the manager isn't going in his own pockets, spending his own money to clear his artist's debt, there's nothing that manager can do for that artist. This debt that he accumulated is from criminal activity. You firing a firearm within city limits outside of a nightclub. You got victims, people suing you. The club owner is suing you. The state of Nevada want their money. That's why Blueface need Chrisean in his life. Blueface understand that. Whack 100 understand that. Karlissa understand that. They understand that. Blueface and Chrisean in a committed relationship living together, no matter how toxic it is, everybody in Blueface life benefit. Everybody in Blueface life benefit from that boy being financially stable. Everybody in Blueface life understand the quickest way this boy can be on the path to financial freedom again is through a Chrisean rock. How much money you think Zeus Network is going to give Blueface for a new TV show if he come home and go to Zeus Network to negotiate without Chrisean? If they was giving him $250,000 a show, a season, with Chrisean being a part of the show, how much you think they're going to want to give him if Chrisean isn't a part of the show? I'll wait for that answer. He need Chrisean. Let me know that. Zeus know that. Whack 100 know that. Karlissa know that. Bodine know that. Everybody knows that. Everybody that know his personal finances and business that's close to him, they understand that shit. Even the people Blueface deal with but don't deal with every day, the people in his life that he might not be in contact with weekly, daily, or monthly, but Blueface got love for them, even that person benefit from Blueface being financially stable. Blueface in jail right now. Can't nobody in that boy family call him and ask for a cash app. Karlissa can't call him and say, hey, son, I just want to know, can you send me $5,000? I got to pay this rent. Mr. Sappho check come in 2 weeks, and Karlissa can't ask Blueface for no money right now. And if he do send him money, it ain't much. Because he ain't making no money right now. He ain't making much money. The white envelope full of money Blueface was giving Karlissa every Christmas, it was probably more money in that envelope than Karlissa and Mr. Sappho spent on their whole household for that Christmas. It was more money in that envelope than Karlissa and Mr. Sappho spent on their immediate family. I'm talking about their kids, their grandkids. It was more money in that envelope to take care of everything Karlissa spent for Christmas plus some. You don't think Karlissa missed those white envelopes on Christmas? You don't think so? You don't think Karlissa missed those white envelopes on Mother's Day? Of course she do. That's why she out here hitting the wall, crashing out. It was those white envelopes on the holidays from her son that kept her head above water. Facts. I don't give a fuck about her husband benefits. I don't give a fuck about what he make. I don't give a fuck about what her Patreon make, because it ain't shit. What you make on Patreon is not paying no fucking bills. Shut up. I'm a content creator. You could tell that shit to your stupid ass supporters, but you can't tell that to a nigga that make more content than you every single fucking day. You can't. That Patreon ain't making a motherfucking thing. Facts. Everybody around Blueface that claim they hate Chrisean, they might hate her, but what they don't want is for Chrisean to stay away forever. Karlissa talk about Chrisean and that baby because she want a trend right now. That don't mean it's because she don't never want Blueface to deal with Chrisean. Her mouth might say that, but her heart will never say that. Because when Chrisean take Blueface serious, Karlissa benefit. When Chrisean is loyal to Blueface, Karlissa benefit. When Blueface is financially stable, Karlissa benefit. Even if Blueface isn't interacting with his mother publicly, even if he curse her the fuck out publicly, Karlissa know when that boy financially stable, she could send a text and get a goddamn cash app. Facts. She ain't no goddamn fool. Facts. And what's the quickest way to get those cash apps coming to my motherfucking account again from my son? What's the quickest way? Him being back with Chrisean. Him and Chrisean doing TV shows and making music together. Jayden not pulling in the money Chrisean pulling in by herself. Jayden and Blueface can't pull in the money Chrisean and Blueface could pull in. Angela not making Chrisean money by herself. Angela and Blueface can't make the money Chrisean and Blueface make together. Facts. This is why all of this is sad. This is why all of this is sad. This is why. I believe if Chrisean get back with Blueface and move back in that house, people around Blueface will try to figure out how to take that girl life. If they back in a committed relationship, living together, and then all of a suddenly she just lose her life, Blueface career go through the fucking roof now, won't it? Think about that. Blueface career go through the fucking roof now, won't it? The funeral, the homecoming, they'll do it big like they love her. They'll do it big. They might rent out the Staples Center. They'll rent out a whole goddamn arena in Baltimore or LA. They'll have a funeral for the public live on TV like they love her. Karlissa will be up there giving a 30-minute speech about how she really loved her. Meanwhile, they all came together to take her out. Think about that shit. That don't cross y'all mind? It damn sure crossed mine every time Karlissa or Wack open their fucking mouth up about this girl. Facts. Facts. Y'all need to clip this up. Share this on Instagram and TikTok and everywhere else. because that was some real shit. Facts.
Fish to him,
The
right? Like, he don't really even give
the
a fuck
closer he gets to coming home, she's gonna want to make her move to going back home.
Okay.
And at that point is when she will potentially may sacrifice Bino. But if I got a prediction with
she may potentially sacrifice Bino. You hear how this nigga insinuating Chrisean is going to get Bino unalived so she could be with Blueface when he come home? This shit is disgusting. Why would you even say some dumb shit like that? What? Who? Huh? What? Who? Huh? It don't make sense. Ladies, please make sure y'all go sub up to my other YouTube channel. It's on the screen. My Everything, My Wife. That's my other YouTube channel. My Everything, My Wife. We are also live over there right now. Some of my live streams on this channel will only be saved over there. You cannot watch this playback over here. So if you want to play back this when you get off work later, if you want to watch the replays, it won't be here on my Tyron Motif channel. It will only be on my other channel, My Everything, My Wife. The link is in the chat. If you're not subbed up to that YouTube channel, go over there now, sub up to that YouTube channel, turn the notification bells on. I'm live over there right now. You can actually leave this live stream, tap that link, go to my other channel, and you can continue watching the live stream over there. I greatly appreciate you, ladies.
what is this, August? Nephew come home like November. If it's still floating right before Thanksgiving, mid-November, top of November, she'll turn the dagger on him.
Wait, who'll turn the dagger?
Bino gonna find out what it is.
Oh.
You know, I hope nephew.
You think she's just gathering information for Blueface?
No, I just think she's intentionally trying to do something to bother him.
She's on a fact-finding mission. Why would Bino's a small fish to him, right? Like, he don't really even give a fuck.
The closer he gets.
Right, that don't make sense. Bino do not have Blueface celebrity, right? He don't have Blueface fan base. Why would Chrisean be setting Bino up for Blueface in the future when he come home? Like, nigga, it just sounds stupid. Why would Blueface even be thinking about Bino like that? Nigga, Bino was not on Blueface level. Right. From the outside looking in, Bino can't hold a matchstick to Blueface. Not when it comes to Blueface music catalog, Blueface TV shows, and the shit Blueface accomplished, right? You don't have to like Blueface, but come on, y'all can't deny the fact that Bino have not accomplished more than Blueface. He just haven't. We ain't gonna lie like that. I might like Bino and Chrisean chemistry. I might like their relationship or whatever they got going on, but I am not going to sit up here and lie and say Bino is more accomplished than Blueface. We not going to do that. We is not going to do that. We not. Why would Blueface want Bino taken out? Why? As far as I know, Bino and Blueface never had an issue. Soulja Boy and Blueface had an issue. And Bino don't even fuck with Soulja Boy no more. So why are we hearing Bino and Blueface in the same fucking sentence. It don't make sense. The only common denominator is a Chrisean rock. Bino and Blueface don't have issues. Blueface and Soulja Boy did. And that was the issue Blueface created. Blueface went on the internet and told Soulja Boy, I fucked your baby mama on your birthday. Soulja Boy hired a lawyer for his baby mother to sue Blueface. Blueface started the conflict between Soulja Boy and Blueface. Blueface did that all by himself. And that had nothing to do with Bino. Nothing at all. Nasty work.
Gets to coming home. She's going to want to make her move to going back home.
Okay.
And at that point is when she will potentially may
sacrifice. I like Bino music.
Bino. But if I got a prediction, what is this, August? Nephew come on like November. If it's still floating right before Thanksgiving, mid-November, top of November, she'll turn the dagger on him.
Wait, who'll turn the dagger?
Bino gonna find out what it is.
Oh.
You know, I hope nephew. Bino ain't no dumb dude. I had a few conversations with him.
Bino said you're lying. Bino said he ain't never speak to your ass. Never in life.
The flip side of that is Chrisean ain't dealing with one of them little dudes she used to dealing with when it comes to like how she dealt with the little white dude and the little basketball player, them type of dudes. You dealing with a real low bottom east side nigga.
He's a real gang member.
I mean, he just bought his business and, he ain't no dummy.
Okay.
So a lot of them games she like to play on some of these other suckers, right? She played the wrong game over there.
Really fucking with Lil.
So are you calling Blueface a sucker? Is you saying she was playing games on Blueface? Is you calling Blueface a sucker? Is you calling your own artist a sucker? Your own artist that's trying to figure out how to get the fuck away from you and out of that goddamn contract?
Mambu, was she? Was that a real thing?
Bro, she played the wrong game over there. She gonna be it. Bino ain't no.
Now he insinuating she was fucking little Mabu. Like, nigga, cut it out. Like, this nigga is ridiculous.
Oh, dumb dude. I had a few conversations with him.
You ain't had no goddamn conversations with no goddamn Bino. Shut your lying ass up. Shut your lying ass up. Nigga just la.
Meanwhile, back at racism headquarters, I just saw a really nice video that made my day again. Another win for us. This is brother. He's a delivery guy, obviously. He has his uniform on, and he's being confronted by a half-naked white man in some boots, I guess, and no shirt on. He's built like a 1920s bodybuilder. You know, the muscles that weren't really developed. And he's, I guess, being very aggressive with this brother and calling him all the basic names that they call us. He said, means like African, chuck a spear. And he said, look like you just smoked crack. And he's really squaring up with this brother. And the brother's like, so, well, what's up? I'm right here. I'm at work. What are you doing? And so let me get right to the point. The brother takes off his jacket because the guy starts squaring up on him. And that little holiday voiceover comes on. That's when I knew that the party was about to begin.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Let me tell you, this brother mollywopped this mother. It was some of the most beautiful haymakers I've ever seen. I mean, it was Nat Turner, bow. It was Marcus Garvey, bow. It was Malcolm X, bow. Medgar Evers, bow. Transatlantic slave punches. This motherfucker came all the way from motherfucker Zimbabwe, bow. smashing his head in. It was fantastic. And I was very upset that the camera was cut off. I wanted to see this motherfucker get beaten into dust. Oh, and by the way, he said that he had called the police. He goes, step on my property one more time, boy. He calls him boy. He gave him the racial slur menu, which most of the times, that's what white dudes do. They'll call you name. But then when it comes to squaring up, you know the results. So it was pretty fucking pathetic that this brother had to take off his jacket. You know, he's probably trying to deliver a package. I don't know why. White folks, all your property's been stolen. That's what the Native Americans should have told you. Step on my property one more time. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I digress. But this brother hit him so hard. See, he had rage punches. If you listen to him, the guy called the white dude a nigga. He said, what's up? So that was rage punches. There's a difference between you being mad that someone exists and somebody being tired of your bullshit. His punch is coming from, we're tired of your shit. See, that's what I don't understand. A lot of you white people walk around here as if black people are these docile motherfuckers, but you're not understanding. Langston Hughes has a very famous poem. It's very small. He says, you look at the black person as docile and mild, but beware of the day he rises. I'm just paraphrasing it, but this dude hit him with such anger, and it's a rage punch. That's why you got to be careful. A lot of you white folks, you're feeling froggy, especially with this administration. He f***ed around and found out. But another thing, I got to give credit to this white man. At least he squared up one-on-one, because a lot of times you guys fight unfair. It'd be 5, 6, or 7 of you trying to jump one black person. But at least I give you credit for being one-on-one. Even though you called the police, he still was able to beat your ass before the cops came. So thank you for at least being fair, white man, because you was built like a fat 1930s muscle man. And I hope your wife was watching you get your ass mollywopped too.
Right.
I'm sorry. I snapped. But hey, black men, black women, start to take self-defense classes. I'm going to what it is. Stick fighting, knife fighting, boxing, Muay Thai. Start taking that, because this is the type of shit that's been happening. I can't wait to hear the comments. Damn! Meanwhile.
Right. God damn. Right. Right. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Please hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Right. That man said, I'm just trying to do my goddamn job. That man said, I am here to do my job. I ain't got time to be playing with you. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Your racist ass talk about don't step on my... Nigga, I'm delivering a package. Nigga, like, what? Beat the brakes off that white boy. Beat that nigga to sawdust, goddammit. God damn. Meanwhile, back at the goddamn LA Bunny Ranch. Meanwhile, back at the Las Vegas Bunny Ranch, Karlissa reminding us how she used to eat pussy. I was about to say coochie, but pussy just rolled off the tongue better. I said pussy. 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 This lady is unhinged. Lady is unhinged. Unhinged. She's serious. She's serious. Look at Blueface mama. I guess she teaching her followers exactly how she taught Dre and Blueface. Because Dre and Blueface said, my mama taught me how to eat pussy. Both of them said it. Both of them. On more than one occasion. Both of them said it. I don't want to put words in Maine mouth, but I think I remember Maine saying Karlissa taught him how to eat pussy. Crazy. I don't want to put words in my brother's mouth, but I think I heard Maine say that also. Maybe I'm wrong. This is nasty work. And she's a grandmother, right? Hey, Boots Camp, D-Rail, Dominican Queen. I see you ladies. Aries, Queen Grandma, Nana T, TR. Hey, ladies. Blackberry was goody. Hey, Kim, I see you. The fact that they all wanted Chrisean out of Blueface life, now that she's gone doing her own thing, they still have a problem with that. That's diabolical. Facts. Right, D-Rail. All whack do is cat. Not yet, because Beano music is nice. Yes, I like Beano music. But Blueface got at least 10 years over this nigga when it comes to music. Blueface got probably almost 10 years worth of music out. Beano got to keep working. Would you say her tongue is white? Yes, all that goddamn fungus on her goddamn tongue. She fucking dehydrated and her mouth is disgusting, goddammit. All type of goddamn parasites growing on her goddamn tongue. God damn. God damn. Her tongue white than a motherfucker. If she sucks some dick right now, that shit might hurt. Your mouth too goddamn dry. You can't even formulate no spit in your goddamn mouth. You can't even generate no goddamn saliva. This is crazy. This goddamn woman is bugged out. She done lost her goddamn mind. That's why Karlissa is a breath of fresh air. Karlissa ain't gonna never sit on no goddamn internet doing no crazy shit like this. You ain't gonna find no video of Karlissa doing no crazy shit. Karlissa is not gonna sit on no damn Instagram live stream and play out her eating pussy. Like, it's just, you ain't gonna see that. Ain't nothing about this shit ladylike. This shit ain't classy. It ain't cute. It ain't funny. Like, god damn. Parasites hanging off that front tooth. Goddamn parasites doing pull-ups off her top teeth. Goddamn parasites doing a whole morning gym workout in her mouth. Oh, no. Right. Karlissa respects herself and children. That's why. Absolutely. This don't make no damn sense. Karlissa done lost her goddamn mind. God damn. I did not know vacuum cleaners could get married. I did not know vacuum cleaners could get married. Welcome to a man's world. This goddamn lady said the vacuum cleaner ain't sucking up. The husband said it might have got married. God damn. That's a whole conversation piece right there. Why some of y'all be so goddamn freaky until a nigga marry your ass? Now you walk around that man's house talking about you ain't in the mood. Girl, he ain't married that. That man ain't married. I ain't in the mood. He married Joe freaky ass. That nigga ain't married. I ain't in the mood. That nigga ain't, no, not right now. Don't tell me. That nigga ain't married that shit, girl. You know these old motherfuckers racist. They got a Confederate flag on the couch. I'm trying to figure out why the hell she worrying about that vacuum cleaner, all that shit on the goddamn floor. Nasty motherfuckers. That house dirty as hell. The fuck you mean the vacuum cleaner ain't working? Yeah, you might have sucked up a beer can, bitch. Like, clean the fucking vacuum cleaner. Goddamn vacuum cleaner done got married and stopped sucking dick. Goddamn. Got to be more careful. Hey, itty bitty, what's good, he says? Hey, Ty and chat, I'm at work, but I'm tapped in. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Miss Lady. I wonder what she taught Callie. Well, rumor has it on these internet streets, Callie is a whole goddamn escort. Y'all remember when Callie was living in Atlanta and this was after Blueface kicked Callie and Karlissa out of the house and all of that. Callie went to Atlanta for a while, they said. And this nigga's down there in Atlanta that was close to Callie. They saying Callie was running around Atlanta selling pussy. Yes, Blueface sister. They said Blueface sister was selling pussy. You remember a couple months back when Callie was in Vegas and she got kicked out of that hotel room? Karlissa was on the phone arguing with Callie. They had a full blown out argument on the phone. Callie said this. Callie blamed her mama. She was going back and forth arguing with Karlissa on the phone. We all know Karlissa's spiteful. It's my belief. It's my belief. Karlissa called that front desk lobby, that fucking front desk in the lobby, and told them people Callie was up there prostituting. I believe Karlissa threw Callie under the bus for clicks and views. Y'all remember that shit? Y'all remember that shit? Callie was standing outside the hotel with her luggage. Oh, they racist. We gonna boycott this whole girl, please. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? I wonder what she taught Callie. That's what she taught Callie. That's what she taught Callie. How to use her body to get what she wants from men. That's what she taught Callie. If she taught her sons how to eat pussy, I'm quite sure she taught Callie how to sell it. Facts. If she taught her sons how to eat pussy, I'm quite sure she taught Callie how to sell it. It's a whole fact. I believe that. I believe that. The brutality of American history. Damn. Damn. The brutality of Black history. Can't hear the video? My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, ladies. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Please don't curse me out. Please don't curse me out. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. Okay, we here. Okay, we here.
Well, actually, it's a horrible problem going on right now. We've had some conflict, and I think that actually there should be something done about
Good
it.
morning, honey butter.
Myself, I think I can speak for several other black people, other brothers, and we're tired. We're tired. We over here fighting for something that some of us don't even believe in. Some of us come to the service to get ourselves together up here, and others come because they don't have anything else to do or they're forced to by the service. But I came to get myself together, and these people are going to drive me crazy. I think that there is a solution to the problem, but no one man can find a solution as of yet. I've been to several meetings here, but we've drawn no conclusions. All we've been doing is beating around the bush. Sooner or later, there will be something done, because the people over here, the brothers, we'd rather die on our feet than to keep living on our knees. The problem.
We rather die on our feet than keep living on our knees. We rather die on our feet than keep living on our knees.
The problems really exist with the name calling, just as it is back in the world. Now, if something is done about it here, where it really begins, then when the people go back out into the streets, then they'll know how to act, and then they'll be good citizens. But here, it's been going on like this in the selective service for many years, and nothing has been done about it. But now, I think
he's talking about the racism in the military. You got these racist American white boys serving in the military with these black men, treating them like shit overseas. Ain't no community activist you could call overseas. Niggas don't give a fuck about your civil rights and human rights once you leave this country. American law don't mean shit once you leave this country. Facts. That shit, that information gotta come all the way back to America for a motherfucker in America to take action. But you in a whole nother country. What if that information never make it back to America? And if it do, you mean to tell me the American government gonna do something about it? It's the American government military that's racist. He's saying those brothers was trying to find solutions over there, so those racist ass white men won't come back to American soil treating black men how they treat black men over there. It's crazy. I guess they ain't found a solution because them racist motherfuckers came right back to America with their racist bullshit. We talking 1968. Vietnam veteran. 1968.
I think we have a done about it.
Did you volunteer to come over here?
Yes, I volunteered to come over here.
Why?
Because I told you, I figured that my brothers were coming over here dying. I wanted to come and see if it was as horrible as people said it was. And actually, it's not that horrible. But the thing is, going through the day-to-day routines with the name calling and what have you, I think that has a lot to do with it. It'll break a man down mentally, if not physically, because the work, it's not that bad. No, I don't think it's that bad. I volunteered to get myself together to see if what people came back from here said it was, and it's not. It's not.
God bless that brother. God bless that brother. God bless that brother. I don't know if he's still with us or not, but God bless him. God bless him. Tamar, 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 Tamar. Tamar, 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 Tamar. God damn, I think the whole goddamn Braxton family is full of coke heads, pill poppers, and toxic bitches, including Tony. The whole goddamn Braxton family. Them bitches is coke heads, pill popping hoes. The whole fucking Braxton family. From Tamar on down, including the fucking mama. All of them trifling hoes. I used to hold Tony in high regard till the bitch started giving baby from Cash Money some pussy. I said, oh, hell no. Bitch, you just another round away, girl. Get your ass out of here. I thought you was different. I thought you was different. You one of them typical ordinary hoes with a couple dollars. You don't get your ass out of here, Tony, and take Tamar with you. If you don't get your ass out of here, Tony, and take Tamar with you. They said Tamar was full of shit. Tamar missing teeth. They said all of this shit was a motherfucking plot to promote her new music video. They said this was all fake. It was a fake storyline. They said Tamar was trolling the whole time. God damn.
In the last video, Tamar loves to stir up drama and leave you hanging. You know the type, the ones that post pictures on Facebook in the hospital with IVs in their arm, talking about pray for me. But the moment you ask them what happened, they hit you with mind your business. That's all. Just mind your business. That's the exact
mind your business. That's all. Mind your business. Tamar, you look ugly as fuck right there, girl. All right, girl. That shit right there, girl. You look ugly as fuck right here, girl. God damn. Shit. If Pinocchio and Janet Jackson had to be this bitch. God damn. Jackson without the nose. God damn. This shit crazy. She got a strong jawbone. This bitch look like a little boy. God damn. This shit crazy. She got 8 filters on top of the makeup. God damn. This shit crazy.
And it's wild because her musical talent is damn near unmatched. But instead of letting her gift speak for itself, she stays chasing headlines with these antics. Last week, after partying with Funky Dineva, Tamar said she woke up in a pool of her own blood and 4 missing teeth. Tamar had us all nervous last week talking about, I almost died. It was looking crazy. People are attacking Funky Dineva like, darn, what happened? What did you do? Tamar stayed quiet, allowing Funky Dineva to take all the heat, only to come out with this yesterday.
Right, Tracy was the only good one. Isn't Tracy the one that died? She had cancer or something. If that's who Tracy is, God bless Tracy, rest her soul. I believe that family sacrificed Tracy ass. That's what I believe. Fuck out of here. That's what I believe. Yeah, they said Bob Marley died of cancer too. But they ain't talking about those new pair of boots they bought him, and he stuck his foot inside those boots and got stabbed by a needle. Yeah, they ain't saying that. They injected something into Bob Marley ass to give him cancer-like symptoms. Yeah. Yeah, they ain't talking about that part. Rest in peace to Tracy. Rest in peace to Tracy. I believe that family sacrificed her ass. Just like the Marley family sacrificed Bob. Right. They said the world governments wanted Bob Marley out the way. Bob Marley was preaching world peace. Black people unify around the world. The government ain't want that shit. But if the government took him out, they still needed somebody close to him to get the job done. So yes, I believe the Marley family sacrificed Bob Marley like the Braxton family sacrificed Tracy.
I would say it's like
Tamar, you look like a fucking gargoyle.
Nothing until about
Bitch look like a bike of mice from Mars. God damn. Look like a bike of mice from Mars.
2 hours ago, she released the promo for this new video.
Oh, so she got Nicki Minaj on this? Is that Nicki? Tamar Braxton and Nicki Minaj got a song coming out? Is that what this is?
In DC.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's an old Nicki song.
Girl, you a better woman than I ever be.
This woman had Funky all in the video, all in the studio, dancing, but did not one time take up for him and say it's for my video. Funky is ready to light her up because he said it was all a lie. Apparently the teeth weren't missing. Apparently her nose wasn't broken. This was all just a scheme to gear up for her new EP, but she left her quote friend hanging in the balance. We're going to get into this and so much more, but before we do, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out more. Now let's get back into it. According to Funky,
please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button. Sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. Please sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. The link is in the comments. The link is in the comments. If you're not subbed up over there, please go sub up to my other YouTube channel, ladies. Most of my live streams on this channel, Tyron Motif, a lot of my live stream videos will only be saved on my other YouTube channel. So if you want to see the playbacks from this live stream and future live streams, because you at work or you dealing with the babies and you too busy and you want to watch the replay, you have to be subbed up to my other YouTube channel. Real soon, that's the only way you will be able to see a replay. All of the replays will be over there on that channel. The link is in the chat. Please sub up. And we're actually live over there now. So if you want to continue watching this live stream, you can do it over there. That will help me build my watch hours. I'm trying to monetize that channel over there. We are almost there to monetization. So yeah, you leaving this live stream and going over there to watch me will help my watch hours over there. I would greatly appreciate it, ladies. Now let's get back to Tamar crazy ass.
But Tamar Braxton texted him asking for Dr. Heavenly's number, and not too long after that, she was on the internet talking about my two front teeth. See my two front teeth. Let's just refresh your memory. She said, I struggled to write this because everyone keeps calling me, and honestly, I can't really talk anymore. I'm so weak. I almost died. Sunday, I was found in a pool of blood from my friend with a face injury. As the days go by, the worse it is. I fractured my nose, lost some teeth and mobility.
Thank you, Miss T.R. Greatly appreciate you.
Different. As my health is on the mend, my mental journey begins. Pray for me, for real. I don't even know what happened.
Yes, critical thinker. Beano music is better. We said that earlier. Yes, we know Beano music is better. We're talking about past accomplishments. Bino do not have the accolades Blueface have currently. Nobody's saying his music isn't better. Yes, we like Bino music. Yes.
That's serious. That's something you don't play with. And then you left people hanging for an entire week without saying anything. So people obviously are looking at Q, aka Funky Dineva, like you were the last person with her. Did you see anybody slip anything in her drink? Did one of your friends do something? Did you do something? Everybody's questioning him, and he's left out here to defend himself when she was the one that started this madness. And come to find out, it was all a lie. So Funky took to his Instagram 3 hours ago and said, when I get through reading Tamar Braxton's ass down to the ground, I don't want to hear shit. Here it is. I got ate up alive over my birthday weekend, and the whole while there was nothing wrong with Tamar's ass. Now she done released this tired ass music video for this raggedy EP that don't nobody want. And because I'm in the video, people are going to think that I was a part of the PR stunt. I was collateral damage in a 2-bit PR stunt. Tamar Braxton, you ain't even gonna try to clear any of this up and tell the people I didn't do anything to you. I was accused of not being a friend to you when at the end of the day, it was you not being a friend to me. I didn't deserve any of this. I'm deeply hurt. So what is Funky talking about? Well, a few hours ago, Tamar posted this to her social media. The moment you've all been waiting for. My real life heartbreak album story and movie starring my friend Mendices. New EP Heartbreak Retrograde available September 19th.
But we already know you shouldn't even be dealing with him.
And you ran here going through by that lady husband? What? Girl, you a better woman than I ever been.
Oh, wait a minute. They are not together.
Okay, Vince, I need advice.
What do I do?
Well, you gotta love yourself first.
I didn't cheat. I got taken down.
And you expect for him to get over that?
I ain't know it was gonna get real life in this bitch.
No, it's about to get real life in here.
Either you cut it, I cut it.
No, we're not cutting it.
Okay, well, I'm cutting it. Just give me the goddamn shit. I'll do it.
You guys were not equally yoked.
But there is a time where a man stops being a hoe, right?
When they want to.
As long as they.
So this is what the Mendices talk was all about. She got new music coming out. She got videos coming out. She got all type of shit coming out soon. So she was trolling the whole time. She had the internet in an uproar. She had me thinking she done gave that kitty cat away to another married man. And it wasn't too hard to believe because she done it multiple times in the past. She got her ass whooped in the past for fucking married men. She was fucking Jermaine Dupri's father. And Jermaine Dupri's stepmama whooped her ass. Y'all forgot about that? Jermaine Dupri, uglier than a motherfucker. You gave his daddy some pussy? His daddy got to be uglier. Got to be. I seen two ugly motherfuckers make a beautiful baby. But when two ugly motherfuckers make an ugly motherfucker, that ugly baby is always uglier than the two motherfuckers that made his ugly ass. God damn. Chocolate said, nigga, his daddy handsome. God damn, Chocolate. Chocolate said, nigga, I beg to differ, goddammit. I'm ready to jump that man bones, goddammit. God damn. Chocolate said, hold up now, nigga. That nigga handsome than a motherfucker. Chocolate said, nigga, nigga. I understand you a man and all that. I understand all that. But I'll get that old nigga some. God damn, Chocolate. Chocolate said, nigga, nigga. If I would take more, I would have gave that nigga some too. Hey, shit. God damn, chocolate. Chocolate said, hold on now, god damn it. Nigga. I like Jermaine Pop, nigga.
Hang down in the front, they're gonna run, but they don't want you running. If he's the only thing I got, well then I must not have a lot. I am Pete.
It's never been easier to start a podcast.
God damn. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Here, so I have to mute it. But I remember Tony said a long time ago, we spoiled her, we let her get away with everything, and we created a monster. And now I see that monster. Tamar thrives off of attention. She was the last of 6 kids, the baby of the family, always protected and babied by her older siblings. Now here she is, a middle-aged, attention-seeking brat. She knew exactly what she was doing. The rumor mill was going to get to buzzing, which is why she picked Mendices as her leading man. There's already allegations about him cheating on Yandy and Yandy cheating on him. Tamar was like, oh, they getting attention. Let me sprinkle my name up in there and get me some attention too. I need it. Then she threw out this story about her missing teeth, waking up in a pool of blood, even texting Funky about Dr. Heavenly, knowing full well nothing was wrong. But she also knew that dropping crumbs to her friend, who's also a content creator, could possibly be used to her advantage because he may do a video on it to clear up his name in the future.
You've been planning this all day? I've been planning it all week, son.
Truth be told, Funky Dineva didn't even look like he wanted to be around her that night. And honestly, he might have had some type of sixth sense that something was about to go wrong. All in all, Tamar used that man for her own moment. And she did it on his birthday. That's foul. And truth be told,
that's crazy. How you use your homie birthday to troll and make him look like the culprit of a fucking crime, like on his birthday. That's nasty work.
We don't even know what Funky Dineva's finances look like. To play games like that while calling someone your friend is nothing but evil work. Tony has said it before, Tamar is the most talented out of all of the sisters. So with that being said, she really does not have to try that hard to try to be seen. She doesn't have to do these antics. Let your vocals, let your voice speak for itself. Funky said he's going to read her down, and I'm letting you know right now, if you've ever heard any of his reads, Tamar is going to be gagged. But honestly, at this point, I can't fault him. It's well deserved. Tamar, you get what you put out. The way Tamar has fallen out with her sisters, her friends, her co-workers, Candy Burris, and now Q, Tamar might be the problem. Tamar Braxton just might be the problem. What I need to do is hear from you. What do you think about all of this madness going on with Tamar and her using this whole incident that never really happened to drum up viewership for this EP visual? Leave a comment, and you know how we do. We'll talk about it down below. Talk to you guys later. Bye. As always, thanks for watching. But before you go, don't forget to subscribe to this channel, like this video, and hit the bell.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to Chronicle Speaks. Shout out to Chronicle Speaks. Shout out to Chronicle Speaks. I love her content. I love her content. She definitely be having good videos over there. I love her content, ladies. I love it. 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 But this goddamn woman right here, oh my God. This woman is out of control. She said, I had enough. My wife is crying because she doesn't want none of our kids, and she is pregnant with our 3rd baby. What? God damn. What's this about? Let me know if y'all can hear the video. Damn. I don't even know if that's a conversation I'm trying to have with my baby mama. Girl, give me my kids and get the fuck out. Bye. Bye. Give me my kids. We ain't got to talk about this shit. Oh, you can't hear it? We ain't got to talk about this shit. Fuck you mean you don't want your kids? Girl, please. The hell you mean you don't want your kids? I'm supposed to sit here and have a fucking conversation with you about this shit? Hell no. You don't want our kids? Bye, bitch. I got them. Bye. 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 Fuck out of here. You don't want our kids. You don't want me. What, you think you're going to stay in this house and I'm supposed to keep these bills paid for you and take care of your ass while you not be a mother? Fuck out of here. You don't want your kids, you're going to get the fuck out of here. Like now. The fuck? Who the hell you think you talking to? The fuck? We both grown. We both grown. The fuck you talking about? This be the same woman. Soon as her goddamn partner say, I'm about to come, she throw her legs around the nigga, lock a nigga in the pussy. Talking about, come in me, baby. Come in me. Come, baby. Come in me, baby. Fuck out of here. It be the same women talking about they don't want these badass kids. You begging that nigga to shoot the club up. From the window to the wall. Yeah, you want all this healthy nut oozing down your vaginal walls. Come at me, daddy. The same motherfuckers don't want to be a mama. You wasn't thinking about your responsibilities as a mama when you was jumping on his dick, swinging from that goddamn ceiling fan. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Who the hell you think you talking to?
She don't want the baby for.
I can't do this. I already got 2 fucking kids. I can't. I barely even want those 2 kids.
Yeah, you told me to do it and I did it.
I'm talking out of want these kids. I don't.
She said you talking out of the ordinary right now. What does that even mean? You talking out of the ordinary right now. What? Wait, what? What does that even mean?
What? None of these kids.
Yes, you do. Stop eyeing up, bro.
I don't want none of these fucking kids.
Can y'all hear the video?
Because we're not getting up. We're not doing our abortion thing, bro. That's not what we're
It's
doing.
not even about getting a fucking abortion. It's about me not wanting to be a mom no more. I don't want to be a mom
for
at
what?
all.
What made you not want to be a mom no more? Because the baby's always crying? You gotta wake up.
It's too much. It's too much for me. You sitting here.
You doing the most for what, bro? You over here choking and stuff for what? All because of kids, bro, that you sat down and had?
All because of the kids you had. You had. This is crazy. You act like somebody brung somebody else's kids into your life. Nah, bitch, you was bouncing up and down on that goddamn dick and made them motherfucking babies. Don't nobody want to hear this shit. This nigga's I wouldn't even be having this conversation with a woman. You don't want to be a mother to the kids we made. Cool. Pack your shit and get the fuck out. Pack your shit and get the fuck out. You don't deserve to be in this house I provide. You don't deserve to be living comfortable amongst me and our kids you don't want. You don't deserve this. Get the fuck out. And if I gotta call the cops to get you the fuck out of my shit, I will. Get the fuck out. But I'm not having a conversation about you not wanting our kids. Are you dumb, bitch? Are you dumb?
Yes, you do want to do it.
Not strong enough.
Yes, you is. Stop crying. Just stop crying, bro. Please stop crying.
Body looks horrible. These 3 kids is fucking my body up. I don't have it in me no more to be a mom. I can't save me.
This is crazy. I don't have it in me no more to be a mom. This is, man, I would have hurried up and got her the fuck away from my kids. Bitch, you sound like you might unalive my kids one day when I'm at work. Bitch, you gonna get the fuck from around my babies. You gonna get the fuck from around my babies. And as soon as you have the baby, you pregnant, I'm gonna be right there to take that baby. That baby will not leave with you out of that fucking hospital. I'm glad I recorded this shit. This is my evidence for family court, bitch. Fuck you talking about. You gonna get the fuck away from me and my babies. You sound like you would take my babies' lives. No. You gonna get the fuck out of here. Yes, officer, I believe she's a danger to herself, me, and our children. Yes, I do, officer. Yes, officer. Yes, officer. If she do not pack her things and leave now, I think she should be committed. Yes, she need to be on the 13th floor in a fucking padded room in a straitjacket, officer. Yes. Now, it don't have to go that far. If she's willing to be escorted off of my motherfucking property by you, Mr. Officer, I want her off my property now. If she leave anything of hers behind, she can make a scheduled appointment and revisit the home accompanied by a police officer so she can get the rest of her shit. That's how you do that. I ain't got time for nothing else, bitch. What you mean you don't want to be a mother to the kids we made? Ain't no man trying to hear that shit. Imagine a man standing in your face telling you, hey, yo, I know we made those babies together, but fuck those kids. I ain't got time for that shit. Don't ask me for no child support. Don't ask me to come and pick these niggas up for the weekend. Y'all wouldn't be trying to hear that shit. Y'all wouldn't be trying to hear that shit. Oh, you a deadbeat ass nigga. You just gonna get that woman 3 babies and walk away. A nigga will hear that shit for the rest of his fucking life. Fuck that. Fuck that. Treat her like a deadbeat nigga. Get the fuck out. That's how you do that. Hey, Chan, I don't know what the fuck she's suffering from. What I know is she will be suffering from homeless as of tonight. Because she gonna get the fuck out my house now. That bitch should be suffering from homelessness because she gonna get the fuck out of here. That's all I know. That's all I know. God damn. This shit nasty work. I don't give a fuck about none of that postpartum shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You telling me you don't want our kids, you getting the fuck out of here. It's a whole bunch of shit you could be frustrated with in postpartum. What it won't be is my motherfucking kids. You gonna get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
She don't want.
And how she's suffering from postpartum. She's pregnant now. She's pregnant now. She's pregnant now. She ain't just have a baby. She just got pregnant. So I don't even think I can run with postpartum. She ain't just walk out the hospital with a newborn baby. No, she just realized I'm pregnant for a third time and I already have kids. I don't want to go through this all over again a third time. My wife is crying because she doesn't want none of our kids. She is pregnant with our third baby. That don't sound like postpartum. That sound like prepartum. God damn. Whatever postpartum shit you went through with your other kids, you should be past that already. You should be past that already. I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. I'm not going through that. No. No. You won't justify your physical actions and the shit you say verbally on some mental shit. You're not going to run that for the rest of my life. You're not going to run that for the rest of my life. I'm going to be honest. That's why I don't deal with women that got mental and emotional issues in the dating. I will never. The moment you tell me notes with some shit or you take mental, I'm done. I don't want to get to know you no more. I don't even play that mental shit. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. All that shit sound like take me as I am. I don't respect that statement neither. That mean I will never change. I don't want to change. This is who the fuck I am. Like it, love it, or get the fuck out my face. That's what the fuck that mean. Take me as I am shit. That mean there's no room for growth. That means you're unteachable. You're set in your ways. That mean you're stubborn. That mean you believe you have no flaws. Take me as I am. That mean you are who the fuck you are and you have no plans on changing. No, bitch, I will not take you as you are. Fuck out of here. All that shit sound good until you say it to a real nigga. No, you can say all that cute, dumb shit that don't make sense to a simp-ass, beta male, tender dick-ass nigga looking at you like a come-up. You better go find a nigga you need and not a nigga that wants you. That's what you better do. Go tell that dumb shit to a nigga that needs you and not a nigga that wants you. It's a fucking difference. Because a nigga that simply wants you ain't accepting anything. Fuck out of here.
The baby for.
I can't do this. I already got 2 fucking kids. I can't.
You can't, then get the fuck out. Life is that simple, bitch. Life is that simple. But this will not be a long conversation.
I barely even want those 2 kids.
Yeah, but you told me to do it and I did it.
You're talking out of the ordinary right now. I don't want these kids. I don't want none of these kids.
Yes, you do. Stop eyeing up, bro.
I don't want none of these fucking kids.
Yes, postpartum may last for years. The fuck away from me. In some cases, more than likely, it do last for years. But me, that's not something I'm willing to deal with. And I won't. And I won't. I can't believe you. I don't know if it's really postpartum or you pulling a wool over my eyes, blaming it on postpartum. So because I will never know the truth or not, I'm never willing to deal with it. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm not going to give nobody room to piss on me and tell me it's raining. It's that simple. If you got serious mental issues, cool. Stay the fuck away from me. If you have a baby and your postpartum bullshit is lasting a year, 2 years, 3 years, stay the fuck away from me. It's that simple. I'm not dealing with it. I don't deserve it. Facts.
What you gonna do then? Cause we not getting up. We not doing the abortion thing, bro. That's not what
Not
we
even
doing.
about getting a fucking abortion. It's about me not wanting to be a mom no more. I don't want to be a mom at
what?
all.
What makes you not want to be a mom?
I don't want to be a mom at all. Do you think a man gives a fuck about why she's saying this? Let's be honest. You think a man give a fuck about postpartum? You think I'm trying to figure out why you're saying this? No, I'm not, bitch. Bye. Bye. Get the fuck out. Facts. Get the fuck out. That shit nasty work. Ain't no man trying to sit there and decipher nobody mental shit. Fuck out of here. Obviously, you need to be single. You need to be single. You need to be going to see a shrink a couple times a week. You need to be single, working on yourself. That's what you need. If you having mental problems, stop being fucking selfish, worrying about a nigga, worrying about a fucking relationship. If you got mental problems, why are you worrying about dick? Go and see a fucking shrink. Learn how to live by yourself and be alone and be happy. Learn how to overcome some shit. Figure that out. Figure that out. But don't nobody deserve your mental bullshit outside of yourself. If you luck up and find a nigga willing to deal with that shit, then that's a blessing. You need to cherish that nigga. But don't nobody deserve your mental bullshit outside of you. And I'm not willing to deal with it. I make that clear in the get to know me stage. Stay the fuck away from me with that shit. Facts. Don't nobody deserve that shit. I don't give a fuck how much your man love you. He don't deserve your mental bullshit. Facts. Cardi B take the witness stand in her own assault trial. Cardi B been in court for a couple of days now in this assault case. Cardi B been in court for this assault case. She just took the stand. Let me know if y'all can hear the video.
Thank you. Can we take a seat?
I know you can't control postpartum. I don't care about that. I don't care if you can control it or not. If you going through it and it's not something temporary, like you bouncing back like the average woman that have babies, if you're the exception after having a child and not the rule, because most women bounce back. Most women don't go through years of postpartum. Most women is basking in motherhood, loving it. Most women. So if you're the exception and not the rule, I think it's pretty selfish of you to be putting a motherfucker through all that bullshit. I think it's pretty selfish of you. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with somebody mental shit long term. I'm not. You got a couple weeks of that dumb shit. You got a couple weeks of acting dumb. Blaming it on postpartum. You got a couple weeks of that. You're not going to be doing dumb shit in this fucking relationship. And every time I'm trying to have a conversation about it, you're blaming it on postpartum and I'm supposed to leave it alone? I don't know why I fucked the neighbor when you was at work. I got a lot on my mind. These kids is stressing me out. It's postpartum. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Having kids back to back is your assumption. Nowhere in that video clip did it state how old the other kids was. Nowhere in that video clip. Y'all don't know if her other kids is teenagers or was born last year. Y'all don't know. So stop talking to me about postpartum. Stop. Stop. Nowhere in that video clip did it say she's pregnant and have newborn babies already. Nowhere in that video clip. You're assuming it's postpartum.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Miss Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, y'all can call me Cardi.
Shout out to Cardi.
You feeling better today?
Yeah.
You should speak up.
Yeah.
Hard to hear you.
Yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992?
Yes.
You're left-handed?
Yes.
Grove. I'm glad the commercial came on. I'm glad the commercial came on. Go choke on a dick, bitch. Fuck out my face. This is my shit. This ain't a democracy. You motherfuckers in my chat ain't vote to get me here. It was my hard work. This my shit. This my platform. My word is law. This is a comedy club. You laughing at some shit or you agreeing to some shit. Anything outside of that, there's no room for it in my comedy club. One band, one sound. I don't argue and go back and forth with motherfuckers. If your opinion don't align with mine, fuck you and your opinion, bitch. I'm that nigga. The wrong one for you. Fuck out of here. This my shit. I bust my ass to build these platforms. This my shit. You don't like how I talk? You don't like what the fuck I say? Get the fuck out my face, bitch. Take your subscription with you. And that goes for any fucking body that feels some type of way. Any fucking body. I don't know you motherfuckers to be catering to your feelings. The fuck? Last time I checked, I ain't never been in your pussy, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are? What have you done for me lately, bitch? I don't know you. I ain't trying to get to know you. What? Why is you so active in my chat? I hate a bitch with main character syndrome. You typing the most, and it's all of the wrong shit. You must really don't support me. You must don't know how this shit go. Oh. I bet you know now, bitch. I don't negotiate with terrorists. I don't negotiate with terrorists. If you a woman going back and forth with men online you don't know, stay the fuck away from me. Sound like hoe characteristics. Stay the fuck away from me. If you don't know how to keep it ladylike, stay the fuck away from me. Life is simple. Stupid niggas is complicated. Not life. You stupid niggas. Now take your ass up to troll heaven and choke on a dick, bitch. It's my shit.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No.
Ain't no niggas coddling no motherfucking bullshit. Gonna keep typing in my shit about some postpartum. I just told you I don't give a fuck about it. Why you still typing, bitch? I don't give a fuck why a bitch acting stupid. I'm not putting up with that shit for weeks, months, years, or the rest of my fucking life. I don't care why. You think because you telling me it's postpartum, I'm gonna be receptive to it? No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck why. If you ain't got your mind right, if you not in the right emotional state, stay the fuck away from me. You not the bitch for me. I think you a weak motherfucker. I think that's some weak-minded shit. The fuck? Oh.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde. and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
Drop the link for what? So you could come up here and talk to me about some shit I just told you for the past 20 minutes I don't give a fuck about? Drop the link for what? Drop the link for what, honey butter? What you want to come up here and talk about? What you want to come up here and talk about? It better not be no fucking postpartum. What you want to come up here and talk about? I moved on to Cardi B. What do you want to talk about? Because if it ain't Cardi B, you going to waste my motherfucking time. Oh.
Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Motherfucker's crazy.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those?
I don't have no fucking patience and I don't want none. I'm not willing to accept anything from nobody I'm not bringing to you. If I'm not bringing you mental issues, I don't want you to bring me none. If I'm not bringing you emotional issues, I don't want you to bring me none. If I'm not bringing you financial hardship, I don't want you to bring me none. Life is pretty fucking simple. I have every right to feel like this. I have every right to accept and not accept what the fuck or who the fuck I want in my life. Who the fuck got a problem with that? That's what the fuck I thought.
Fingernails. Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch. Way less than an inch.
Can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval.
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
Fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails, how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
Did you know that AI employees can help you scale?
Damn, girl, that shit sound painful. Boy, that shit says she talking about melt off nails. I didn't even know y'all had to melt off some motherfucking nail. Maybe I heard it wrong. God damn it, how you melt a nail off without melting the goddamn fingertip? God damn. God damn.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at through it with the yes or no.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No,
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
no,
Do you know Brianne Saraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
And when you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA. So.
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018, when you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient. Correct?
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you?
You need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke, did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had?
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time?
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you?
Objection. Assistant. We're not here for her medical care.
Yes, sir. Did you keep Dr. Finke's, strike that. Who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctors like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah. 1.
Cardi, this is a stark goddamn difference from your ratchet ghetto New York City Bronx ass on Instagram. God damn, girl. Your ass sitting up here. Your ass sitting up here like you got a college education and shit. You sitting up here like you got a corporate job. God damn. Yo, motherfucking ghetto ass cold switched, goddammit, for that witness stand, goddammit. You cold, goddamn switch so fast, goddammit. Girl, you were supposed to. I'm just letting you know I recognize this shit. You was not the ghetto, ratchet, loudmouth ass Cardi cursing these bitches out. You ain't, I don't see none of that. I don't see none of that right now. I ain't even know your ass knew how to act. I ain't even know your ass knew how to be still. And you talking proper English. I don't even hear your slur. I don't hear the lisp. I don't hear no speech impediment. You speaking clear to the motherfucker. God damn, Cardi. God damn.
Okay.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical place?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN. So,
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
no,
Why?
well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
If you're a producer who hates AI,
Right. Right. Makes sense, baby girl. Makes sense. Like, this is a motherfucker that worked for me. He's up under me all day. He don't need to know I'm having pussy problems, or like he don't need to know I'm going to see my gynecologist. Even if I don't have a problem, I'm just going for a standard checkup. He don't need to know. Right, Cardi? You absolutely right. The fuck is this white man asking you? But don't be asking me no dumb shit like that. Why I ain't want this man to know? Why would I want this man to know I'm on my way to the pussy doctor? It just don't make sense. That's not my husband. That's not my baby father, somebody I'm living with. Like, no. The fuck? You right, Cardi. You right. You right. Cardi said, white boy, stop playing in my face. Cardi said, white boy, stop playing in my face, please. You a goddamn prosecutor. I'm quite sure your wife got security detail every time her white ass leave the house. I'm quite sure you're not telling your security detail your wife pussy appointments. I'm quite sure you're not, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't ask me that dumb shit. Look at Cardi face. Look at Cardi face. She like, what?
I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Is she right? That ain't none of his motherfucking business. It don't matter where I'm going. He don't need to know where the fuck I'm going. He's here to protect me. Wherever the fuck I'm at, he better be there to protect me. He don't need to be all in the doctor office. All he know is I said we stopping at this address. He don't need to know the details. He don't need to know the details.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door, around there. Yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember
Well,
the-
I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where
Yes.
you take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it was on the inside, it was on the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door, and the door he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you.
In
right?
the lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need.
They trying to trip Cardi B out. But like, no, my security ain't never told me he spoke to. No, you ain't gonna put. No, we ain't doing that. We is not doing that. Cardi said you ain't gonna trip me up like I knew something before it happened. Like I'm a goddamn accomplice. No, I ain't know nothing. I ain't know it was a problem up there. She ain't tell my security it was. I don't know nothing about nothing. Right, Cardi. Right. See, the prosecutor trying to say, well, if your security, the person you hire, the person you pay to protect you and report back to you, if that security personnel knew, then you knew. You the boss. Cardi, I like that, Cardi. Cardi saw the trap. No. Listen, I believe my security. My security would have told me. None of that happened. My security ain't no shit. I trust my security. My security ain't lying. Fuck you talking about? Cardi weaved right around that trap.
Wouldn't know.
Right.
This courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
Objection, relevance. And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you? Objection, relevance.
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help? Objection, argumentative is with you.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to
God damn. Make sure y'all go sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. Please go sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. I would greatly appreciate it. The link is in the chat somewhere, but I'm about to post it again. My Everything, My Wife. Please go and sub up over there. This live stream will be saved over there on that YouTube channel, like most of my live streams from now on. They will be over there. Please hit the link and go and sub up over there. You can actually watch this live stream over there because I'm also live also over there. Thank you.
my appointment, and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
Wait, what? Wait, what? She said, I don't know what that means. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Oh, no, I got to throw that back. Cardi, what?
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I can't. Cardi kept it so real, she ain't even have to think about it. I know I don't know what that shit mean. I know I don't. And you better not ask me to spell it, motherfucker. I can't. She said, I don't know, nigga, the fuck? She said, what'd you say?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions?
I don't know.
You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know?
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when you're
Hold on, Cardi. Hold on, Cardi. I think this nigga playing in your face, Cardi. Cardi, this nigga trying to line you. Cardi, he trying to line you.
your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery response?
So you think you know Wix, but do you?
No, I don't think I know Wix. I think you should get the fuck off my goddamn screen, though. Like now. Show ass out of
They
here.
email you a copy of it.
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your honor? You show her the discovery only? Thank you, Your Honor. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022.
Make sure y'all go sub up to my other YouTube channel now. This Cardi B is the last topic or video I'm reacting to over here. The rest of this live stream will be on my everything, my wife. So if you want to watch the other topics and my other reactions to other videos, make sure you go follow me now. This is the last video I'm reacting to on Tyrone Motif. I will end this live stream. It will be deleted off of Tyrone Motif YouTube channel, and it will live on my everything, my wife. The remainder of this live stream will be on my everything, my wife, after this Cardi B video. Please make sure y'all sub up now. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
That's what it is. Okay. Just coming to show you this document.
Then the T said, I like her in the blonde wig. Right.
Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, no. Whoa.
And I'm going to show you.
Say I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I let my lawyer do lawyer shit. I'll do the Cardi B shit. I let my lawyer do the law shit. I don't remember what the hell my fucking lawyer showed me. I live a very busy, successful life, sir. I don't know if you heard or not, but I'm a busy goddamn woman. I don't know what the fuck my lawyer showed me. I got faith in the motherfuckers I pay to handle my legal shit, sir. You think I give a fuck about this case enough to be reading every fucking document my lawyer sent in my goddamn email? I'm not reading all that fucking shit. The only shit I read is the shit I got to sign. If I ain't got to sign nothing, I'm not reading that shit. The hell you talking about?
With the court's permission, the responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Ron? We'll show you these documents as well. So you can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member?
Why y'all showing her more documents? They try and trip Cardi up.
Anybody. Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay. You saw that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will
Damn, I hope you're looking at the right stuff.
if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to you.
me. Yeah.
Can I approach on it?
She ain't even on the right page.
It's on page 5 under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Your attorney asked you if there were any witnesses to this incident.
Yes.
All right, we're just gonna order the attorney-client conversation.
She answered a little too fast. The lawyer trying to get that question thrown out, but she answered fast.
Well, this is a discovery issue. Not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her question.
The jury already heard it. The jury already heard it.
If there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right.
Sir, can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure
Sure.
what it means by showing it.
I can show it to you first if you like.
I just, what do you?
I wanted her to talk about the response.
All right.
That's
Cardi like, what the hell?
question.
What the hell?
May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you.
Cardi looking restless like a motherfucker. She ready to just get up and walk out. She ain't even with all this shit no more.
So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
Please hit the like button, ladies. Also, please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. The link is in the chat. Please sub up. We got a few more minutes on this Cardi B video. When this Cardi B video is done, I will end the live stream on my Tyrone Motif channel. So we will continue on my other channel. Hit the link and sub up over there, and you can start watching this live stream over there now. In a few more minutes, we will be exclusively over there.
Get a comprehensive view of your.
We don't want a comprehensive view. We want you to get off our screen.
Because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like,
she said electronic signatures. I really don't be signing that shit. I just be marking the shit up. Like, I don't know if that's my signature or not. I don't be, what the fuck? I'm not gonna lie. Any electronic signatures from me is never my signature. That is not how I sign my name with a pen. It will never look the same. So I don't even try. I don't even try to make it look the same. If I'm signing something, right, and I gotta use my fingertip like on a screen or some shit, like some electric shit, like that shit ain't gonna look like me signing with my pen. I'm not even trying to make it. I'm just putting scribble on this shit. God damn.
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, just say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State
Right,
the
man,
name, address, and
it's
telephone
hard.
number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A.
Hey, Eva,
What are the events
good
occurring
morning.
immediately before or after the incident?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you?
Outside where?
On
Good morning,
February 4th,
ladies.
2018.
Outside like.
In the hall.
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
She said yes. Please make sure y'all sub up to my other YouTube channel, ladies. My Everything, My Wife. The link is in the comments. In a few more minutes, we will end this live stream on Tyrone Motif. We have over 100 people over here on Tyrone Motif. Ladies, please hit the link. Y'all can finish watching this live stream on my other YouTube channel. I am about to delete it from Tyrone Motif. So if you are watching me on Tyrone Motif, please tap the link in the comments and go to my other YouTube channel and watch from there. That's where we will be at for a couple more hours. This live stream is not ending. We are just switching to my other YouTube channel, and it will be deleted from Tyrone Motif. But y'all can go over there and start watching now. My Everything, My Wife. Please go over there now and watch this live stream from over there, because I'm about to end it on Tyrone Motif. Thank you, ladies.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. Question, I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney? Yes, sir.
We're not gonna say.
Leads don't die because they say no.
Cardi got good lawyers. They not just sitting there quiet. They opposing shit. They like, nah, yo, strike that question. Fuck him.
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay. And 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
Good lawyers. Cardi B lawyers is objecting to that bullshit. Once again, Cardi, baby girl, you answering the questions too fast. Allow your lawyers to do their job. Your lawyers might not like the question they're asking you. So if your lawyers is opposing the question in open court, the judge might be like, "Know what? You right. Strike that question. Witness, you don't have to answer that question." A lot of this shit you didn't have to answer, but you talking too fast, girl. Calm down, baby. Calm down. Allow your lawyer to object. Allow your lawyer to object some shit and fight for you. You got to let your lawyer work. Don't be so quick to answer. And I understand she's answering quickly because she's not lying, right? Like she don't have to think about her answer, right? Like the truth rolls off your tongue easy. So you know she's telling the truth, right? So it's like,
it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor.
Yeah, but why don't we? I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on because she hasn't testified to anything yet. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor. All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352. Why don't you move on?
Yeah, this Cardi B yeah, it's almost over.
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case?
No,
Sustained. I need you to move on.
Right. The judge said, move on, nigga. Move your ass on. Ladies, we're about to end this live stream in a few seconds on Tyrone Motif YouTube channel. But we will continue this live stream on my other channel. Just tap the live stream link in the comments and you can continue watching this on my other YouTube channel. You can continue watching on my other YouTube channel. Just tap the link and continue watching this live over there. Please and thank you. I would greatly appreciate you.
This case isn't about discovery. You want to move on to what it is about.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Why he asked the same question after the judge said no? Wow. Wow, that was crazy. Shout out to Cardi B. I don't believe the state have a strong case. I believe this is a BS case. They just making Cardi spend money. And whatever ops Cardi have out there, like a Nicki Minaj or somebody, I believe somebody that's Cardi ops paid for this security guard to go and press charges years later. That's what I believe. I believe this is a frivolous case. I believe Cardi is going to beat this. And she need to. She really need to beat this. This ain't nothing but a money grab right here. This ain't nothing but a goddamn money grab. She just dropped a new single. I think her album coming out in September, next month, in a couple weeks. This right here should be nothing more than promotion for her goddamn album. She should walk out that motherfucking courtroom found not guilty, and she should take her ass straight to the studio and make a goddamn song about it. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. That's what she need to do. She need to go to the studio and make a song about it. Ladies, this live stream is ending on Tyrone Motif now. This live stream has ended on Tyrone Motif. We are exclusively on My Everything, My Wife. We are exclusively on My Everything, My Wife. Yeah, Cardi B, I hope you come up out of that, man. I hope you come up out of that, Cardi. That's a fact. You don't need to be doing nothing but making some goddamn music. Making some goddamn music, traveling the world like you've been doing, booked and busy. A lot of people don't like Cardi, but I like Cardi, man. I like Cardi. That's a fact. She's a fellow New Yorker. She out here grinding, getting to a bag. That's a fact. Like I honestly believe her and Offset divorce hurt Offset more than it would ever hurt Cardi. I'm saying every woman would love to spend the rest of their life with their baby father, but life isn't always a bed of roses. You're never going to always get what you want in life. And life isn't about that, right? Life isn't about always getting what you want. Shout out to Cardi. Shout out to Cardi. I hope she two-step right out of that motherfucking courtroom with a goddamn not guilty verdict. I hope she two-step right out of that goddamn courtroom with a not guilty verdict. And I hope she pop it. I hope she pop it. I hope she pop it. Talk your ish, girl. Talk your ish. Look, this happened. Cardi B's lawyer crosses alleged assault victim about 2018. What? This happened in 2018. OBGYN encounter. Nasty work. 2018. Nasty work. Cardi B testifies as hostile witness in civil assault trial. So this isn't even criminal. This is civil. Wow. This is civil. And the burden of proof in civil court, the standards is a lot lower. The standards is a lot lower in a civil case. Wow, Cardi. Cardi B claims she and security guard had a verbal argument. It didn't get physical. So that's what Cardi's saying. Cardi saying, I don't know why y'all believe in that goddamn scallywag. I don't know why y'all believe in that goddamn scallywag. God damn, Cardi. Cardi said, no, 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 no. Cardi said, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That video fire. This is crazy. And how the security guard sitting up there in court with a goddamn referee shirt on? Hey, Dominican Queen, thank you for coming over. Hey, Miss Mac. God damn. How the goddamn she's sitting up there in a referee joint. She got her ass up there in the goddamn referee shirt. Looking crazy as hell. Let's get to this crazy nigga. Somebody sent me this Kendra video. Let's get to this crazy nigga right quick. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if I could get them both in there. Let's see what's going on here, ladies. Please hit the like button.
I mean, everybody.
Let me know if I can hear the video.
You're
you have pretty skin. You got good light.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. You ready? You seem happy too.
Oh yeah,
This nigga cheesing and shit.
What's your name, baby?
My name is Ajay.
Ajay.
Everybody call me.
Where you calling me from, Ajay?
Ohio.
All new and improved Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhone.
Shout out to Kendra.
J-A-Y, Ohio?
Yeah.
Okay. Ajay, Ohio. What you do for a living?
I'm a housekeeper, full time, and I make good money.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
don't play with it. Housekeeper. How old are you?
I'm 34. I'll be 35 in March.
Okay. So what's your zodiac sign?
35 in March.
Aries.
Yeah.
Matthew, thank
So
you for
Ajay?
coming over. Greatly appreciate it.
Ajay, Ohio, housekeeper, 34 Aries. You have any kids?
Oh, I do. I got one son.
Yeah, it looks like
16
a
years
Foot
old.
Locker shirt.
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song needs.
Yeah, that's what that was. A Foot Locker shirt.
I'm streaming. No, I'm not streaming no more. I was.
Oh, okay. They're telling me to ask you if you're streaming. Yeah. Okay, you're not. All right. You have one son. How old's your son, babe?
He's 16 years old.
16. Okay.
Linda.
You ever been married?
No, I've never been married.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies.
So we got Ajay, Ohio, housekeeper, 34.
So he's 34 years old. He's a housekeeper. He got his son. And I guess he's looking for love. He looking for love, ladies. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning to you. Oh, good morning. Good morning to you.
For Aries, a son that's 16.
And I'm a trans man. I'm a trans man too.
You're a trans man?
Yes, ma'am.
Whoa. I'm thrown off now. God damn. I'm thrown off. This shit crazy. I am so thrown off. I'm confused. Like, what this nigga just say? This nigga just said what? Huh? God damn. This nigga talk about I'm a single father. I'm 34. No wonder this nigga is in housekeeping. No wonder he making up beds in hotels and shit, fluffing the pillows and shit. No wonder. Oh my God. Oh my God. No wonder. This shit got to stop.
Yes, I am.
So you was born a woman?
I was born as a woman.
No way.
Yeah, way, baby. What you mean?
Look, Kendra is blown away. Kendra like, oh, hell nah. Kendra like, what? Kendra like, what in the hell? Kendra said, nigga, you got to be lying. Look, Miss Mac laughing. Yeah, so he's actually a single mom, right? Michelle, you a fool. So he's actually a single mom. Yes. God damn. This is crazy.
Are you serious?
Where? I mean, if you want me to show you, it's no problem.
This is one of the best. Okay, I got a couple of trans men, so born women, and I would not know. I would have never known.
Yep. I'm a trans man. I was born as a female, transition 6 years ago as a man. And yeah.
This is a 6-year process?
Yeah, this is a 6-year process. I just had top
You look
surgery.
so much like a guy.
I mean, when you just live in, you know what I'm saying, and you living in your truth and you feel comfortable in your skin, the transition work magically. You feel me? So you just gotta be comfortable in your skin and love who you are. So when you love who you are, that outlook is the best. It's the best image in the world. And then you gotta have that inner. So You know, people be like, "Dang, you a trend." People don't believe me for real. If I'm being honest with you, people never believe me. So I just take off my shirt. They be like, "Dang, your scars ain't bad either." So
you don't have breasts anymore. You got them removed?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to see them,
No,
let me know.
You don't have to do show and tell.
Hell no, motherfucker. Like, why you keep saying, do you want to see? This nigga is crazy. Hell no, motherfucker don't want to see. You better not take that goddamn shirt off. Hell, look, Eva is a fool. Eva in the chat talking about, I want to see. Look, Eva in the chat. Even in the chat, curious to the motherfucker. She want to see how that nigga shit turned out. Even like, why not, nigga? Take your shirt off. Shout out to Eva. Good morning, Miss Lady. Nah, we don't want to see. Nah, hell no. Keep your goddamn shirt on. I'm scared to see that shit. I don't know what the fuck is going to look like. Shit might fuck my life up. No, I don't want to see that shit. No, hell no. I don't want to see what breasts look like when they not breasts no more. I want to always remember breasts for what breasts is supposed to look like. That motherfucker gonna take his shirt off and show me some bullshit. Might fuck me up mentally. You heard? No, hell no. Top, how a woman's top is supposed to look. That's all I ever want to see. I don't want to see what happened when you get some other shit. No. You ain't gonna fuck me up like that. Look, Chocolate said, I want to see too. Hey, Natasha. What's goody, Miss Lady? How y'all ladies doing? We over here checking out a little bit of Kendra G. She got this damn. I don't know if I should call him a he or a she. Like I'm trying to find
I do have another question. Okay. Did you change any other body parts?
I mean, I don't really talk about it like that, only because of the fact, you know, like I want my partner to understand me and see me for me. You feel me?
Well, you done talked about everything else.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, Kendra, on everything I love. Like, I ain't never really put it out there, but I did, you know, so you just call me Mr. Wet Wet if you want to.
Mr. What?
Mr. Wet Wet.
Whoa. I'm done. I'm done. This shit crazy. Ladies, this is crazy, ladies. This is what 2025 look like. I'll never know who you meeting. This is crazy. This nasty work. Wet. Wait, what? Wait. No. God damn. This is crazy. This is wild. This nigga dead ass serious too. Yeah. Yes, this is a trans man, Natasha. He was born a woman. He had his breasts removed, so he got a chest like a man now. But she ain't get the other organ trained. Look, I feel uncomfortable calling it. I don't know if I should say he or she. Like I feel like disrespectful and awkward. You heard, to like natural woman that's out here really living in their skin and loving it. Like, God damn, I don't even know how to damn. This shit crazy. God damn. Shit got my head hurting now. My motherfucking head hurt. Shim still got a vagina. Yeah, Chocolate, you is silly as hell. She keep wanting to show. Right. Yeah, he want to show them scars so goddamn bad. This is crazy. He, and she is she. Right, itty bitty. Look, Natasha said, I feel awkward. Look, y'all ladies in the chat like, this nigga look handsome. Y'all wouldn't mind giving this nigga some, but he ain't got what y'all want. This shit crazy. Fucking y'all up right now, huh? Fucking y'all up right now, huh? Y'all looking at this nigga like, I mean, I wouldn't mind, but this nigga ain't even got what y'all want. Shit, fucking y'all whole morning up. Y'all confused in the motherfucker in the chat. Yeah. Y'all looking like, I wouldn't even mind giving this nigga some babies. He got that good here. God damn. Oh, shit. My fucking stomach hurt. I can't this morning. My goddamn stomach hurt. Oh my God. If this nigga would have tried to holler at some of y'all in real life, y'all would have been fooled. Y'all would have been bamboozled. Y'all would have been bamboozled. This shit crazy. You finally get around to giving this nigga some. This nigga get undressed and got a whole strap on. Should have fucked y'all whole night up. Y'all be like, damn, this shit crazy. Fuck y'all whole goddamn night up. Y'all be like, man, just take me home, man. No what, man, just take me home. Never mind, man. Never mind. No, thank you for the dinner. Thank you for the movies. But just take me home. I ain't got time for this shit. My fucking stomach hurt. I can't. Oh my God. This nigga would have pulled out the Rubbermaid, the Rubbermaid plastic strap on. Talking about, you ready, Ma? Ma, you ready for all this, Ma? Oh my fucking God. This shit is crazy. The world we live in. The fucking world we live in. Man, got to be more careful. Got to be more goddamn careful.
What is happening? What is happening?
For real though. Like real shit, real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like you ask if that answer, if they give you the answer. What?
Do you still get a period?
No, I ain't had a period in almost 7. It's about to be 7 years. Yeah.
Okay.
I've never had a period after. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if recording remote guest.
This is wild.
So, okay, I'll keep it moving, but we had a trans man on our show, and they educated us. They used their arm skin to get a manhood.
Okay. Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into it. So we got Ajay.
Yeah, thank you for saying my name right.
I never get nobody's name right, but I got yours. That's good. Ajay, Ohio, housekeeper, 34 Aries, dad to a 16-year-old. So Now I got more questions.
I'm
Did
open.
you give birth?
I did give birth. Yep. Yep. And shout out to my son Vari, man. You feel me? So yeah, I was a mother, you know. Yep.
This
So how does he feel
wow.
that now that you're
Wait, hold on. This is wild. This is wild. Gave birth, had a baby and everything. I think I almost feel sorry for the baby, man. How can a child not grow up confused? Like for real. Parents is the first teachers. Our kids normalize what we show them, what we teach them, what they watch us do. Kids normalize these things. So that child would not grow up knowing, like, that child is going to think like straight natural born women is like weird. Natural women is going to be weird to that child when that child get older. That child is going to be like, how in the hell y'all stay a woman? Like, why y'all ain't do what my mommy did? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of like fucked up. But who am I? I think that's kind of fucked up. You're not allowing this developing, growing child to witness and experience the world as it should be, right? As it was intended to be. This child don't know the natural order of life, the natural God-given gifts and purpose God put man and woman on earth for. This child will never know that. And if they do, they won't see it as normal. They won't see it as this is what God intended the world to be. This is what God intended man and woman to be. God intended woman to be able to conceive, eggs getting fertilized, babies being nurtured in the womb. That's not going to seem like natural. That's not going to seem like normal. This child is growing up probably thinking, at some point in the near future, I might have to chop my organ off or get an organ added. Because that's what mommy did. Or that's what daddy did. You're almost picking your child's. You're also like, you're making your child mind up before your child is even old enough to make their own mind up as an adult, right? Your child in grade school thinking like, I don't want my body parts or I want other body parts. Your child is in grade school and not thinking about grades. Your daughter in school like, I want a beard like mommy. Why your daughter not thinking about like that fucking test on Friday and that fucking spelling bee? Why your daughter not thinking about that? Why your daughter not thinking about what they want to be when they grow up, whether or not they going to college? Why your daughter got to be forced to like the fuck? I'm not saying you can't be who the fuck you want to be, but I'm saying when kids is involved, that's a different dynamic. That's a whole nother savage. That's a whole nother what? Who, huh? Why? Allow that child to see the world as it was intended to be. Allow that child to make their own decisions in life. That's a fact. All of that, don't do as I do as I say. That shit is out the window. That's bullshit now. That shit worked when we was kids. That shit don't work no more.
For his father.
I took my son in counseling. I put him in counseling before transition. I put him in counseling for 5 years, because I didn't want to be a selfish parent. A lot of people, when you do this transition, you have to remind yourself that everybody transition within you. When it's a mother or a father, you have to remind yourself that when you're raising a child, you can't be selfish and be like, damn, I'm going to just throw this in my baby's face. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really got to take time and let your child either A, pick, understand, or both. And like,
but why should that child have to go through all of that? I wouldn't give a fuck how many years of counseling. I still think you're selfish. You're selfish. Why do your child have to go through all of that because you want to change into some other shit? I think that's pretty fucking selfish. If that's what you knew you wanted to do with yourself, why have a fucking child? Why? 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 Especially if the person you had the child with isn't respecting your transition. Because the whole point of having babies is to ultimately raise that child together. That's the goal. Life circumstance might break the relationship up. But no parent should be having a child planning to be a single parent. That's dysfunction in itself. That's broken in itself. Every child deserves both parents. I don't give a fuck which you want to be or who you want to be. Every child deserves both parents. It's life circumstances that make the father be absent and make single mothers. That's life circumstance. But that's not how it should be, or it was intended to be. This is crazy.
Me and my son, we went to counseling together for 5 years. And I'm just blessed that I got a child who loved me unconditionally, never been judged, never been spoken badly of. And a lot of people, again, like I said, they don't believe that I'm transgender. So, like I said, when you comfortable in your skin, you got a big, supporter.
Do you show pictures of when you were
before and after? Do you want to see them?
I do. Okay. You want to share?
I got you.
Okay, this is gonna be the before picture. This is.
There you go. You ready?
Yes, we ready.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no wonder you transitioned. You was uglier than a motherfucker. You was looking like a man already. I mean, that was an easy one. Like, that was easy. It ain't take much. Like, you was already halfway there. God damn. You already had the strong jawbone and shit. You already had that. Like, you was already halfway there. Girl, you looked like a whole goddamn nigga in the before and after. I thought you was about to show me with your face beat, looking all this shit crazier than a motherfucker. Now I understand. That was an easy decision. You was already looking like a goddamn man. God damn. All you needed was the facial hair. You was already there.
Mm-hmm. Turn the music down. Turn that music down. Just show the picture without the music.
There you go.
Wow. So that's when you were a woman. This is when you're a man.
Yep.
Wow.
God damn. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Nigga talking about before and after. God damn. Look like you took the before picture yesterday. This me before the barbershop. This me after the barbershop. I can't. Y'all ladies cutting up in the comments. I can't. My goddamn stomach hurt. This shit is too goddamn crazy. Oh my God.
You gotta start asking for baby pictures when you meet people.
Hey, you know what though? It's crazy. You know, like I got baby pictures too. I tell people that all the time. You know, I'm not ashamed of who I am. You know, like I said, every day you have to wake up and you have to understand who you are. So to the trans man and woman, you know what I'm saying? I always tell people, man, just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that's scared to tell people they're transgender, and it's not a problem. People be like, it's a mental problem,
What have you?
I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know what the fuck it ain't. Yeah, man, you got kids involved. I think this is some selfish shit. Nasty work. I don't care how much a woman say they into women. If you already had some goddamn dick, like you had so much dick, you had a baby, you gave birth, ain't no way in hell you still don't like dick. I think this shit is selfish all around the board. So at some point in your life, you still gonna want some motherfucking dick. Even if you find a woman that take you serious and accept your transition, at some point you gonna want some goddamn. It's selfish all around the board. Like, it's crazy. That shit is crazy. And then you would be looking for a real nigga to come and bounce on your hairy ass. This shit crazy than a motherfucker, ain't it? This shit wild. You'll be looking for a real nigga that's into women to come and bounce up and down on your ass when you want some dick. Fuck out of here. This shit crazy. Nigga done chopped off his titties, got a beard and all that shit. But when you want some dick, you gonna expect a real nigga to come and treat you like a woman. Fuck out of here. This shit crazy. This shit crazy than a motherfucker. And that's probably why you ain't get a dick, because you probably still like dick. Fuck out of here. This shit crazy. Oh my God.
At me just like you. You was like, you know what I'm saying? Because you like, damn, you really look like a dude. And I am. You feel me?
No, you're not. No, you're not. That's the whole point. No, you're not. The fuck? The fuck? Fuck what you look like. Can you bust a nut in some vagina and motherfucking fertilize a goddamn egg? Can you? I don't give a fuck about what you look like. Can you?
That's what it is. All right, so let's get to it. Ajay, I said it right again?
Yes.
Ajay, Ohio, housekeeper, 34 Aries, son that's 16, never married, is a trans man. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm just looking for, you know what I'm saying, a woman that's down to earth for real, to be honest with you. You know, I love a woman that's loving God, you know, because I do put God first too. A hard worker, you know, somebody that's loyal, somebody that's faithful, somebody that's honest. Always give myself that coach, you know, your day starts and ends with your.
Nigga said he putting God first. That might be true, but I don't know if God putting your ass first after this goddamn transition. I'm just saying. I'm not. Listen. It's just certain shit that don't be adding up to me. I'm just saying. Hey, listen, it's cool. You try and put God first, but I don't think you was thinking about God when you did that. I'm just saying. I think you was thinking about yourself, your own personal desires, wants. Like I think, I think you selfish. Like you selfish when it comes to the kid. You selfish when it comes to a partner. You selfish when it comes to God. Like nigga, you just a selfish bastard. I think this some weird narcissistic shit. It's all about me. Fuck everybody else around you, motherfucker that got to live with you, motherfuckers that like fuck all that. I think it's some real bullshit.
So at the end of the day, like I want to be that trans man in your life, you know, who carry you in good wills and hold you down the way I want you to hold me down. So, yeah.
Your mannerisms are very masculine.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
What are your deal breakers?
Right. She want to be a man to be a lesbian. Like, I mean, come on. I mean, this shit got to stop. Like, it got to stop. God damn. Don't bring your ass in the goddamn man bathroom, goddamn it, trying to stand at the urinal next to me all weird and shit.
I don't like a ghetto chick. Like, and my deal breakers, you know what I'm saying, is when I hear somebody smacking all the time. You know, I don't like women that don't work. You know, sitting on the government assistant.
This is definitely a goddamn woman. You see how shallow. You see what his preferences and dislikes is. What's a deal breaker for you? A man under 6 feet and making less than $100K a year. Like, goddamn, like the nigga, like he can't be like 5'9", like really 5'9" is a deal breaker. Like, are you serious? I can't. Boy, yeah, I don't give a fuck how much you transition. It's just certain shit you will never get rid of. It's just certain shit that's with you forever. You heard? It's just with you forever. God damn. This shit is crazy.
I experienced that, you know, and I've dated a straight woman too, you know, so I think a lot of women, you know, that's straight, they are drawn to me, and they look at, you know, that mannerism and be like, you the man, you know, I want you to do this and do that. And it's like, for me, I'm not looking at it like that. Like, I want you to be able to bring something to my table besides the legs. You hear me?
Okay. Should
So he want to be a man but a housewife. He looking for a woman to work hard and pay bills and shit. He want to be the man but want to be the housewife. Am I bugging or did I hear that right? Like, I'm looking for a woman to bring more to the table than just her legs. For a real nigga, a traditional nigga. Nigga ain't looking for no woman for no financial help. All we need her for is to bring some love into this goddamn home. Turn this house into a goddamn home. And open them goddamn legs. A real nigga take care of the rest. So you want to be a man, but you could, nigga, you still looking for everything a woman is looking for. Hold up. How you want to be the man, but you don't want to be the goddamn provider? How you want to be the man, but you don't want to be the protector and provider? This shit is crazy. What in the fuck is going on? Oh, you just want to be a half of a man. You don't want to be a whole man. You want to be a half of a man. This shit crazy. How you want to be a man but don't want the man responsibilities? You don't want everything that come with being a man.
She look a certain way.
Honestly, I believe that, what I'm saying, everybody is themselves. God sometimes definitely bless you with good people, and looks is not always the answer. You gotta follow that heart. So, if you got a beautiful heart and a strong personality, you know what I'm saying, and you headstrong and family oriented and a great parent, like, man, you might be the deal breaker for me, and size, like I always say, under that 300, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, I work out. And I mean, if you still gaining, like, I don't mind working out with you, I want to see you for you, be the greatest. So,
should she make a certain amount of money?
Honestly, like I said, I'm a housekeeper, and I'm proud of what I do because I do make great money. And honestly, I would say, bringing in some bands like how I do, I have best with nurses. So, at the end of the day, like I say, if you in the healthcare,
Grove.
This nigga said he a housekeeper. But you acting like you making $100,000 a year, nigga. Talking about bringing in bands like I do. Nigga, you a fucking housekeeper.
Because I also do things on my side too.
Okay.
So,
nigga, you a housekeeper. I don't give a fuck what position you got in the hotel. If you ain't the goddamn manager, goddammit, you getting an ordinary motherfucking check, nigga. You an ordinary goddamn American. You ain't doing major. Now, the hotel manager might be making some goddamn good money. He's making the good money. Nigga, you changing fucking linen and fluffing pillows, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, you dusting countertops and shit. Shut your ass up. Making what money? Making what money, nigga? The fuck? Making what money? That's why you looking for a chick that's bringing in money. Because you ain't making much. You can't provide a comfortable life for that woman. That's why you looking for a woman that's making money. Because you ain't the protector and provider you think you want to be. Ain't no traditional man on the dating market courting woman, trying to get to know women, trying to see if I'm going to take her serious or not based on what she make. based on her having income or not. Ain't no real nigga looking at no woman finances to see if I'm gonna take her serious or not. We looking at her character. How she treat herself. Is she trustworthy? Is she lovable, nourishing? Would she make a great mother? Do she already have kids? How are she raising them? That's what the fuck we give a fuck about. How she treat me. Is she loving me for me? Is she worth me getting out my bed going to work for? Taken care of. That's what a real nigga give a fuck about. We don't give a fuck about her finances, whether or not she got income, how is her credit. We don't give a fuck about all of that. Us together is going to build her. I don't give a fuck what her credit is like. Me taking her serious is going to fix her credit eventually. I don't give a fuck if she got income or not. Me taking her serious, she will live a comfortable life. Ain't no real nigga hitting the dating market, looking for a bitch credit score and bank statements, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about all that. When you got your shit together, you ain't got to worry about that when it comes to a goddamn woman. I don't need a woman for no goddamn money. I need her for all the daily shit in my life that need to be done. It's either one, I don't got the time to do it myself, or two, I don't want to fucking do it. It's called being a team player. I'm a single man. I wash my fucking own laundry every week. You think I feel like doing that? I make good fucking money. I need a good woman. That's her job. Every time I eat, I'm spending fucking money. You think I want to keep doing that? I need a good woman in my life. So I could give her access to some money so she could keep some food in the kitchen and cook. The fuck? That's what the fuck I need. I need a good woman in my life that want to edit some videos and want to vlog and don't mind being on YouTube and can love me publicly so we could get this fucking money together. That's what the fuck I'm looking for in a goddamn woman. I ain't looking for a bitch credit score. I ain't looking for bank statements. I ain't looking for her to have a job. Because at the end of the day, that's my fucking job. And that's what a real nigga understand. I don't give a fuck how long ago you chopped your titties off. I don't give a fuck about how much facial hair you grow. You will never understand this real nigga shit. Facts. You ain't gonna never understand this real nigga shit. You still got life desires of a woman. You looking to find a wifey to take care of you. Cause you was a fucking housekeeper. You ain't making no much. You ain't making much money. I don't give a fuck what hotel you working for in America. You're not making much money. As a housekeeper. Now, if you're the head of environmental services in a hospital, you making money. If you the head of environmental services or housekeeping for a major hotel chain, you making good money. But if you're just a regular housekeeper The one that's doing the actual work, the ones that's changing linen, vacuum cleaning rooms and shit. You ain't making no real fucking money. Fuck out of here. You ain't making no real motherfucking money. That's why you worry about a woman's income and what she bring to the table. Ain't no nigga worrying about what a woman bringing to the table outside of her character and how the fuck she treat me. That's all the nigga worried about. Facts.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, you want to do the Kendra? Hold on.
They want me to ask you about your father. What did your parents think about your transition?
My parents, to be honest, like I grew up, you know what I'm saying, by other people raising me. It was unfortunate, you know, I didn't have the opportunity to have my mother or my father in my life. So, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm thankful for the people that did raise me, my aunts and my uncles.
How did you grow a beard?
You know, Kendra, you know the right way.
Is it real?
It's real, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I ain't one of them trans men that put that extra hair on there, baby. You feel me?
How did you get a beard?
You know, when you eating good.
They said that I misunderstood the question in the comments. They want to know about your son's father.
My son's father, to be honest with y'all, like my son's father, my baby father, like he was always in jail. You see what I'm
Nigga, my baby father. That shit crazy. This is crazy. You can't be looking like this talking about my baby father. Like, come on, cut it out. Like, stop. Kendra, you gotta stop. This goddamn interview should not have been this long, Kendra. Kendra play too goddamn much. This shit crazy.
I'm saying it. I wasn't that type of mother at that time to continue to keep us accepting, you know, a man who wanted to be in his life part-time, you know, and it was up to my child to be able to take time out to really be like, you know, I want him in my life. I'm never the type of mother at that time to take my child away from him. You know, I gave him the opportunity to be a father, and unfortunately, you know, he chose jail over being a father. So, you know, I've been raising my son for 16 years by myself. You know, I'm not no government assistant dude. I do everything by myself. And me and my son, we got the best bond. You want to see my son too?
No, you gotta show. You don't gotta show your son. No. But I will say this: you saying my baby father is crazy.
Yeah. Because you know what?
I just said that. You saying my baby father sound crazy looking at you. That shit is crazy. Hey, Miss Boone. Good morning, Miss Lady. Shout out to Miss Boone, y'all. Shout out to Miss Boone. Please hit the like button, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. This is crazy, y'all.
To be told, man, like a lot of people be like, dang, like you finer than your baby daddy type. And they be like, you know what I'm saying? Let that man be him. You know what I'm saying?
Not you finer than your baby daddy.
And truth be told, like, you know what I'm saying? No shade, but I am finer than him.
Well, we about to get into it. Let's do the Kendra Cam. We gotta see your legs.
All right.
So now it's time for the Kendra Cam.
You feel me?
This nigga crazy.
This is crazy to me.
Why? Why is it crazy?
Well, because sincerely, if you would have never told me, I would have never figured it out.
Ever?
No, because not even like the way you look, it's also the way you carry yourself. Like,
yeah. Like, you know, I mean, I feel like this, you know what I'm saying? When you just when you authentic, Kendra, it ain't nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna all show.
This is Bree. She went from idea to paying customers.
This is nasty work. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. The world we live in, ladies. The world we live in.
That's how I feel. You know, when I'm looking for somebody that really want to be loved. You feel me? Let your hair down. Let your hair down.
Okay. Did I ask you if you said the money doesn't matter, right?
The what? The money don't matter? Yeah.
All right. So when was your last relationship?
My last relationship, man, it was just like I've been single for like about
Kendra acting
4.5 months, man. I was with a goofy.
The girl was a goofy?
Yeah, man, she was a government assistant. You feel me? Like try to play and speak game like she was really that chick. You feel me? And she really wasn't that, man. Like she really was on that government assistance. And
look, he just told Kendra money don't matter. Earlier in the video, you said money do matter. She have to have a decent job. She have to make money. She have to bring something to the table more than open legs. That's what this motherfucker just said. Then he just said money don't matter. Now you talking about the bitch better have some money. Like what the fuck?
EBT, like everything.
Now you talk about you ain't take the last woman serious because she was on public assistance. She was collecting food stamps. Do that sound like real nigga shit to y'all ladies? Do that sound like real nigga shit to y'all ladies? Since when a man turned down a woman he's attracted to because she's on public assistance? Since when? Since when in the history of niggerism have niggas ever turned down a woman because she's on welfare? Since when? If this motherfucker don't shut the fuck up, if this motherfucker don't shut the fuck up, this nigga is so full of shit. Get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker want. Now, this is a transitional man. This man, this is a natural born woman. He transitioned to a man. He want to be a man, but he want the benefits of being a woman. He want a wife, but he want the benefits of being the wife. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. This motherfucker was a whole woman, gave birth to a child and all that. Baby 16 years old.
Thing, like, and just wanted a man to really take care of her. And it was like, you know, when she tried to insult me, like, you know, oh, like, you too soft, or, you know, because I'm a lovey dude, you know what I'm saying? I like the rose petals. I like to cook. I like to clean. I like to rub on you. I like to be in your presence. You know what I'm saying? And she was really that type of chick to be like, I want to be at the luxury type of lifestyle. Like, man, like, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you lay in the bed all day, baby, and I'm at work for 8 to 10 hours, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no meals cooked, ain't no back rubs. What you mean? What you mean you want to do all this? Like, you can't act like you a queen, and you can't tell yourself you my angel, and you can't even get equality. You can't even qualify for it. So, yeah.
Ooh, what's the qualifications to being a queen?
Qualification is, you know what I'm saying, being able to cook and clean. Like, baby, if you ain't working, like, at least have that ready for me. You feel me? Like, at least, like, I feel like this. I'm a housekeeper. I really work 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? I'm a single father. So I feel like, you know, if I'm your partner and I'm already doing, you know what I'm saying, the good things that a man do when I'm pleasing you, when I'm just chilling with you and I'm vibing with you, movie time.
This nigga said doing the good things a man do when I'm pleasing you. Excuse me, you just called yourself Mr. Wet Wet. You can't do what a man do to please her. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You still eating pussy and scissoring, nigga. You still eating pussy and scissoring. You ain't gonna never be able to do what the fuck a man do to please her. Especially if she had some real dick up in her and had a couple babies already. The relationship you looking for, that shit gonna be short-lived. Because at the end of the day, both of y'all still gonna want some motherfucking dick. Fuck you talking to? I don't give a fuck what the hell you look like. Don't tell me a motherfucker ain't cracking your ass back. That's why you won't get a dick. You like dick too much to have a dick. You don't want a dick. You want a motherfucker busting your ass like they been doing. This shit crazy. This shit crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Just looking at you, understanding you, and getting the point for me to understand what you want, but you can't You want something, but you can't even deliver just little shit. Like, meaning you can't cook, you can't clean. You telling me to bring 3 outfits to the crib. What you?
Natasha, I don't care if he is wearing a strap on. Ain't no strap on doing what a real dick do. That's, nigga, that goddamn strap on ain't gonna never pulsate and fill you up. It'll never do it. I don't give a fuck what it feel like. You ain't gonna never feel that thing throbbing in your ass like a heartbeat. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. God damn. Tell that strap on to make a baby. It'll never happen.
You mean bring 3 outfits, but you got your daddy at the couch chilling like he your man. Like, I don't understand it. So at the end of the day, like, I had to let Goofy go, and I'm searching for that queen. So queen color, just cook and clean, run my back, baby. That's it. You gotta work too, but I'm not telling you to work full time. I just need you.
You gotta work. You gotta work. A woman having to work ain't never a requirement for a real man, a real nigga, a traditional protector and provider. We not on a dating market worrying about a woman's credit score, bank statements, her income. That's what the fuck we here for. If you a real nigga and you looking for a lifetime partner, those is things you should already have in place. You shouldn't be looking for a woman that have the things you have. I don't need a woman to be employed if she's not. It ain't like I'm gonna meet somebody I'm interested in and her being unemployed is a deal breaker. For this motherfucker, it is. I'm not gonna meet a woman I'm interested in and realize she's a single mother on welfare and that's a deal breaker. But for this motherfucker, it is. I'm not gonna meet a woman I'm interested in and because she don't have income, because she don't have a decent credit score. None of those is deal breakers for a real man, because a real nigga knows what he's bringing to the table. A real nigga know he can afford to provide a comfortable life and keep the bills paid regardless of what the fuck that woman have or don't have. No real man is interested in a woman's assets because your income and assets is not providing a life for us. Mine's is. So why in the fuck am I worried about yours? Facts. Facts. A real nigga don't need a woman to bring nothing to the table but her goddamn self and the qualities in a woman he's looking for. The characteristics of a fucking wife he's looking for. Somebody that can passionately fill the voids in his life. And it don't take finances to do that. You don't need a good credit score to turn my house into a home. You don't need income to bring some love into this shit. You don't need some high-paying corporate job to give me some fucking babies and love on me and treat me how I want to be fucking treated. I don't need or want nothing but you. That's real nigga shit. And if a nigga can't love on you like that, you better fucking run. Facts. If a nigga can't love on you like that, you better fucking run.
Be you.
Okay. So you want the woman to be in Ohio?
Oh, It ain't gotta be in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Like, love is everywhere. So, I'm just, hey, if you see me, follow me, you know what I mean? And go with the flow.
Okay.
If you get stuck on the melody or
nasty work. Nasty work.
When was your last? That was 4 months ago, right,
Yeah.
sir?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Oh man, the last time I've been intimate, to be honest with you, probably like 5 months ago. To be honest with you, like, you know what I'm saying. And I'm really about that life. But 5 months ago. 5 months ago.
5 months.
I'm really about that life. What does that even mean? That sound like some hoe shit. I'm really about that life. It was 5 months ago, but I'm really about that life. God damn. It sound like you still sucking dick for your basic needs like food, clothing, shelter. Shit crazy.
Months ago. And okay, 3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws I gotta work on, man. I honestly think I really worked on them. So, I don't think I have no more.
Say it again.
Don't.
Good morning.
I think I worked on those flaws.
Morning, ladies.
So I don't think I have no more.
You got 3 flaws, Ajay.
I mean, well, no, I could say yeah.
No, you can't tell me you transition from a woman to a man and don't have no flaws. This shit got to stop. It got to stop. I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit. What the fuck you mean you don't have no goddamn flaws? What the fuck you mean there's nothing with you think you should be working on, trying to fix, trying to make better? What the fuck you mean? This nigga trying to swap out a whole reality in existence, talking about I don't have no flaws. Wait. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. God damn. Hell this nigga talking about? Hell this nigga talking about he ain't got no goddamn flaws. This motherfucker is crazy. He really think he a catch. Right, man. They have those women who are what's that, Natasha? But want a woman that looks like a man, something like the one on the screen. I think this motherfucker on the screen want a natural born woman. He want a motherfucker that look like what he was. Like he want a natural born woman. This is crazy. This is nasty work. Natasha, this is nasty work, girl. I dropped the link, ladies. Anybody want to come up and kick it? Y'all can definitely come up and kick it. All right, we trying to build the watch hours over here. So on this YouTube channel, you will be getting long live streams. We doing 8-hour live streams over here until we monetize type shit. We doing 5, 6, 7, 8-hour live streams. So if you want to come up and get acquainted with the panel and be a part of the conversation every day over here, you can, ladies. If you don't see the link in the chat, any one of y'all can ask for it. Y'all can come up and kick it with me every day because we're going to be live every day, all day. Natasha, what's good, Miss Lady?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi, everybody. Good morning, chat. Good morning, chat.
Hey, Miss Lady.
When I have put in the chat that she you know
I can't.
what I The one that's on the screen wears a strap because they're not looking for a baby. They're not looking to transfer down there. But they're
Right.
looking for is just they're looking like what's the brat. That's what they're
Right.
looking for. He, she, or one on the screen is like the brat.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So they're not looking to have another baby or anything like that. They're looking to just have
that part.
yeah, that part.
That's where the confusion come in at. That's where the confusion come in at.
That
What
part.
do this motherfucker want? You heard?
Right. So
you
that's
wanna-
what I'm saying. So I don't think. Now, all joking aside, let me be straight up with the chat, with you, with everybody. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't care what nobody say. He's a good looking man.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Y'all ain't gonna lie. He would definitely catch me off guard.
Girl, you made me choke on my goddamn weed. Girl,
I swear to God.
Oh my God. I knew you was gonna say
I'm
that.
not you don't
Hey, L Boogie, D-Rail, Townsend.
I might have popped all that junk in that chat, but I ain't even lying.
This motherfucker said, "Call me Mr. Wet Wet."
Wet. Yes, I was a little confused. Like wet. I thought really when I came on, I had just got off for work or whatever, and when I came on, I thought it was a man. I really didn't know that he had a. I didn't know. I didn't know because I caught the ending of it, so I thought he was a man. So when he said, I was like, wet. What the hell they mean? What the hell is wet? So I was confused. That's why I was like, what do he mean by wet? And then you finished explain now. Oh, that's what he means. But only thing I'm gonna be straight up honest. No lies, no joke, no nothing. I'm straight up honest. The one on the screen is a very nice looking person. I think the hair is a little too much. I'm not with all that Jerry curl looking stuff, but he is a nice looking person. I think that again, I think that what the one on the screen is looking for somebody like the brat, like how the brat has her wife or her girlfriend, and how they was able to have a baby, but with somebody with a surrogate. You understand what I'm saying? Or with however they did it. I think that's what she is like. That's what I think. So, and again, at the end of the day, let's keep it real. At the end of the day, she is a woman. You know what I'm saying? She do know what women want or need or, oh God, let me see.
God damn. God damn, Natasha.
You know what I mean?
Man, it's hard out here, man.
Let me get down. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about. So they always say a woman knows what a woman, a woman's soft spot is. Which at the end of the day, that's what they say. I'm sorry, I'm keeping it real. That's what they say. So, what oh God. What he's saying is, let me just get down. Thank you, Tom.
I don't know. I still don't think that nigga can eat pussy better than me just because he a goddamn woman. I don't know.
I don't know what you can do. I don't know what she can. I don't know what he.
From the front to the back.
But see, you can't put yourself in that cat. But see, the thing is that you can't put yourself in that category. You understand what I'm saying? You can't put yourself in a category with him because y'all not the same. At the end of the day, y'all not the same. Y'all two are looking for two different things. He's looking for he's looking for somebody that's the G word. You know what I'm saying? But looking for somebody that looks like a man. You understand? You just want somebody straight up. You just want a straight up woman. I would never know who's better because he would never do it to me. You understand what I'm saying? Or whatever.
I think he want a trans woman. I think he wants somebody that look like a woman, got the titties, a beautiful
but
face,
still have the private,
but got a dick.
Could be, and you could be right. It could be that too. It
That's
could be
crazy.
that too. But they do
That's
have some that
crazy.
look like that.
No, why?
So it
Because
could
he
be that.
still got in his words, he still got the wet. So he might want the opposite organ.
Right, and you could be right. And you could be right. You
That's
could be right.
crazy.
You could be right. And my thing is,
crazy.
hey, listen, that's their preference. I like, listen, I don't know about that little, I don't know that side of the street. I don't know. I don't cross that street over there. I stay on the right side. But my thing is, at the end of the day, like I said, you looking for something, you with somebody straight. I would never know what that person can do. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never go that route.
Right.
So I wouldn't know. So
God damn. Yeah, that was crazy, Kendra G. Kendra G, you got to put like a warning sign inside the video title. You heard? I ain't even gonna lie. When I saw the thumbnail, I said, wow, I've been reacting to women for a while. Let me mix it up this morning. Let me react to Kendra interviewing a man about dating, right? I said, know what? This would be a good mix up. And then I press play, and it's a whole goddamn trend.
And when I came up and seen a man talk about wet, I'm like, what the fuck is, what do you mean wet? What? I was a little confused until I finished, and I was like, okay, so do they get wet, or do he get wet? I was a little confused. I was so confused. And if she, the housekeeper, don't they wear dresses?
Yeah, the ones I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hotels I stay in, they wear dresses.
That's what I thought too.
Yes, they do. Dresses, and they wear the apron. They got the cleaning apron and shit. Yeah.
That's what I thought too. Okay. I don't know. But I'm gonna drop down, Tyron. I'm gonna start cooking because I'm gonna make me some grits, some cheese grits, some eggs, and some fried fish. Okay.
Oh, right on time. That's exactly what he said he looking for. A woman that cooking shit.
I was trying to tease you. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Stop playing with me.
That nigga say you the one.
Oh shoot!
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of scissoring and all that.
Nah. Don't stop playing with me. Stop playing. Stop playing. But thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. We'll drop it down. Thanks.
Shout out to Natasha, y'all. Shout out to Natasha for coming up.
You're my damn nerve.
Later. Y'all, let's get into this next topic, y'all. Cat Williams, they are still coming at Cat Williams' head. Corey Holcomb reacts to comedian Reggie Carl gunned down by Cat Williams security in Mississippi. Let's get into it.
He got ambushed.
I can hear the video.
Oh, I know that. He wasn't on his shit because he probably was in familiar surroundings.
Yo, what's up? This bruh man from the fifth floor, and you tuned in to Forgotten Kings.
Curl was gunned down in Mississippi. Okay, according to reports, a man who goes by the name of Trinell Marquise Williams was charged for the murder of Reggie Curl. However, this same man being charged with the murder of Reggie apparently works as security for Cat Williams on his Heaven on Earth tour. Okay, the same tour that Reggie Curl is a part of. Okay, now apparently the tour is on break right now and set to pick back up in a couple of weeks. Okay, now it's also being reported that Cat Williams' clothing company, Onyx Owl, has been hit with an eviction notice over this deadly shooting. Okay, apparently this incident violates the terms in the lease. Therefore, Cat Williams, okay, or the owners of this LLC, right, this property, they have to leave the premises. All right. Now, people have been observing this copy of this eviction notice, but one name seems to stick out. As you can see here, that is Trinell Williams. Okay, it's the same Trinell being charged with the murder of Reggie. Again, we have to wait and see because right now, no one seems to know what happened to Reggie Curl. Okay, no one knows nothing. It's been 7 whole days. People are still waiting for the police to finish out their investigation. However, the family and friends of Reggie Curl, they're waiting to get some answers as to what happened to Reggie Curl. Okay, now moments ago, comedian Corey Holcomb, he gave his reaction to Reggie Curl. As we all know, Reggie was on the 5150 show, and he's known by a lot of comedians, man. Definitely loved by many on the West Coast, just as much on the East Coast, even here in Baltimore. So y'all know how we do, man. Let's check out this clip from Corey Holcomb and see what he has to say. Again, let me know your thoughts on everything down in the comment section below. If you want to see the full episode, I'll also leave the link in the description. But again, let me know your thoughts on everything down in the comment section below. But with that being said, let's get right to it.
A guy who was once on my show, stand-up comedian Reggie Carroll, was murdered out there. I believe it was Mississippi, from what we hear. Mississippi, close to Memphis. I don't know all the details. I think some facts have been put out there. Some facts have been put out there, from what I understand.
Location or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, the location.
Man.
I don't know what happened to my nigga, man. That's why I'm not saying nothing, because I have to be wise. I'm not gonna lie. They accusing Cat Williams of ordering whatever happened to his friend. They saying Cat Williams must have had an issue with this nigga and had security do that. They saying Cat Williams security, which might be a family member, because the person that unalived this guy, his last name is Williams also. So this might be one of Cat Williams' family members. And they saying that wouldn't have happened if Cat Williams didn't want it. So the ones that know that is saying it's pretty strange Cat don't have nothing to say right now. Word. Shout out to Pink. Pink in the building. Hey, Miss Lady.
Yeah,
they saying this is nasty work. God damn. Please hit the like button, ladies. And not.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Lady. How you feeling this morning?
All right, bless.
Nice.
Bless.
And not speculate too much. But I will tell you this.
What?
Reggie Carroll was no joke.
Oh, Corey.
That's why he was used as a comedian and security. And I'm just saying, like, Reggie Carroll, he just like any motherfucker. Sometimes you be in a situation where shit ain't going right. And if I know Reggie, he's going to check what ain't going right. That's what I know about that nigga. Whether he alone with some motherfuckers, I done seen the nigga get into it with motherfucking him. That's how we bonded. When he beat up the security guard down there at the Laugh Factory, the nigga was bigger than Reggie and everything. But when Reggie hit that nigga, I thought he was finna fall, but he didn't.
He dog walked that dude.
And I grabbed Reggie. And you know what happened when you grab Reggie? What happened? You in danger, ain't you?
Yeah, Reggie. Yeah,
you in danger. Reggie. Oh, they saying Reggie was a beast. Not only was Reggie a funny nigga, they saying Reggie was a beast. Reggie was a threat. Any comedian that was on top, any comedian that had the success Cat Williams had, if you kept Reggie around, it was because you wanted him to open up for you in certain cities, but most importantly, you wanted Reggie around because Reggie was going to protect your ass. So these same comedians is saying, if that's who Reggie was, and if Reggie was held in that high regard by the comedian world, Then why Cat Williams ain't never say nothing about this nigga death? It happened at your house. Nigga, you ain't even give Reggie a rest in peace post on Instagram, nigga. Like nothing. It's like, I don't want to blame Cat for shit that's going on because we don't know, but it's kind of, it's looking kind of shaky.
Like, if you ever had a pit bull, you know what Reggie is. But I grabbed him and he looked at me like I was crazy. But at that time, I felt like I was still that nigga. So I was like, nigga, come on. And he thought, yeah, okay. And we walked to the car and we drove around for about 30 minutes laughing and joking about the shit.
Yeah.
And then to say to me, boy, you saved me that day, dog. I'm glad you grabbed me like you did. Oh, what does that sound? Oh, okay. Anyway, you ever had to grab Reggie?
I done been in a few situations with Reggie, man.
Wait, now your height, what is he size-wise compared, just to give people
Reggie ain't no big dude. Reggie about 5'9".
He's just strong? Is he just
He's just strong. He just a dog as far as like his mentality. He just a dog. I mean, in a good way. Like he, you know what I'm saying? But man, I've seen Reggie. Reggie was the type of guy where he don't start nothing, he finish it. So I've seen him in situations where people have been disrespectful and he warned them like, hey, I'm not the guy you can do that with. In his way, and then people, their ego take over. Don't give a fuck who you are.
This is my real shit. Cause see, my nigga, he passed RIP. And I speak from honesty and love. He didn't like hoe ass niggas.
No.
If he smelled pussy on you, he probably say something to you about being a pussy.
Yeah, immediately.
Am I wrong with that?
No, immediately. Wasn't no lag in it. As soon as you figured out what you was.
If you came in the circle and you had bitch on you, this is how he proved you a bitch. Because when he walked up on niggas, they didn't do nothing.
Hell no.
And some of them niggas was bigger than him. But they didn't do nothing because they know who that nigga was. We say that to say this. He got ambushed, yo. Oh, I know that. He wasn't on his shit because he probably was in familiar surroundings. That's how you got him, whoever got him. You know what I'm saying? What it say?
Jessica White says first time she saw Reggie was on this show.
When I brought my nigga on the show.
Yep. Oh, we'll have to play that.
Yeah, this cold, man.
I thought about playing the shit back, but I don't even want no clout from this. I'm just speaking on it because it's in the air in the comedy community.
Yeah.
And I want to say to all of the comedians, everything you say, you gotta stand behind it, dog. We don't know everything that happened, but I know this. And I'm bold enough to say this, no matter where I'm at. Reggie was a wild boy. Cat is a wild boy. Something happened where Reggie didn't make it home. And if I got Craig on the road with me and something happened to him on the road, I'm going to make sure his people know what happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to make sure, man, look, man, we was out there and bam. Because that's how I am able to keep my head up and walk the streets knowing, look, nigga, I ain't got no motherfucking sucker shit going on in my past where I got to be always watching and all that shit. If I'm with Craig and Craig get into it with some niggas, I got to get into it with them niggas.
Right.
Really, I'm gonna try to calm it down.
Shit.
You get what I'm saying?
Real nigga shit. Real nigga shit. My nigga get into it with some niggas. We got into it with some niggas. Fuck you mean? I am not gonna stand here and just let you do something to somebody I'm with. Fuck out of here. The fuck you think of me? What you think I'm gonna just stand here and allow you to do something to somebody I came here with? Are you dumb? Fuck out of here. What you think of me? So I'm some pussy ass nigga then, huh?
But if we out somewhere together, I gotta make sure you straight. You out with me, nigga.
Right.
If we got chased and I'm with Phil, I know we got to fight because Phil can't run.
We don't know.
God dang it.
Yeah, we're gonna be flighting the globe trying
Right.
to fuck with Phil. Hold on,
Phil
man.
swinging niggas like this. Now, if he catch you, he gonna knock you out. But the punch, you gonna have time to hit your blunt before it gets there.
Phil got a standing beef with Metal Lark Lemon, so we always in danger when we out.
Yeah, rest in peace to that comedian, man. Chaotic just posted a video. The fucking video title, he's definitely trolling. Tasiki drops exclusive tea about Chrisean. Is it beef? Watch and see. This nigga trolling. This nigga gotta be trolling. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it.
What up, YouTube?
Let me know if y'all can hear this video.
Yes. So chaotic is her content. Okay.
Yeah, this is crazy. This nigga is trolling. You see the title? This is crazy. And this is Chaotic YouTube channel. This is on Chaotic YouTube. This ain't nobody else shit. This
Right.
he uploaded this. This is crazy.
I got the beautiful, gorgeous, amazing, talented Tasiki in the whip with me. I just picked her up from the airport. Wow. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, comment, turn this video all the way up. So now, y'all already know what's going on. And now we finna get y'all the behind the scenes story of what's going on. Get your elbow out the video. He just gotta make sure. So show him, right? See, I saw him. Let me show him. He was in the car, y'all. He got to let y'all know he in the car. Why are you stretching out? Oh, he threw his elbow out there. He wants y'all to know he in the car. Shout out to P-Wise. He's driving. Wait, come here, come back up. That's a thumbnail. Get the fuck out of me. Get out of there. Okay, so look. But we getting straight into it. I'm thankful, I'm happy, and I'm proud of you and Chrisean. Y'all set y'all differences aside and y'all came back together. And that's like the most important thing in the world to do right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what we go through, families should always stick together and stay together. And I just commend y'all for coming back together. And I commend you even more for
This nigga is definitely trolling, making content.
I don't know. Like, this is pointless.
Yeah, this nigga is trolling, making content. Like, we know they back together, they working on music. Like, what's the point of? And this had to be a video. This don't seem like they recorded this last night or early this morning. This seemed like this took place before the studio footage and all of that came out. Because it looked like Tasiki is wearing the same outfit she had on in some of those clips. This was released an hour ago, I believe.
Yeah, all this stuff is old.
Yeah.
For being a forgiving sister, a loving sister.
A forgiving sister.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because that take a lot for people. A lot of people can't do that. It take a lot to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's why I said it was like God, retrograde, my sibling.
Retrograde? Uh-oh.
Retrograde.
My energy was
Retrograde.
Hey, CH. I'm glad Kiki ain't listening to this. She would have a fit. She said it was God retrograde. Girl, you don't even put them two together. That don't even make sense. Bed wench.
She said, God, retrograde.
Retrograde.
Retrograde mean directed or moving backwards. I guess she was moving backwards in her mind, huh?
No, it's about that's zodiac stuff. That's astrology stuff.
Yeah. Go back in position or time. So it still go back because the zodiac shit is like if you dealing with all of that. I'm just reading the Webster definition.
I
Of
know.
retrograde
I
on my
know you were reading the definition.
yeah, I'm reading what Oxford Dictionary is giving
Look
me.
up Mercury
Right?
retrograde.
A retrograde flow is to
Look up
flow
Mercury
backwards.
retrograde.
God damn.
Don't take the whole thing off. What are you doing?
Huh?
Mercury retrograde.
Girl, I heard what you said. I got it on my screen, girl. You don't see this?
You
don't
made
see
a new
this?
tab to do that?
Girl, you don't see this? Hell yeah, because my search history ain't nobody business. Why would I type in my search engine live on YouTube? That don't make sense.
All you had to do was take out the last part.
I'm not showing my search history. I don't know what's going to pop up if I type in my search bar. So I don't do that. My search history is nobody's business.
Y'all
Like,
we might have seen Jaden's OnlyFans up there. My God. And y'all hear he was about to go on some kind of rant, right? Yeah, he was about to show Jaden's OnlyFans.
Nah, because I was trying to tell you that without like saying all of that. Like
Mercury retrograde is a period where the planet Mercury appears to move backwards in the sky due to an optical illusion created by the Earth's and Mercury's different orbital speeds. Cause disruptions in communication, travel, and technology. So I got to see which retrograde she's talking about. Because Mercury retrograde, people be like, yeah, we're going through retrograde right now. There's just so much going on. Oh my God. Glitter. Cream shit all in your face.
Those be the motherfuckers that ain't take their medication in the morning, but they want a cash app from you.
Mercury retrograde.
Pink is so goddamn silly. Look, somebody said I seen that video. Hey, Miss, how you pronounce your name?
Nita, I think.
Nita. Good morning, Nita.
They were making it sound like everything was Chrisean's fault and Tifa didn't start. Well, that's what he sounded like now. The video ain't even started. Video ain't even started good. He already making it sound like that.
It was right after the show with Scarlett in New York, and that show was amazing. Shout out to Scarlett. I love you. It's my sister forever. Always a call away.
I bet it is.
And what I told you, you need to come.
Because that was Chrisean's friend first.
Yeah, we was there at the show, Scarlett show. It was so lit. I got to my hotel room and my phone rang, and because I was just such in a good mood, I was like, mind you, I usually don't answer the phone for my siblings and stuff. Oh my, most of my siblings are friends before my shows because it'll throw me off sometimes depending on what we got going on personally. So I'll talk to her after. So it was perfect that she called me after because I finished the show. I executed, bodied it. I was like, okay, now I can see what's going on. So I answered the phone, and then she was like, hey, Tifa.
That's
I
crazy.
was like, hey. Now you know it's Chrisean. Just snatched the phone from her. And it was so unexpected. It was so unexpected. I swear. I was just like, and it's like, probably like, if I would have answered that call days prior before my event, I probably would have hung up. You know what I mean? Like, honestly. But it was like, I don't know, God, retrograde, energy that I just got from all the lovely people in Brooklyn.
I guess retrograde is her new favorite word. She just learned retrograde.
Might have. People use that stuff.
I don't know, I'm just so happy.
For excuses.
Yeah, and she's using it wrong. She's definitely using the word wrong. It's a word, but it don't fit in her sentences. She's not using retrograde right.
When they called, so it was like it was hard for me to jump from happy to what the fuck mad. It was like so I just stayed in that energy. I was just like, hey, and she was like, hey. It's like she was froze up too because she didn't know what to say for. She was like, hey, and I was like, hey. And then I set my phone up, and my friends and my team in the room, they all like, that's Chrisean. I'm like, yeah. And I haven't talked to her since Midwest, the first, you know,
Why is this a conversation?
Right, because Chaotic making it content. You know what's going on.
This is so
understands
weird.
Content created, and he know Tasiki and Chrisean mending their relationship is content. He
This
know
is so
people
weird.
watch it. This nigga ain't no fool. That's what the fuck he doing. He know his content, and they are allowing. Well, Tasiki right now is allowing him to use the family situation and make content.
And quick intervention, or I can't think of the word, but Chrisean posted 2 things on her page. 2 events on September 5th and September 12th, I think.
Nice.
With Tifa. Which also September 5th, she was supposed to be at the Christian Social Club, so I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, she has 2 new things with Tifa on her page now.
Nice.
And here we are.
And here we are.
Here we are with this bull. Okay.
Right again.
Right.
Same old shit, dog. Just a different day.
Exactly.
Here we go again. You know how we do when we play, how we play. Here we go again.
Right, Miss D-Real.
A man's got to do what a man's got to do. And we
Tifa
go
basically said,
again.
I'm sorry, you were rapping. Hold on.
Nah, go ahead. My bad. That was some DMX shit. Rest in peace to the dog.
I got my tambourine.
Here we go again. Same old shit, dog. Just a different day. You silly as hell.
All right. Amen. Amen.
The heaviest Friday.
Yeah.
Is that what they doing?
It's 2 things.
Yeah.
Yep. The heaviest Friday. And
Yeah,
whatever the other one is.
Fire. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I had it. I was looking at it yesterday.
Check out the locations.
Yeah, the Double Trouble.
Yeah. Check out the locations. That one
Waterbury,
doesn't count.
Connecticut.
That one doesn't count. The other one.
The other one, Elmhurst, New York. They ain't from Queens.
Oh
yeah, they in Queens. Good shit.
Yes, sir. So
Good shit.
Me and Natasha going out there, y'all. She don't know about this yet, but I just said it. Me and Natasha going.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'ma probably go out there, y'all. I don't even know.
No, she not. She not going. Pink would never talk about shit publicly before she get there. Pink ain't going.
Tyron wouldn't do that.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is cool? Well, I was thrown off a little. And then she was like, she could tell, like, it's my sisters, like, so she could read the energy. She was like, where you at? And I was like, I'm in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? I just finished.
She could read the energy.
My other sisters was all like yelling, like, we thought you was here. We thought you was here. It was just so fast. Everything just happened so fast.
Because Chastity lied.
Like, praying and stuff. And then everybody started getting emotional. Or even if I really had like stuff to say that wasn't fitting the vibes, it just, you know what I mean? It wasn't the time and place. So it's like, I don't know. It was like more so, I'm sorry I miss you type energy. You know what I mean? It was like without saying it, it was that type of energy. It's hard to explain. So I just.
Because you don't say it.
Didn't really have a conversation. It was more like a what's understood don't gotta be explained type of thing.
It was more so like that, yeah. And then I even asked my sister Chastity, I was like, Chastity, why would you do that? Why would you call me and do that? She was like, she kept it real with me. She was like, because Chrisean needs you, Chrisean miss you. I was just like,
Look
I
at
couldn't get
Chastity.
mad at her because it's like me being a big sister to both of them. I was like, I can feel that. Well, even though no matter how much we beef, no matter how much dumb shit is said, it's like
I told y'all it was
I
forced.
still can feel that. I can see that. Like when I'm on social media and I'm in
Dang,
my room,
Tyron.
I'm just looking. I see little clips
Hey,
of different siblings, and I'm like,
I
Hey.
told y'all it was forced. Hey, Natasha.
Hi, sissy sis. What was forced?
Their interaction.
You know, with this interview or whatever this was that they did, what she said as far as her missing her, as far as Chrisean missing her, I do believe she did. I just didn't like the way they put it on here as if Chrisean needed her. You understand?
That's what Chet.
See, but that's Tifa. That's fucking Tifa.
It was forced.
Yeah.
Still dealing with pride. Tifa's still dealing with pride and don't understand, nigga, this is more beneficial to you and whatever you got going on than it would ever be to fucking Chrisean. Let's understand that.
Exactly. Like everything, like she needed her, and and again, I'm not saying that she didn't, because at the end of the day, that is her older sister. Not needing her as far as the music industry go, but far as needing her as her sister. You know what I'm saying? Her older sister. Because at the end of the day, they was what we don't know what went on behind the scenes before they became celebrities or whatever you want to call it. Because what it looked like to me that they were close. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So Chrisean probably did miss that. You know what I'm saying? So don't make it sound like she needed you because of the music industry. I think she probably needed you because she needed her oldest sister, the friend that she had before y'all became celebrities. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. And I think they just did a little too much on this.
That's what Chastity told her. Like, Chrisean needs you and all this stuff. Because why are you going to call Chastity the next day or whatever? Or whatever she said, she talked to Chastity and was like, why did you do that? The heck you mean? You know, your whole family wanted y'all to talk and whatever.
You don't think that she told Chastity to do it?
Mm-mm.
I do.
Oh, who are you talking about? Her? Tifa?
I think they planned that.
Mm.
I think it was a plan. I think it was a plan. I truly believe it was a plan. I believe that they told Chrisean to come there and that they already had this set up. This was already set up.
I think I don't know if Tifa had anything to do with it, but I think the other folks planned it. I really think the other folks planned it.
Yeah.
I think she did too.
I don't think Chrisean and Tifa was expecting them to talk on the phone that day and eventually leak up. Chrisean or Tifa, I don't believe they thought that. I think, yes, the other siblings was in a group chat without Chrisean and Tifa, and they did this. Yeah, that's what I believe.
I don't think Chrisean knew. I think that Tifa knew. I think that Chastity told her what was the plan and what they was going to do. That's what I believe happened. I truly believe. I think that's what happened, because again, it's amazing how they knew when to call her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's
remember,
amazing.
Chassie acted like she thought she was there, so that's why they called her.
Right. They knew where she was at. They knew exactly where she was at. They knew it was
definitely
over.
knew she was out of town.
And they knew what time. And they knew it was over.
When
They
she
had this
was
plan.
on stage. She said as soon as I got done with the show, my phone rung and it was them.
Exactly. Really? Exactly. They knew. They all knew.
You hitting the stage and they all wearing
Thank you.
If you're not in communication with them and y'all about to hit the stage, give me how do they know?
Thank you. Thank you. That's why I say that she knew also. Chrisean didn't know, but she knew. They all set that up.
Interesting.
I had to think about it for a while. Like, wow, how would Tifa know, or how would they know to call Tifa when Chrisean is at that table? This is the right moment. How would y'all can see.
Y'all gotta keep they gotta keep their story straight. Cause why she just say I didn't answer the phone before my show because it throws me off. But then as soon as I'm done, I answer the phone,
No,
because
no,
I
no. She
just
said she don't answer her phone before the show because she don't know that what
yeah,
the
that's what I
drama is gonna
meant. I
be.
don't know what I just said,
Yeah,
but that's what I meant. She didn't
yeah.
answer
So then
before,
this
but
time all of a sudden she answers her phone after the show.
as
Come
soon as I got
on.
off the stage, my phone rang. Okay,
I'm
yeah,
telling
my
you.
phone rang all of a
Let,
sudden.
let me tell you how this worked out. Let me tell you what they did. They told her because she wanted to get on Zeus so bad. They told her, well, listen, Chrisean spoke to Lemmy. You know what I'm saying? So you know how Lemmy and Chrisean is real close. So maybe if you and Chrisean build that relationship back again, then maybe, somehow, some way we could get this show. Maybe we can get you on Zeus and you could
Right,
be back on Baddies. You know what I'm saying?
right,
All a plan. All a plan. All a plan. And we can get
right.
this show. We can do this, that, and the third. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing. Because I don't feel like, because my thing is at the end of the day, I think that everything that went on between them two, I don't think that it should have been anything that should have been done on live. It should have been something that should have been behind the scene because they
Right.
never
That's
even
why I said
spoke
all of that
about.
was faux to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't even a conversation that should have been had. You know what I'm saying? Because they still got that problem. Because I know they feel uncomfortable around each other.
Tifa just said they never had the conversation.
Nope,
They
never
never
had
said
the
Yeah.
about
conversation.
nothing. They just
Nope.
moved on with the relationship and started working on music and doing shit.
Yep. No
So you
apologies,
know
no
it's
conversation, no
uncomfortable.
nothing.
Yeah.
So
No,
you so
hey,
you
how you
know
doing? That's it.
Yeah, so you know that when they together with each other, you know they feel uncomfortable. You know
It's
it's
weird.
uncomfortable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So
That's
you're
why I
like,
was
come on.
glad Bino was there. Cause what? All
Right.
these
Yeah, it's
other
just
folks
like
are Tifa's folks. Cause Chaotic is Tifa's people now. Even
Right.
though him and Krishan met up first, but Chaotic is like Team Tifa. I don't care what the heck he says.
Right.
yeah,
No.
like really, yeah, that was kind of weird too. Yeah, that's kind of weird because they was friends first. That's kind of
Mm-hmm.
weird. But yeah, it's just like I don't think like all of this like it was too First of all, it was too fast. It was too fast, too quick, too like right straight to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you know it was corny and fake because they never even gave each other a chance to really sit down and have that conversation, hug it out,
Very much
cry with each other.
staged. Very
Yeah,
much
do
forced.
what sisters do when you miss each other.
Right.
It was like
Very
real
much
like
forced.
awkward,
All of it. Yep, it's a
and I
business
felt
deal.
awkward.
Yes.
Yeah, and I felt awkward watching it because it didn't look genuine to me at all.
I
It
was
really
very
didn't look genuine.
uncomfortable.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't look genuine at all.
Are you talking about
And even though
the
Vino was there at the end of the day, don't get me
that?
wrong,
Okay.
that's her man, and chaotic in them is with Teep or whatever. But this is still between them two. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
you can't step into that boundary, that right there, because whatever would have went on, I could see them like, no, y'all, no, 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 no. But to like, I can't explain it. I can't explain. It just, I don't know. It just seemed just weird to me. It just seemed really weird. It just felt uncomfortable, and I wasn't even there, and I felt
Right.
uncomfortable.
And the thing with the flyers now, why do y'all have a show on the 5th, the same day as the Christian Social Club that she's been, promoting for like a month?
What time is the
What's
show? What time is the Christian Social Club?
It's in LA. The other show is in New York.
But what time
The
is the
same
Christian one?
night.
Is that the same night, or is it in the
Yes.
morning and the other one is at night?
No, it was night.
Oh, that's not good.
That's why I'm
Oh,
like, I
that's not
could
good.
see if they do, like, if she flies, but even if she fly from LA to New York, then she gonna be 3 hours ahead, and like, you know what I'm saying, like with the
Yeah,
time difference,
yeah.
it still wouldn't make sense. I could see if it was New York to LA because then it's taking her back in time, but no, that's not gonna work.
Right.
And I don't, this stuff don't seem right to me. I don't know what's going
But you
on.
know what? That's Krishan's fault. That's Krishan's fault. Because at the end of the day, this is something that she booked with Christian Social Club. And if you know that you have something on the same day, then you have to tell Teef and them, no, we can't do this on Friday. Let's do it Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have a commitment that's due on Friday. She has to, this is something that she has to do. She has to speak up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not cool.
Yeah.
Unless then they canceled it.
let's
Maybe they
see.
canceled the social one.
Oh, the Save Social Club, not Christian. Sorry.
Oh yeah, maybe they what's the name of that one?
Because they still have her on their thing from 3 days ago. Because they, like I said, they just posted it again with her doing another promo. Let me see if there's a time. Because it could be something where it is like
In the morning,
earlier in the day or something. Yeah.
yeah, because hers the one in Queens doesn't start until 10 o'clock. I believe it was 10. Yeah,
Till
so there's
4
probably
in the
like
morning. Kind of
yeah,
stuff
so
is
there's
that?
probably in the morning time. I can see theirs probably being in the morning. Hopefully. Yeah, because if that's the case, she got to speak up. She got to speak up. And because you can't like make a commitment to one thing and then put another commitment on the same day and then that clash with that. You can't do that.
Right.
You can't do that. That messes up your business.
But we don't know. Maybe the other shit got canceled or moved
Yeah.
around, right? Maybe she swapped dates out. Maybe she told them I can't make it that day, but sign me up for another day. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
that's what
it.
I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping, Ty. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah,
That's what it
just
is.
because she's double booked don't mean it's going to be bad business. That's an easy fix, right?
Yeah, or again, it could be in the morning. One could be in the
Yeah,
morning and one could be at night. So
right,
maybe that could be it too.
right.
That could be it too. So like I
Yeah,
said, I'm just hoping that's what it is, and you just don't leave them hanging like that.
yeah.
Now she could do it because let's see. From what I'm looking at 8 p.m. Okay, because she could do it early and then fly out to New York since it ends at 4. It starts at 7.
Yeah.
AM.
It's a meet and greet. Let's see. Intimate moment to meet Chrisean face to face before the show. Take the pictures and get to know her at 7. And then 8 doors open. And then there's a live performance from Chrisean, whoever, and some more people. So she could do it early and then carry on, you know.
Is it 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.?
No, baby, it's PM.
No, she's not gonna make it. She's not because
That's why I said she still got time. She
Yeah.
still got time if the place closes at 4. This one right here is
Wait,
10
where
to
is the
4.
other place at? Where is that place at? Where is the church thing at? Or the
LA.
LA. Yeah, that's a fucking 3-hour flight. And you still waiting online at the airport. The flight is 3 hours.
I think the flight is like 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah, that's when you flying. I don't think Chrisean flying regular coach like bullshit. Nah, she getting on a she
it's a straight flight. That's a 3 hours is the straight flight. Maybe when you say 5 hours, you mean when you take one flight and then you catch and then wait an hour for the next flight and then you know what I'm saying? Like you what they call it?
5 hours total from the time you get to the airport and the time you land in LA. It might be 5, but I don't think the flight itself is 5 hours across the country.
Well, what airport would you go to?
LAX.
No, sir. In New York. Thank you.
Oh, JFK?
JFK.
No,
Okay.
why? If she's
LaGuardia?
in Queens, yeah,
It would
LaGuardia.
be LaGuardia.
There you go.
No, it could also be JFK also.
Yeah, it can be, but it don't make sense. If the
See, that's why I asked. But he was trying
It's
to
in
be smart.
Elmhurst. Elmhurst is closer to JFK.
LAX.
JFK is closer to Elmhurst. LaGuardia is closer to Flushing.
All right.
I'm gonna just do JFK.
Mm-hmm. Same shit. They both in Queens. Same shit. It's literally the same
See, let
shit.
me tell you something, Tyron. If me and you was dating,
Tyron
it would
gotta
be
be right.
on and popping. It would be on and popping
Exactly.
because I gotta be right too. Let me tell you something. Me and you will be going back and forth all day, every day. Because I'll be like,
Boy,
no,
it's a
that's
tussle,
not what it
boy.
is. And you be like, yes, it is. I'll be like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It'd be
Hey,
on
yo.
all day. It would
Hey,
be
yo.
no food
Okay,
cooked.
so
When you
it
in the
says
air looking down,
5.5 hours
and LaGuardia is in
nonstop.
the same location.
Nonstop is 5.5 hours, guys. Thank you.
Huh?
It's 5.5. So
5.5 hours
that's a lot.
nonstop.
5 and a
That's a
half.
lot.
It's a 3-hour time difference, but the flight is 5 hours, five
That's
and
a
a half
lot.
hours.
Yeah. She ain't. There's no
Yeah.
way she's
Yeah,
doing.
that's a lot. And it's performances, so who knows when she's gonna be performing? Because she might be the last one to perform. You never know. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. I don't know. I just like,
Nah, she's not doing both of those the same day. It's impossible. It's
yeah,
mathematically impossible.
it is
No
impossible.
longer on her channel. I mean, not channel. Whatever
Yeah,
the
she
thing is.
deleted that. Yeah, she took
Yeah.
that down because she knows she ain't gonna make that.
Okay.
So, I mean, I hope there was some good communication going on between them and her because they still have it up. They still have the link. I just literally went to the link and
Yeah, of course they gonna have it up because it's Chrisean. Chrisean gonna take it down because Chrisean don't want her followers buying tickets if she not gonna be there. That's integrity, but that don't mean that place have integrity. They gonna leave it up in hopes that people will still buy tickets because they think Chrisean gonna be there.
Mhm.
That's what's happening.
Why
would
need to
they
put up
do
an
that?
announcement? I will put up an announcement or like on my stories just to let people know that whatever. Because if they don't take it down, like you said, Tyron, that's not good. That's
Right.
not right. That's not right.
Yeah.
Especially if she did it or if she took hers down and y'all
Yeah.
not taking y'all's down, then she should put up like a special announcement letting the people know that, you know, whatever. So they'll know that, you know. 'Cause people be bugging, like you said, just to get some business, you know.
Yeah.
Just to get them some business. That's not cool. That's not cool. Well, I would have just told. Why they ain't do hot teepers on Saturday? They should have just did theirs on Saturday.
Oh no.
You can't. That's a promoter. That's the promoter job. That's the promoter doing business with the club owner.
That's what
They
she
pick the
asking.
dates. Like they pick the dates. It's up to the artist to be available for that date or not. Maybe that club is already booked for another show or event that Saturday. You see what I'm saying? So like the artist can't say, I can't show up to the club Friday, but I could do Saturday. That's not how club bookings work. Right? Like in fucking most clubs, every night there's a theme. You understand what I'm saying? So Friday night might be guest celebrity night. Saturday night might be fucking seltzer night. It's a bunch of Puerto Ricans in this motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? Sunday night might be LBGTQ night. You understand what I'm saying? Monday night might be. That's how most clubs schedule. They have a weekly schedule. So a Chrisean act can only fit on this Wednesday slot, right? Like she can only fit in that theme. We can't bring her seltzer night. We can't bring her reggae night. We can't bring her LG. So if the artist, then it's either you come in the following week or the following month. You understand what I'm saying? You got to fall back on the night that works for you and us, right? So yeah, that's how it works. Hip hop acts come a certain night, reggae acts come a certain night, fucking Latino music, that's a different night. So you gotta fall under your genre of music. So if they looking at you like a hip hop act, then you can only be booked for that club on hip hop night. Yeah, that's how it works. So,
Here go a debate right here. Now this about to be funny.
Why I
Who you
can't
think
put
going
nothing
first? Who you think closing?
Hey Robin.
You funny, Natasha. You on your New York
I'm
Queen
just
shit.
asking.
You gotta start some shit.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Who y'all think closing? I'm just asking.
I'm just saying, closing only makes sense. The closing song would be a song they have together. Closing ain't the question; it's who's opening.
Exactly. Well, you know what I mean. Who's opening? Who's opening then?
Because
Yeah.
right, like
Yeah.
that's the question, right? Because it only makes sense for the show to end with a song they have together, which would be Mookie's song. Most people fucking Mookie.
Or a new song they got together.
Right? So it more than likely they're gonna close the show with that song, Mookie's song.
Okay, but you still didn't answer my question. I'm still answering my question. That's my question.
Always be Chrisean.
Right. But do you think that's what's gonna happen?
You have to ask me that, right?
You heard how
Do
he
you think
went.
it's gonna happen?
He went
'Cause I'm
around the
feeling the
way,
same way you
around the
feel.
way, around the way.
No,
I feel the same way you feel.
No, it all depends on what Chrisean is. She's keeping it all
If she's gonna open her mouth.
And no, is she keeping it all gospel? Is she planning on performing her old songs like she said she don't want to do no more? It all depends on the set, right? It all depends on the set. Now with Chrisean pulling It's a Vibe out her arsenal, right? Then Chrisean is the headliner, right?
No.
Then Chrisean is the headliner.
No,
right
she
now.
might. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Now, go ahead.
When you say the headline, you mean that she's gonna do her performance is gonna be after Tifa's.
Yeah, hers.
Because usually the headliners are the ones that do after is the main event.
The headliner is the main event. And that's the
So then
same
that means
thing.
that she. But if she's doing gospel, why do she? First of all, I know.
I can hear her
No.
doing Yahweh last. Like that's the closing. Cause like in the club, well, I don't know. But in the clubs that I've been in, they end it with like a slow song or whatever, and then that's it. And then it's like, all right, time to go.
Yeah.
Y'all need that song for when y'all leaving out because y'all gonna be drunk and
but
whatever.
like it's
else.
gonna
Y'all
be
need
Yahweh
Yahweh
or something to
Y'all
end
need
out.
Yahweh.
What I'm saying is, I don't believe Tifa got too much pride to feel like the underdog with her little sister.
Well,
right?
she ain't got no choice.
Now, the opening act, the less known act, the up and coming artists always open the show and perform 1st. Tifa would be opening that show.
Or opening the show, yeah.
Right?
But she's not.
But that don't, just because that's how it should be doesn't mean Tifa feel that way.
Exactly.
And that can be a clash between them two.
I agree. That's going to be the clash.
Who's going to open up? That's the clash, right? That's Tifa too big-headed, and she feel like she's Chrisean equal, or she's bigger than Chrisean.
Yep.
Chrisean gonna be like, whatever y'all want to do. I don't care.
And for the sake of going along to get along, Chrisean would be the bigger person in that moment. We already promoted this. Our fans bought tickets. I'm not going to fight with you now about who's coming out first and who's ending the show, right? Let's just do the fucking show. That'd be Chrisean attitude. And that's why Tifa would look like the main event, possibly.
Did you see how they changed it? Tifa and Chrisean, Harvest Friday.
That's what it say?
That's what one of the other posts said. The other one that had it was another post, but is that it?
And then T said Chastity opened up dancing.
Stop playing. And drawing at the same time. She's gonna be painting while she dancing. You know, she an artiste. And
she paint now.
Yeah, you didn't know that? She said she's an artist. Yeah, she's an artist. She's a choreographer. She's a what else she said she was? Videographer. She was something else.
I didn't know she was a painter. Okay.
Yeah, it was like 4. Yeah, she was an artist. She was like 4 different things.
All around artist. Okay, got you.
Big shit Chastity ever did was make the veins in her arms look like a fucking road map.
Wow.
Oh God.
That's it.
Oh God.
That's it. That's it. Every time I see her left arm, that shit remind me of upstate New York.
You are so reckless.
Bitch, that long ass gang look like the Adirondack Mountains.
You're so bad. You're so bad.
Cause I got high.
It was so funny about that pink be on the side. Nice and calm. And you just be blowing out the water. And she just sit on the side like, oh God. Oh my. Like that right there.
I just be existing.
I'll be in here dying. You know, here crying.
She's the
Don't do it so
alpha. She's the calm to my storm.
Yo, I'll be over there dying.
Infinity.
I knew he was about to go somewhere with it, cause man,
I knew he was too. It wouldn't have been him. It wouldn't have been him.
when he started with the only thing that chastity, I knew it was going downhill.
And me sitting on my bed, putting my message because I know he about to say something. He ain't got no damn business. Get ready to write my message. Here we go.
Yep, because both of y'all be on the same timing.
Oh no. No.
Oh, my stomach.
Oh no. No.
Why the fuck why is Figgy zesty ass deciding to be vocal now and want to be all on somebody?
I'm not even mad at what he said. I'm not mad at what he said.
Man,
I'm not. I think that he defended himself.
I ain't mad at what he said. I'm just not thinking about nothing he got to say. Nigga, it's over. Nigga,
it is. Don't get me wrong. It is over for him.
Responding to Wack because
we don't give a fuck about your life and what you got going on.
Wack brought him up.
Wack brought him up. Wack should have left him out of it. Homeboy was back. Homeboy, nobody was thinking about Figgy. I forgot all about Figgy. And so Wack brought him up, and he can't, because I'm defending myself too. You out there making it sound like I'm some type of punk or something. Figgy know what happened. He know why she said what she said to him, because he did what he did. So he didn't even come out and say something like, you know, like try to disrespect her, because he know why she did what she did.
Think Figgy is completely pussy. I just don't think he's.
But Wack try to make it sound like it. Wack try to make it sound like it.
I'm okay with his response.
Right, like I say that, right? Like I don't think he's pussy. I just know he can't protect the Chrisean. Like,
well, he wasn't trying to protect her. He did.
Yeah, well then he don't need to
her
be
in
in her
the
life.
end.
Then we need a nigga that can protect her. We
He not
ain't
in
got
her
time.
life.
We ain't got no time.
No. He's not in her life.
In
He
her
was
life.
just defending himself from what Wack said to him.
Did you hear the message? I mean, did you hear the whole thing?
No, probably not.
Well, I heard Wack say something about the little white.
I'm talking about what Figgy said.
Huh?
Did you hear what Figgy said? Yeah.
No, because I ain't gonna sit and watch a nigga with no shirt.
Okay, well, great. Let's listen to it. Because Miss D Real ain't listened to it neither. She heard a piece of it. She was like, I don't like what he said. I was like, but did you hear all of it?
No, I'm not saying Figgy said anything wrong. I'm just saying, Figgy, we're not interested no more. Chrisean not in your daily life. She ain't posting you every day like she used to. We don't care. Okay, he was defending himself, but we don't care.
I like to hear what he had to say, because I wanted to hear him punch Wack out. I like when he called them fat. When he said fat, whack, fat. The rat. I like that. That part was funny.
That was good. And nigga Figgy just want to be in the goddamn algorithm. Goddamn it, that's all.
They all do. Every last one of them do.
They all do. That's why Wack brought him up.
Figgy trying to get in where he fit in.
You know,
they all are. They all trying to fit in where they get.
Trying to go viral than him wanting to defend himself.
They all want to get viral. They all do. This is what the day and time is. Getting viral. I don't care. You can say boo and they getting on the internet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm weak.
Right.
They all want to be viral. So I'm not even like, again, I understand what you're saying, but I'm not even mad. He defended himself. Wack need to mind his business. He need to mind his business.
He just should have defended himself with a shirt on. I ain't got time for no shirt on.
You ain't gotta show it.
Yeah, but I gotta see it to play it.
No, you don't.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
You're right, I know, man. I just wanted to talk shit about him right quick. I did not want to dissect that video. I just wanted to talk over the shit.
But I still like the part when he called him fat, whack, fat. What he said, fat, whack, fat.
Now I heard that because
that
people
clipped
it up. I saw that on my timeline.
Other
people shared that.
I don't know.
I had to watch the whole shit.
Just post the whole thing. There's a whole.
That
It's
was
not even long. So man, shoot.
So when Trey and Blueface said Karlissa taught them how to eat pussy, was they talking about this part?
Yeah.
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 That's why I went live last night, because I was just, I I couldn't believe it. What was her caption though? She got something on the picture.
Who?
I can't believe her. I can't like.
Carlissa
It's
had
just
something
like
on the thing on the video. There it is. I was a pro, but I'm not a center
I'm
no
not a
more.
center no more.
I was a pro, y'all. Yeah.
Hell, mm, 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 mm. And it's not even like it's like.
Facts, boot.
And how old is she again?
What'd you
How
say?
old is that?
How old is she again?
What?
54,
Mm.
I think.
Yeah, but I believe she just turned 54, 55.
Nasty.
One of them.
This is
Nasty.
just like not cute. Like I
And
would
this
be
video
so
is without
embarrassed.
sound. It was like an ASMR video because she had all the little
Right.
flicky sounds and the spit sound. I'm like,
Ew.
facts, Nana T, but he's showing lizard over and over and over, but wouldn't listen to Figgy, right? Y'all clacky. Y'all clacky.
God
They
damn.
put this on Hollywood Unlocked. I meant to go look at it and see what the comments say because I heard they eating her up in the comments.
Like
Hey,
that's
yo.
that.
Oh, word.
She's
Tamar
so
video
embarrassing.
did not get Tamar did not get her teeth knocked out. That was all a lie. She was promoting her music video and shit.
Yeah.
Are you lying?
Yep. All of that was a
No,
lie.
he's not lying.
Yeah, I reacted to a video earlier on that.
Wait a minute. So let me ask you a question. Would the video be with her and
Yes.
homeboy
Yes.
kissing and whatever?
They were hugging.
Yeah, that's a part of a video. He's playing her love interest in her new
I thought
music
I saw
video.
that.
All of
I
that
saw
was
that.
they was shooting a music video.
I saw that. I saw
Yeah.
that.
So it was
I
just,
saw
you
that.
know, outrage. Just like when people be like, I'm pregnant and all this stuff, you know, the same thing. So she acted like she was almost deceased and, you know, had this against her and all this, whatever. People upset with Funky Dineva, people upset with Yandy, people upset with Mendici. And it was all a plan, a scheme, plot.
I didn't even see them two like them two as a couple didn't even make sense to me.
Mm-mm.
God damn.
They martyred
All right, I'm dropping down. Let me go eat my food. Thank you, Cameron, for letting me out. Hey, Pinky Pink.
Shout out to Natasha. Thank you for pulling up, Miss Lady.
Of course. Sam always.
East Coast, stand up. I'll see you soon, Natasha.
Internet side-eyeing her. So if you don't know, Jasmine Brown and Cam Newton are together. She had his 9th baby and she's pregnant right now with their 2nd child. And she posted
He had his 9th baby and she pregnant right now with a 2nd child. God damn, nigga.
about how nervous she would be if she had a son. She said she'll be scared she would raise him to be some perfect man that she never experienced herself. So she posted, if God gave me a son, I'll be so nervous.
Dang.
Yeah, I missed that. What happened?
She said she was nervous she wouldn't raise her son to be the perfect man because she never experienced that herself.
God damn.
So what's your baby daddy? Okay.
Oh, Cam Newton definitely ain't the perfect nigga.
But I mean, dang, you ain't got to
Yeah.
shade him like that.
Yeah,
And
you
you
ain't gotta
pregnant.
shade him like that, but she's definitely shading him. I'm saying. I mean,
Yeah, she definitely shading him.
I mean, I love a lot of kids. I just don't want a lot of kids spread it out by mad women all over the place. I'd rather have a lot of kids with one woman, right? Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be making. I'm not gonna have motherfucking 20 kids and 18 baby mamas. We're not doing that. You heard? But having a lot of kids, there's nothing wrong with that. I just would like them all to be in the same household by the same woman, right? Like, I'm just, yeah.
So she posted, if God gave me a son, I'd be so nervous because I feel like I'll subconsciously raise him to be a man I can only dream of but never experienced. And that's traumatic. Then she said, everyone keeps wishing a son on me. They keep saying there's no love like the love from a son. And that gives me so much anxiety because What is that? All in all, I'm just praying for a healthy full-term pregnancy, labor and delivery for me and my baby. Boy or girl, I don't care. I'm just praying for healthy. So she's basically admitting that she's afraid if she has a son, she'll unconsciously try to turn him into the perfect version of a man, like the kind of man she wishes she had in her own life, but never experienced. And let's be real, we all know Cam Newton's track record with women is not good. She's more than likely not getting the emotional support from him, the loyalty, the respect, and the commitment that she really wants from him.
How can she? He got multiple baby mamas. They all need his money and time. How fucking can he? How can he? It ain't like them women completely moved on with Cam Newton because he ain't fucking them no more. And more than likely, he is still fucking them. The nigga rich. Every time they motherfucking on his phone for some money, he going to get some pussy. The nigga rich. It's either you fuck your rich baby daddy when you need something or you just be a single mom. They fucking him. How you don't understand that when you meet a nigga like him? But you arguing and fighting with the same nigga for exclusivity. How you think you getting that? He already got 10 kids. How you think you getting that? I could see if the nigga was completely done with his other baby mothers, but he never will be. Because he's the fucking prize. And they understand that. They all probably got their own motherfucking mansion, foreign car in the driveway. They got everything they can afford by their goddamn self. What do you mean you want exclusivity? His other baby mothers won't even allow that shit. What make you think you coming into the picture being the 10th baby mother getting exclusive? What make you think that? He ain't give none of them exclusivity. What make you different from them in his eyes? I'm not saying in your eyes, in his eyes. What make you different from his other baby mothers? In all the situations, he's the prize, he's the breadwinner, he's the celebrity, he's the NFL player, he brung everything to the table, he's taking care of your every need and want like he is them. What make you different from them? Why should he give you his all and not one of them? What make you in your right mind believe that would happen with a nigga like Cam Newton? Now, I'm not saying that a woman can't come in a man's life later on in life and he choose her and be exclusive. I'm not saying that's impossible. I'm just saying what make you think it's possible with a Cam Newton? That's all I'm saying.
So she's saying she's scared that if she has a son, she might try to mold him into being everything Cam Newton isn't to her. And this is actually pretty deep for her because y'all know she's basically admitting that she's unsatisfied with her relationship and she's already thinking about using her potential son to fill that void. And that's very, very sad. Now, this is also very interesting to me that she's confessing this because for years she let Cam Newton publicly disrespect her and basically tell the world with his actions that he really doesn't want her for real, and she would defend his actions. But it seems like she's finally admitting that Cam Newton is taking a huge toll on her emotional state. But y'all know fans started to drag her. They didn't let up on her. One person said, so basically you want to raise him to be a man that's nothing like his father that you chose? Raise him to be a man.
Right. It don't make sense. Like
Exactly. That's my thing.
It don't make sense. You chose Cam Newton.
I was like, what?
You chose Cam Newton.
What are you saying?
You chose the nigga you knew had multiple baby mothers. That nigga ain't lie to you. The whole world know that nigga got 100 goddamn kids. The whole world. You knew that before you met the nigga.
I was waiting for his response. Like, did he have a clapback to this? Cause what? Now I don't want to have a son because he might be like my baby daddy. Okay.
The
that I'm
baby
currently
daddy you
with.
chose.
That I'm currently with my man. That I'm currently with, like right now. What?
Nasty work.
What?
That's
It's
how
not
you
like
know
a
a lot
one
of
and
women.
done thing.
That's how you know a lot of women is in situations for the fucking money.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell a motherfucker gonna tell me she not with Cam Newton solely for the money. What else is you? It's definitely not happiness and love, but you're in it willfully.
Yeah. Clearly is something's off, girl. Cause what? How you even
You in it
saying
for the
this
money.
and you with the man? You with a man currently and you don't even want your son to be like him? How does that even make sense coming from you? Like, are you just emotional right now or what's going on? Because I don't think
Crazy.
you thought about that before you posted it. It doesn't make any sense. Did Cam say anything? Was there a response?
No,
Cause
she just know what we know about Cam. Cam
but
is a male hoe. Cam is a male hoe. He don't know how to keep his dick to himself. And Cam is lying to women. Right? Cam is in relationships with women and he be having them thinking they it. And then another woman pop up pregnant next month type shit. Like, if you rich and you the motherfucking prize and you want multiple women, just live a fucking poly lifestyle. There's too many women in this country that's willing to live that lifestyle with a rich nigga. You ain't got a lot of no fucking women when you fucking wealthy, when you got everything. What she's not willing to accept is a whole line of women in America that's ready to accept it. Cam Newton can live an open poly life. He has that much money and success. That's why I don't feel bad for Diddy. Nigga, you lying to these bitches, you taking care of, and you the prize. Bitch, this is what the fuck it is. You don't like it, bye. It's that simple. Why you forcing bitches to do freak offs? Do you know how many bitches in this country are lined up and for a fucking Diddy freak off, and you ain't even gotta pay the bitch? She wanna do it. Why are you forcing a bitch to do something when you have women that'll line up and do it for you for free? It just don't make sense. Cam Newton is one of them niggas. You fucking lying to women and you don't even gotta lie, my nigga. Whatever you say, your word is law. In most women's eyes, you find interest in. Any woman you giving your attention to, more than likely, your word is law. Whatever you want, she with it. You that rich, nigga. The average woman in America don't give a fuck. You can leave that woman laying in your bed. I'll be back. She know you somewhere fucking somebody else. And because her life is so ordinary back home, she's okay with it.
Yep.
Facts.
I'll make do.
Facts. I ain't got a lot of no goddamn woman which you won't accept another woman would. Cam Newton be having these bitches thinking she's his everything. And then when he pop up with another baby, now he a deadbeat, y'all niggas ain't shit. But no, bitch. What make you think he ain't tell his other 10 baby mamas the same shit he promising you right now? Like, why are you believing anything coming out this nigga mouth? I don't want to hear nothing about he's a bad guy, a bad baby mamas. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit, girl. I don't want to hear that shit.
And not your.
I ain't gonna front. They fucking her up in these goddamn comments.
man. Don't let your misfortune in his life be his burden to carry. To be pregnant with the man's 9th child, your 2nd child with him, while simultaneously saying you will want to raise a son to be a man that you've never experienced is wild as F. I hate to say
That's crazy. That's crazy. You pregnant with this man's 2nd baby, currently in a relationship, living with this nigga, and this is what you say online?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what you say online? Nah.
That's why I was confused. Like, is this a joke? Was it hee hee ha ha? And did he say anything? I'm confused.
And it ain't like y'all ordinary people, like only 10 people saw this on Facebook. Like Cam Newton is like Cam Newton. Millions of people in the world saw this shit. You know that tweet just you know that tweet just fucked this family up, right? You know this relationship is over, right? You already know that, right? You might as well put that iPhone down, goddammit, and start packing your shit and start shopping for a goddamn apartment. You know that tweet just fucked this relationship up, right? I'm quite sure we don't have to have a long conversation and drawn out argument about that tweet. You know this shit is over, right? Oh, all right.
Say it, but a lot of mothers treat their sons like their significant others. But you know what? Those comments were crazy. And a lot of people don't have sympathy for Jasmine because Jasmine will go on and on about how women are stupid, how you never let a man play with you. And she literally ended up becoming the exact women that she would talk so badly about.
She's a walking
Pick-me's are women who try to do everything right, just
a walking contradiction.
that shit out. Because I'll keep it real with you. Men already know what they want in a woman and who they want.
Right.
But if you're so nurturing and you're an asset and it's not you, they'll never tell you to stop doing what you're doing because it's beneficial. And I don't want to hear none of that shit like, oh, I'm just a nice person. I'm genuinely like that. Well, bitch, you gonna genuinely get played. No, it's just that I'm just naturally like that. Like the shit I do for him is natural. And your natural ass is gonna get played. If you are making a man's life easier, i.e. cooking, cleaning, providing pussy whenever he wants, and he's giving you the minimum, he's never going to do more. And he's never going to tell you to stop because it's beneficial to him.
This bitch sound crazy. You the same bitch that won't cook or clean for a man unless he fucking marry you. You the same bitch that refused to show a man the wife qualities you say you have until he marry you. But the same bitch would expect a man to pay her bills before marriage. The same bitch expect a man to send money whenever she asks for it in the get to know me stage. The same goddamn bitch. I want a nigga to treat her like a princess and give her the fucking world in the get to know me stage. And to get to know a motherfucker take nothing but time and conversation. What money? Fuck out of here. What money? Your ass ain't gonna cook for me in the get to know me stage. Your ass don't want to do my laundry in the get to know me stage. You ain't gonna come over here and lay up for a goddamn weekend and clean my house in the get to know me stage. So what are you expecting from me in the get to know me stage other than what the fuck you giving me? And that's conversation. Oh.
History in the niggerdom ever has a man been like, oh, stop doing all this stuff. Stop making my life easier. I don't look at you like that. Hell no, they gonna kick their motherfucking feet up and enjoy these perks without doing no work.
What does a submissive woman do for her man? Everything. What does that mean? You know, like packing his bag, unpacking his bag, just making sure all the things that he wants. And I pretty much read his mind. So it's like, if I know you and I study you, like I know how you are in the morning, I know how you are about midday, I know when you're in this mood, what you need. Like before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it. I mean, he's spoiled. Boy, it is my joy. You know, I love to see him eating the meal that I cook. I love seeing him sleep easy every night. Like I start to him to sleep. And I know when he's asleep because I can tell when his breathing changes. And some people might think that's psychotic, but that's like, I just know that's when I'm like, oh, I can stop now. But I find joy in being your rest.
Get straight into the shit because I'm gonna tell you like this.
Preach. Simply Simply put, that's all the nigga asking for.
Ladies, stop letting that man spin the block on you. Stop letting him do it. Why? Why are you taking back every time? Well, he said this time was gonna be different. He said that he ready for commitment. He said anything he need to say to keep getting that. How are you supposed to find your husband and your soulmate if you keep letting little Dusty, little Raggedy spin the block on you? Spin the block, tear your walls down, go ghost, come back again, spin the block again. He just can't get enough of your dumb ass. That's what he can't get enough of. You just being dumb enough to take it back. I'm not trying to call you stupid because we've all been there. Lord knows.
Right. You can't find your motherfucking lifetime partner, your person, if you constantly giving that motherfucking kitty cat away to nobodies. Right. That's impossible. Right. You will never find your motherfucking person. You fucking niggas you know can't take care of you and more than likely don't want to take care of you. But you busting that goddamn pussy open for that nigga. But you got Mr. Right that's trying to entertain you jumping through fucking hoops. Yeah, this nigga got to climb mountains and swim oceans. You know this is your perfect match. You got this nigga swimming oceans, jumping through hoops. But a nigga up the block around the corner ain't got shit. You know ain't got shit. He could crack your muffin top every time you get horny. Shit crazy.
I done been there too. But it just
He not right for you, sis. Come on, man. What we doing, dog? Yeah, but we just have a connection. And you keep letting him in again and again and again. Come on, man. How are we in the month of October? Going into November, then December, then January, and he gonna spend a block again on you. After you get what he want, go ghost, and then come back again, and you keep letting it back again.
What's that old saying? Don't say what you won't do because you'll be the first one to do it. That is Jazzy's life right now. She is exactly who she used to talk about. And
She's exactly who she used to talk about. She's accepting everything right now she used to say in her video she would never accept, which y'all women better not accept. Facts. She's that woman right now. She said she'll never be. Facts.
Tell you, I do feel like that post is her kind of crying out in her own way. But at the end of the day, regardless of what she says, she's not going nowhere. I think if she leave, it's going to take a really long time, and it's going to take a lot for her to walk away. I think
most women that's in it for the money ain't leaving unless it's about the money. That's the only reason why they in it. They only in it for a fucking lump sum of money in the end to walk away peacefully. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. This bitch is hustling. She hustling. She know at some point Cam Newton is gonna want her to walk away peacefully, and he's gonna be willing to pay for it. Facts. And if she's really a bitch, goddamn it, she ain't gonna walk away peacefully. She gonna try to clean his clock in court. Facts. She gonna be the first one to put a nigga through hell.
her because I think she feels like she's already invested too much. She has 2 of his children, well, 1 on the way, which will make 2, and she's invested a lot emotionally, and I think way more than he has, because he's let it be known that he's not even faithful to her. Okay, but I want to know, what do you guys think about this situation? What do you think about Jazzy's post? Do you think she's gonna try to find the love that she's not getting from her man and her son? Y'all let me know what you think about all of this below. But that's all I have for you. And
God damn, Jazzy.
I feel like that's a personal problem, and she should have figured that out before she got pregnant the first time.
Right, before she got pregnant by that nigga.
That, I mean, shoot. What you did was you gave in, or you just, you know, just a hypocrite. Straight up. You just straight up hypocrite and a walking contradiction. Because how you going to talk yang, 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 putting down women and all this stuff, yang, 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 and you're going to do the exact same thing.
Right.
Then sitting up here talking about, well, I don't want my son. I don't have no nobody to look up to help raise my son, because even my man ain't who I want my son to be. Girl, that's all that stuff is just a jacked up mentality. You're lost. You shouldn't. I ain't gonna say that. You lost. You need to go figure yourself out.
Right. Right. That's what the fuck she need to go do. Tyrone, your new name is Tyrone.
Yeah.
That's peak shit. Peak that gave me that shit. It got y'all calling me that shit. Look, she even made a goddamn banner for that shit somewhere. It used to be a banner. Look, Minister Tyrone. Yes.
I've been had the banner up, not that one, the other banner.
Yeah.
I had that one up. Mm-hmm. When the topic
Shout out to Chrisean, the big baby out here doing her 1-2, man. She out here getting to a bag, man. She out here doing what she got to do for that baby boy. I ain't even mad at it, goddamn it. I am loving it. I am loving it, goddamn it. I am loving it.
Oh.
But the reality is, if she wasn't focused as a youngin', if she wasn't focused on her grades and being an athlete, Chrisean could have had a totally different story. Her fucking outcome could have been so different. And it's a blessing that her life is where it's at now, despite the haters, right? Never mind the haters. The reality is Chrisean is doing better in life than 99.9% of 25-year-old women in America without a child.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the reality. She's doing better than 99.9% of the women her fucking age. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
White or black. I wouldn't give a fuck what race it is. Facts. The average 25-year-old woman out here with a fucking child is struggling. Facts. Living check to check. Or waiting for some motherfucking public assistance. So it ain't too much you could say about a Chrisean. It ain't too much you can hate about. But her story could have been like any other black woman coming from an inner city. This story is one of them. The day in the life of an addict. Real life stories from the streets of Baltimore.
I'm 23. Rika. I'm 36.
Chuck Diesel. Y'all know me as Chuck. This is the update from the last time y'all seen me.
In Baltimore, the city I've been out here for about.
You know, I can get a video.
I lost my mind not too long ago, and I ended up relancing it.
How you been surviving out here, though?
Let me know if y'all can hear the video. Let me know if y'all can hear the video. We in the mean streets of Baltimore right now. We surfing. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. I love real life documentaries, real stories. I love it.
God's grace. God's been had my back. I've been finding money, and I have a whole bunch of different hustles.
A lot of people who would be in my shoes and pretty much just jumped out here in Baltimore, period, I feel like they wouldn't have survived. Like they would have got run off already, or you feel me, they would have got kidnapped.
Yeah, it's Chuck Diesel. You watching Heart of the City.
It's so easy to.
Wow. Damn. Shorty was skinny as hell, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking crazy.
I was staying in the county for another, I guess you could say like 2-3 months. And then I was out the way. I'm not going to disclose, but I was out the way, I guess it was kind of the same thing. I was making more money though. I was still tricking. Tricking. I pretty much had like, it was like more sugar daddies. Like I was online. So I don't know if people know what online is, but it's just pretty much, it's more safer. And it's just a lot safer. It's a lot more like knowing your self-worth, I guess. It allows you to kind of let you pick how you want to move about a situation. Like right now, I don't even have a phone, so it's hard to get in contact with anybody. It's hard to pretty much just live life. I'm pretty much living life just like sun up to sundown.
Wow.
Like to where I don't even know the time. Half the time, like I be having to get like time frame.
Damn, she said, I don't even know the time half of the time. Like, I don't even know the time right now. Wow.
And meetups. I mean, it's kind of, I feel like I'm going down a downward spiral even more.
So what originally brought you to Baltimore?
I guess the money. I guess the drugs too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I guess they got better drugs than pretty much a lot of places. The money sense, like the hustle, it's a faster pace than where I was. So I took a chance. And I guess it went 50-50. I'm still kind of like trying to maneuver to where I can get back on the right track. But being in my position, in my predicament, anybody in my shoes.
I don't care what you going through. If it ain't this bad, you're blessed. Trust the process. Trust the process. If it ain't this bad, you are blessed. Just trust your process. It ain't that bad, no matter what you going through. I wouldn't give a fuck. It ain't that bad, ladies. It ain't that bad. Don't let that shit tear you up. Don't let that shit tear you up. You could get through that. That shit light work. You could get through that. This shit right here, crazy. Damn. God bless this young lady, man.
Would definitely like, they wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't know what to do. They would just survive how I'm surviving. But pretty much a lot of people who would be in my shoes and pretty much just jumped out here in Baltimore, period, I feel like they wouldn't have survived. Like they would have got run off already, or you feel me, they would have got kidnapped, killed, whatever. I'm not gonna say like anything. It's dangerous out here, especially Baltimore, especially this city, especially county, city, whatever. It's just, it's a dangerous game. So I feel like me being in my position right now, I definitely am striving more than most girls out here. I'm not gonna say that I'm doing the best or but pretty much like if you see, everybody is equal. You feel me? I'm humble, but a lot of times what I hear is like this might not look up to par to you, but out here like this is kind of putting yourself together. Like it's not a lot of resources. I mean, I was gonna put these shoes on, but I just wanted to be comfortable. Okay. I don't know. This is not the final fit, but I like to be comfortable a lot of times because I'm walking a lot up and down the track. Like I'm getting in and out of cars. It just depends on the day, depends on how slow it is. A lot of times I'm outside, so I like to just dress for the weather, dress for the occasion. But
millions. Damn. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. She don't seem like she's in her 30s. She's young.
Side, you know what I mean. Pretty much. I feel like I'm more financially free. I'm more financially stable. My mentality is pretty much better. The protection.
she says she feel like she's more financially free right now.
Mm. I mean, she might.
Harder. That comes with it, I guess, with you not wanting, you're pretty much paying for protection, paying for, you're giving all your money to a person for them to.
This is nasty work. We're gonna get back to that. Funky Daniva just uploaded to his YouTube channel discussing the Tamar shit. Let's check this out.
Okay.
Let me know if y'all can hear the video.
I want y'all to name a world where people accuse you of drugging somebody, doing something wrong to them.
There you go.
Friend, that sissy punk ain't never been nobody's friend. He hates him, and I know he did. Let's clear up something.
Speak on it.
At the top of this video, there seems to be this misconception that I ran to the internet, told what happened to this girl, and then all of this other stuff happened, and that is not the case. That is not how it happened. Okay. For the record, so many of y'all out there are so committed to disliking me and only wanting to view me through the lens of being some messy punk that you can't see the forest for the goddamn trees. Tamar Braxton took to her social media first and wrote she almost died in a pool of blood and fell out and all of this different stuff. I found that out at the same time y'all found that out. Okay? It wasn't until I get ready to log on my show and I'm looking on the internet and everybody, oh, that junkie was with her last night. I know he did something. That's why you got to watch the friends you keep. He did. Somebody up there knows. At first, it was cute. It was just a few little comments. Big deal. I've weathered far worse storms. Then all of a sudden, it started growing legs. When I logged on to do my show, there was 7,000 people sitting in the hallway waiting. The entire chat said, Tamar, tell us what happened to Tamar. Tell us what you did to Tamar. Tamar, you know what we want to talk about. You want to talk about everything except Tamar. I wanted to avoid everything with Tamar because y'all kept hounding me. Tamar. My response was, I don't know what happened to the lady. All I know is the lady called me and asked me for Dr. Heavenly phone number because she said 4 teeth was missing. I don't know what happened to the lady. At the point in which I said, I don't know what happened to the lady, Tamar had already told far worse that she had woke up and almost was in a pool of blood and all of this type of stuff. So y'all got it twisted, all right? So that was that. I'm thinking I'm clearing it up, all right? Now listen. Maybe there's a world where I shouldn't have even said that. But there damn sure was not finna be a world where I was finna let the internet start crafting this narrative that I did something to this damn girl. Okay. So I'm in Miami, Tootsie rolling and having a good time. All of a sudden, Funky Daniva tried to unalive Tamar. I send this to her. I send it to her. And I write, girl, this thing is starting to grow legs. And she writes back, I'm lost. I'm confused. I didn't say anything. I'm in the hospital. Now, what I could do with that? At the point in which somebody tells you they're in the hospital, you can't continue bothering them with petty internet drama. So when she hit me with the Uno reverse, I'm in the hospital, I just wrote back, you know what? Don't worry about it. Get well. I can weather this. I've weathered worse. The whole while, the whole TikTok, the whole YouTube, everybody is going, I mean, think pieces down to the ground. And let me explain to you why this moment right here is so necessary for me and so gratifying. In this particular moment, it actually has less to do about Tamar and more to do about all of y'all out there that dislike me so bad, and all of y'all out there who are so committed to this narrative of me being some type of messy punk, a messy sissy. Y'all have to eat crow like a motherfucker right now, and I am loving every minute of it.
Y'all see she didn't come out and
baby,
defend him not
you
one time.
internet detectives, you internet detectives knew all the ins and outs of everything, and y'all just knew what the hell was going on. And the whole time, baby, I was in my bed. It's somewhere in Miami. Y'all knew every damn thing. And the funny thing about it is, now that the shit's coming to the surface, you watch and see these same internet detectives, instead of just taking your L, or instead of just saying, you know what, dang, I was wrong. I don't even want you to say I'm sorry, because I know that that's too big for the level of emotional maturity many of y'all carry. I don't even want you to say I'm sorry. Is it too much to get you to just say, damn?
Tamar didn't give a crap about him being drugged up and
Because
down.
y'all sat up and assassinated the shit out of my character over the weekend, when all in all, I'm just as clueless to the whole situation as y'all are. So over the weekend, after she said, I'm in the hospital, I said, you know what? Get well soon. I'm gonna do my best to enjoy Miami.
Get well soon.
And going about my business. I'm steady texting and calling different people in the crew. Nobody's answering the phone for me. One person texted me back a few hours later and was like, you know, I was busy, sorry, and just gave me a very vague, y'all should talk. The other person not answering the phone at all. All right. So I said, fine. I'll just let the internet eat me up. The lady not doing well. The lady is recovering. I don't know what's going on with the lady. I'm not going to bother her about clearing my name and something medically wrong don't happen to the lady.
The lady.
Now, keep in mind, at the same time she posts, I almost died and is found in a pool of blood.
Right, CH.
She still texting me.
She a nasty
friend,
witch.
oh my God, friend. I don't even know what happened. So I wrote back, wait, I'm confused. You went to bed and you woke up and 4 of your teeth was missing. No response to that. But then later, texting about every damn thing else under the sun. So I'm like, okay.
I'm like,
came back with nothing.
As
She had nothing to say.
Going more legs, I'm over here getting.
Huh?
No, I was saying Tamar left him out to dry. She didn't even come and defend him at all. She didn't come out at all and say anything to refute anything that was going on. She was like, let me just let it run. Let people think what they want to think, because this is good promo. This is good promo. All the while your friend is over here getting
his fucking brand is being hurt.
because they think people are assuming because everybody's a detective, everybody's a doctor, everybody's everything on the internet. People are assuming he did something to her. And she knew all along it was fake. He didn't even know what the heck was going on. You couldn't even have the common courtesy to defend your friend. Yeah. So of course, I mean, whatever. Y'all keep trusting this bed wench. Keep thinking she innocent. Keep thinking she
Yeah.
Keep thinking she a friend.
What about your friends? God damn.
Nervous, like, okay, like, girl, she gonna need to say something. Let me check in with her. Hey, girl, how you doing? Say, my girl, what the hell happened? Zero response. But you all in your Instagram stories posting cryptic messages and posting messages and whatnot, so you see your phone. And just like every other adult and every other entertainer and every other person that got a project coming out, you're glued to the blogs. So you see, and because I know you and I know how much you dig in the comments and you concerned about what people say about you, you see what these people out here doing to me. You see what these people out here doing to me. And you just ain't gonna say nothing. Now you not even responding to me. At a minimum, had you would have wrote, friend, I'm fine. Just let it ride. We'll talk later. I'd have been fine with it. Let me just be in on it.
Right.
Or maybe if there's nothing to be in on, the fact that you were willing to just sit back and let me be collateral damage and all of this, even if you didn't want to say nothing publicly, you could have said something privately. Like, damn, friend.
I'm not gonna lie.
You caught up.
That's the least.
The whole while I'm being.
That's the least I would have expected. Tell me, hey yo, this is a play. You know the album dropping. Trust me, after the album drop, I got you. I'm gonna go public and I'm gonna trust me. Let it ride. I'm gonna take care of you. I got you, bro. Tell me something. Tell me something.
And she didn't care.
Yeah, she ain't care. So I ain't even gonna front. Like, he got every right to be mad. If we're friends, legitimate friends, you don't do your friends like that. You don't do your friend. First of all, if you running a play for PR for your album, then I'm supposed to be a part of the play. How in the fuck I'm not a part of the play? At least let me agree to be used.
Of not being a friend to you. I'm being accused of being a messy sissy that ran to the internet to tell your business when that's not even how it happened. The whole while, even then and even now, I'm holding on to your business. I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically.
Whoa.
Even in.
Oh.
There you go.
Romantically. Whoa. This shit crazy. Wait. He uploaded this 92 minutes ago. This is an upload on his channel. So if it's already out that we know they did this for PR, why are you still saying you're protecting her romantically?
Trying to keep her from not looking like a hoe in the streets.
Yeah.
Because he got all the tea, but he ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
Keep playing with folks. Keep letting people be sacrifice for your benefit. Keep going. Keep going. You're gonna
I
fool
mean,
around and
two
mess with the
things can
wrong one.
also be true. Two things can also be true. Tamar MNDC can be fucking, and he can have worked in on his new video with her. Both
I
things
mean,
can be true.
that's fine. I feel like she done messed with more people than just Mendici. So that's,
Oh
I
yeah, of
mean, I feel
course.
like
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
that's
so
really
you
the
saying he's
issue.
talking about everything, bitch, like
That's why I said
everything. All right,
hole in the streets. He protecting her business
got it.
because she's just reckless, but she
Definitely.
don't care about her people at the end of the day. So you doing all this stuff, people know your tea, and you're not actually protecting your friends that know your business. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. It's more than just Mendici at this point.
What about your friends?
Moment, I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically, but you not finna play with me. So yesterday, I'm laying in my bed, minding my business like I always do, despite the fact that y'all want to make me out to be so messy. I'm minding my business like I always do, and I'm getting text messages saying, okay, now wait, what's going on with you in this video? And I said, see, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this video was going to come out, and then the narrative was going to shift to they did all of this for a PR stunt and he in the video. They did not do anything.
So he's acknowledging the PR stunt. He's saying, all right, now that the PR stunt is out, everybody know this was a PR stunt. I need y'all to know, just because I'm in the video don't mean I had anything to do with the PR stunt. I still believe the bitch wronged me, goddammit. She still
That's this whole thing. Yeah, he said that in the beginning.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He said, I didn't know anything about any of this. I didn't know nothing about it. She didn't fill me in or nothing. He reached out to her and was like, girl, what's going on? She was like, huh? What? What do you mean? What do you say? She acted like she was oblivious. She never gave him any heads up. He found out when the internet found out.
Wow.
Yes. Because he reached out to her. He was like, what's going on?
Right.
I don't know.
Natasha said he knows who was at that house when he left.
He knows a lot of stuff. That's why he like, girl, tread lightly, because my brand, my image could have been completely tarnished because of you and your PR stunt that I had no idea about. You didn't tell me that you were finna do this.
Right. He ain't know about the teeth action, but he knows about the romantic shit. Right.
Yes. He didn't know about that whole post that she was gonna make. Like, oh, I'm on my healing journey. I told y'all that mess was faux. I'm on my healing journey once again. I was found in a pool of my own blood. It made me bleed my own blood. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he was like, the fuck, what's going on?
Right.
And she was like, I don't know, girl. What is it? Just oblivious, just ignorant, rude, oblivious, a nasty bed wench. That's why she bald head.
Nasty work.
Yes, I was in the video.
That's it.
I just wanted to be in on the joke. I would have went along with it. So now here is where I'm at with it. You gonna pay me for my pain. You gonna pay me for my pain. Everybody want to hear what I got to say, and I want to get it off my chest. And now he just clout chasing. This is the clout chase part, because now I'm finna make my money off the situation.
Right.
Since we promote albums, and everybody only care about they side of the aisle, you finna pay me for my pain. All my money that I spent in Miami this weekend, being rich and fabulous, I'm finna make it back off of your ass. Since people are now disposable, and since people are now can just be leveraged for promotion, since we not leveraging people for promotion, you finna pay me for my pain. And I'm finna get paid all this week off of this situation.
Right.
Okay?
There you go.
And let's not get it twisted. Because see, now I'm finna tell it. Let me sit up. Now I'm finna tell it. Before I tell it, because I'm finna tell it. I'm finna tell it. But before I tell it, last night, after it dropped, I put in the group text with her and her manager my response on her page about the video. And I said, once I realized what this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you. Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
Ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you. My response on her page about the video.
Wait.
And I said, once I realized what this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you. Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind me being collateral damage in this. You gonna write, we could make up later, I still love you. So that's when I was like, oh.
So you admitting you wronged me. You admitting by allowing this fake news to spread, it hurt me. Thank you. That's all I needed to send my lawyer. Thank you.
But how is that even a response to what he said?
Right.
How the heck is that a response?
What this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet.
Right, let's break the internet, okay.
She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you.
Yeah, that sound like.
What does that have to do with what he said?
Right. Because that might be her way of saying, yeah, this is all a play. I'm sorry.
That's her way of saying yes.
He's admitting this is a play. Yes, nigga. We ran a play for PR, nigga. I got an album about to come out, nigga. I'm about to drop this EP, nigga. This is all PR. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Let them think whatever they fucking thinking, my nigga. We gonna make up later, nigga. I'm gonna make it up. Nigga, but right now we ain't friends, motherfucker. Let them think what they want to think.
I still love you is crazy. I still love you. Yeah, I did it on purpose. All this is on purpose. You don't know nothing about it.
Tamar's stupid because in civil court that can look like in admission of guilt.
It is, yes. Hey, daughter, y'all.
That's why he's now saying you gonna pay me. I'm quite sure. I think he gonna sue Tamar. I think he gonna sue. Hey, daughter, y'all. Y'all think he gonna sue Tamar? Hey, Demo. Hey, ladies. Regina, I see you, ladies. Passion fruit.
Hey, Miss Pam.
Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind me being collateral damage in this. You gonna write, we could make up later, I still love you. So that's when I was like, oh, we having fun. Okay. Tag me in, coach. So that's when I went on the shade room and was like, oh, so you not gonna say nothing and you use me to be in this tired ass music video, hashtag Muppet. Cause now that I'm in on the joke, bitch, we both finna make Muppet. A coin. All of a sudden, now they want to call me on a 3-way FaceTime.
Not Muppet. Oh, hashtag Muppet is correct.
And he did it underneath the shade room post, so he knew they was gonna see it. He knew they was gonna see it. He said as soon as he posted that shit, they called him on a FaceTime, 3-way or something.
And once I realized what this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you.
Just nasty.
Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind me being collateral damage in this. You gonna write, we could make up later, I still love you. So that's when I was like, oh, we having fun. Okay. Tag me in, coach. So that's when I went on the shade room and was like, oh, so you not gonna say nothing and you use me to be in this tired ass music video, hashtag Muppet. Cause now that I'm in on the joke, bitch, we both finna make a coin. All of a sudden, now they want to call me on a 3-way FaceTime. Talking about, Q, please don't do this. Y'all, please don't do this on the
now
internet.
They
steady calling me. I'm not answering the phone.
Now they're backtracking.
Now is, can you please not do this on the internet? Fuck you mean? Hell nah. Nah.
That's the same mess they did with that LaTroy guy with the Chrisean thing, because LaTroy was on the outside. Them other folks were in the group chat and they were like, yeah, we ain't gonna talk about this because we know that boy, we know James messed with Chrisean for real. That's why she reacted, because he was in her face. But LaTroy was on the outside. He ain't know nothing about that group chat. And he was like, let me go to the internet. Let me go to the internet. And that's why they ousted him. They threw him to the wayside and let him get run up and down the internet streets like a homeless man, up and down the streets, just like they did Funky Dineva. The same things. Jeez, what you do to your friends? What about your friends?
I'm not answering the phone. No.
Period.
He's like, Q, please don't do this. No, let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. Let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. She's talking about, so then she gonna write, let me read this shit. Let me read this. Then this lady got the nerve to write, please don't ruin my project. I've spent so much money for this project. This is my career. Girl, this is your career. This is my life.
Right.
Are you serious right now? These people accuse me of doing some of the most heinous things I've ever been accused of on the planet.
So Tamar used this nigga from the very beginning. Her whole intention on going to celebrate his birthday with him was to use him as a pawn in her whole publicity stunt. That's fucked up. That was your... if you wasn't putting out this album and felt like you needed to garner attention around it, you probably wouldn't have gave a fuck about that nigga birthday that night. You probably only agreed. You probably hit him up. Let's celebrate your birthday. Like, you probably went out your way to hit him up to go out for his birthday. That's the sad part. From the very beginning.
There you go.
From the very beginning, Tamar.
Yep.
The same shit you did with Chrisean. You got her to that fucking show. Yep. And they started some fuck shit to garner attention around the 25th anniversary of that bullshit ass album.
Yep. Call it like it is.
God damn it. Like it is. If this ain't a goddamn case of history repeating its goddamn self, I'm stumbling. I know I said history is some other shit. I meant to say
call it like it is. Just keep going.
God,
call it like
God
it
damn it. Mm-hmm. God damn. Real shit. If this ain't deja vu, god damn.
And the only thing you got to say to me in this moment is, please don't ruin this for me. I spent my money on this project. This is my project in my career. When all I was asking was for you to go back to your stories and put, Funky Dineva didn't do anything to me, guys. I was resting. I should have said something earlier. That was all you had to do, and it could have been done with on my end. Even in this very moment, that was all you had to do, and it could have been done. Before I even tell y'all the rest, I woke up this morning. Her publicist called me. Q, what can we do to put this thing to bed? Tell her to go on her stories and write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner. This was about 40 minutes before I even decided to do this live. I told him I'm sitting up right now to brush my teeth. She got between the time I brushed my teeth and I walked my ass down to my YouTube studio to make this video. Still ain't said nothing. You had an opportunity to put the lid back on this can of worms. Still ain't said nothing. But yet I'm supposed to sit here and be concerned about your project, and I'm supposed to be concerned about your career. And something as quick as a 20-second post, just a little 20-second, and her publicist was like, well, hold on, Q. I need you to take the time frame off of it. She's in mommy mode this morning, baby. I don't give a damn if she got to drop her baby in the carpool line or take her baby to the optometrist. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
God damn.
That ain't, she better do it to the damn stoplight.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 20 seconds to say, y'all leave him alone. That's my friend. She could have wrote a cryptic message. Funky Dineva, I love you. You could have wrote anything, but let them people know I ain't did nothing to you after all the hell I went through this weekend. And I'm supposed to care about your career and your project when this is my reputation.
Right. Right.
Yep. Hi, Renee.
Hey, Renee.
Support me. Don't say anything. You got offended because of what you said, not because of anything I said. Now, I'm going to back up. There is some truth to that. She never once said my name. She never once said my name. And in hindsight, I'm going to be honest. And in hindsight, perhaps if I didn't make the video saying I didn't know what happened to the lady, it may not have garnered the amount of attention that it garnered. I accept and I acknowledge that in hindsight. However, it doesn't change the fact that there was tons and tons and tons of people saying I did something to you and asking me about it. You was the last person seen with her. You was the last person seen with her. I almost died in the hospital fighting for my life for 4 days. Finally, I got tired of it and I wrote, you cannot be serious after what I endured.
She's
this
always a
Girl,
victim.
Fuck you.
Right. Always.
Please take this down. This is horrible. I was proud of me. I'm not proud of you. How you gonna be proud of you and I'm getting ate up in the process, sis?
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot honestly expect somebody to just stand by you and eat this up for the sake of you doing a project. And your project layout could still be on track. Could still be on track. And I don't know why you being so stubborn about it. I don't know why you being so stubborn about simply putting, y'all, Funky didn't do anything to me. I should have said something earlier, but I was recovering. My bad.
Right.
So now here's what the real gag is. Now here's what y'all ready for me to tell it? Cause let's have fun. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, right? It ain't no fun.
And ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, goddammit.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason the music video came out as early as it did was to. And even in this moment, I still don't have the heart to do it to you. And I'm still protecting you in this moment. Even in this moment, I still don't even have the heart to do it to you. All I'm asking is for you to simply say, Funky Dineva had nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
I should have said something earlier. I didn't see it. I was resting and recovering. And all of this could be water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. I would take it down. I won't speak on. But until it happened,
Oh, he freezing up?
and the people texting me saying, tell it. The people, Tamar, all you got to do is make it right. Just make it right, and it all can be water under the bridge. All I'm asking is that you make it right. That's it. That's it. All I'm asking is you make it right.
Basically, send that bag of money. This nigga ain't playing with you. Send that brown paper bag full of money. That nigga want all C notes, blue faces.
Exactly.
All blue faces. Send that bag or I'm going to get my lawyer. Which one you want? Send that bag or I'm going to get my lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Same way you wrote that crap in your stories that started this storm. It's the same way you can write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me.
Oh,
I should
Tamar
have said something sooner.
deleted her IG.
I suggest you and your team.
Oh, y'all just tried to look for it?
I'm looking at Funky Dineva's post now because I sent you what she responded to his post on Instagram because he posted there first and then he went live. I mean, he did his YouTube. So I'm on his page because I follow him anyway, and he tagged her, but her page is gone unless I'm blocked.
Yeah, she went. Why would she block you?
Shoot, I don't know. Her page is gone. I just sent it to you. I sent her response on Shade Room and no, that's Shade Room.
Oh, this is Shade Room.
I just sent you his post where she's tagged. So if you look at the last thing I sent you, Unless he tagged the wrong person. She got the little thing beside it.
Are you talking about this one?
Mm-hmm. You see how she in the caption?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he tagged her.
Tara, just click on the name.
It's there for me.
Oh, she don't block me.
I ain't want to click on it so fast. I was trying to pray for you. Damn, girl. I was trying to pray that.
Oh well.
What you say about Tamar?
I don't know. Shoot.
Did you ever follow her?
Mm-mm. It might have been from the Chrisean stuff back in the day.
Yeah, that's why she blocked your ass. You know why she blocked you, girl.
I
Don't
ain't
do
never
that.
comment on her stuff though.
Tamar done heard that shit you done said about her. Tamar done heard that shit, girl. What you saying?
Oh well, join the club. I don't know. That was 2 years ago. I mean, what? Yeah, 2 years ago. I don't know.
Pig, you done cursed Tamar out and forgot about it, girl.
That was 2 years ago. She irrelevant and ball. Next.
Yeah, damn. Her page is still up, somebody said. But did anything actually happen to her?
No, nothing happened to her. It was all PR.
Yep.
That's what he was explaining. Everything was PR. She just did it because she has a new album coming out. That's it, and that's all. Nothing happened. She was, as far as we know, nothing happened.
Right.
As far as he know, nothing happened. That's why he was like, I don't know nothing about her missing. I don't know nothing about that. So as far as we know, nothing happened. I don't know if something actually did happen, but she lied so bad. How can you believe what the heck Tamar's saying?
Right.
She lies so bad.
God damn. What's this?
I sent you her response. That was the shade room thing.
Oh, that's a shade room?
The first thing I sent was her response to
Yes.
him on his post, but I can't see it because I'm blocked. Didn't know. Join the club, should.
When I get through reading Tamar Braxton
Lucky
ass
Geneva.
down to the ground, I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah, it's in the next slide, I believe. Here it is. It's under it. Oh, wait. Keep going.
Yeah, that's what I just saw on her page.
No, she wrote something.
Oh, must
I
be the
thought she
next
did.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's what we just saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You remember when you said tap on her name? Yeah, that's what this is.
Mm-hmm. But I thought they had another slide. Okay.
Yeah.
It was just that little trailer thing or whatever the heck, music video or something.
Yeah, Tamar hustling. She out here did all this goddamn trolling and fucking sacrificed her friend, threw that nigga right under the goddamn bus.
Yep. The second friend in 2 years. Let's not forget about LaTroy. That's the first one. LaTroy with the Chrisean thing.
Oh yeah, they definitely sacrificed him. I ain't heard about that nigga since. I don't know where that nigga at.
He was up there crying and everything.
Exactly, because he knew his career was over. I ain't seen the nigga yet. I don't know what happened to that nigga.
They're attacking me so bad. I don't know what's happening. Like, I just came out and defended my friend.
Over his ass, boy.
Yes, sir.
I think that nigga left the internet. I ain't seen that nigga since.
He's back.
Oh, he back?
Yep.
He ain't got the traction he had then.
He ain't had no traction. It was just part of Tamar's crew. That's it. And he got attention because of that, because he decided to speak out and he won't in the group chat. Like Funky won't in the group chat. So he out there like, yeah, she did this, but don't know all the info. That's why they ain't say nothing. But he was on the outside looking in, talking about, oh yeah, my friend, she did this to my friend, not knowing that your friend started it.
Right.
So You causing all this ruckus, and they like, dang, he a fool. Ain't nobody come out and say anything for a reason. Now you out here talking. Now I got to come out and talk. Now we got to make up all this stuff. Now, because they all said, ain't nothing happened, ain't nothing happened, ain't nothing happened. I don't know nothing about it except him.
Right.
Child. Now, Weenie 100, if you want to talk about somebody sacrificing people, yeah, Tamar is with you and Karlissa sacrificing folks.
Well. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty work. Nasty work.
Scotty won that fight. Make some noise.
Wait, what let me say?
So y'all know one thing
If
about
Scotty won this fight,
is messy.
talking about on the reunion.
Oh.
A messy ass man. He said, if y'all feel like Scotty won that fight, I'm gonna need to hear. Y'all make some noise. I'm not gonna lie, that little fight was weak as hell, girl. They could have kept it. But I see why he's hyping her up though, because I feel like we just thought that Scotty was gonna get beat the hell up, and it just didn't happen like that. Before that episode came out, you could not tell me that Scotty was gonna put up a fight against you. You could not tell me that Scotty was gonna put up a fight up against Lex, ho. I promise you. You couldn't tell me that, bitch. You couldn't tell me that, ho. Yeah, bitch, Lex is beating that hoe up. I still believe that Lex can beat her the hell up, but Scotty surprised me. I'm not gonna lie, girl. Scotty surprised me. But even Lex,
I don't really have no excuses. I was low-key just playing around. I wasn't really fighting her how I really fight, but at the end of the day, that's my fault for not fighting how I normally fight. I would say, well, next episode I fight Tavy and Scotty. Me and Scotty's fight, I don't really want to say I won.
Girl, you got your ass whooped. You got your ass whooped.
So do y'all think that Lex is saying that she underestimated her, or she know that Scotty can't get down like that, so she just didn't even bitch, I didn't even try because I know you can't fight like that. I don't know, girl. I feel like if you're gonna fight a hoe, you need to fight her, bitch. What you letting your guard down for, hoe? If that's just the case. I don't know if it's an excuse or what. Because 1 minute she said, I'm not going to make up any excuses. And then in the next moment, she's like, well, I wasn't really taking it serious. I wasn't really fighting her. It is just bitch, I don't know. I feel like if you're fighting somebody, then fight them, ho. You know? That's how I feel.
I was in a poly with them. That's a lie. I ain't never touched Rashida.
Bambi opened the floodgates when she told Jasmine about her private conversation with Yandy. The moment Jasmine heard it, she was visibly thrown off because it put her in a position where she had to address things head on. Instead of...
Come on, have a seat. Tamar, you're who I'm calling to the front. Come on, mamas. I even didn't like it either. And we're going to get into that. So for the people that's unaware, Tamar Braxton was hanging out with Funky Donnie for his birthday, right? They hung out, had a great time, saw it over there on the live, or at least on one of the pages. Cool. Next morning, Tamar comes to us with this post letting us know, hey, y'all, so many people have been asking me. They've been reaching out. I haven't been feeling good because, I woke up in a pool of blood, missing some teeth and all this and that, right? And I'm really trying to see if I have it. Do I have it up here on the screen? Okay. Let me see. Do I have it? Okay, perfect. I do. Here we go. Mama says, I struggle to write this, but everyone keeps calling me. And honestly, I can't even really talk anymore. I'm so weak. I almost died Sunday. I was found in a pool of blood from my friend with a face injury. As the days go by, the worse it is. I fractured my nose, lost some teeth and mobility. The way I look at life now is totally different. As my health is on the mend, my mental journey begins. Pray for me for real. I don't even know what happened to me, right? So some part of me is like, I don't like what she did, but then at the same time, it makes me feel like, okay, I get it. I feel like a lot of people.
I'm just asking you, did they see different things? I don't know what they saw.
Cardi B in the courtroom again today.
It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist.
Shout out to Cardi.
So if court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
Shout out to Cardi.
I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did say the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, we don't even know.
That's what.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
And
They weren't there
They came upstairs
during the incident.
at some point. The same way their doctor showed up. These
All
people.
right.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof. And
Here's what I'm willing to do. I will.
Sorry, please admonish counsel not to interrupt.
I would ask the same.
I don't think he has one. Go ahead.
We didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July. The reference until the end of July. So
Cardi B in court.
All right. If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and even offer proof, then you're specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
Okay. I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up the time that I need to.
All right. Are we otherwise ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there fair? Ms. Almanzar, you want to take a stand?
They trying to get the bag out of Cardi ass. They ain't playing with Cardi. They want that goddamn bag. Cardi, them white folks is not playing with you, girl. They trying to cash the fuck in on you. That's a whole fact. This Tamar shit is getting out of hand. How much time we got on here? Oh, we've been on here almost 7 hours. Wow, we've been thugging it out.
We're still on the record in the Ellis matter. Counsel and the parties are present.
Ladies, we've been thugging it out.
Our jury and alternate. We have Ms. Almanzar is still on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath. All right, and we are going to resume with direct exam under Evidence Code 776.
Cardi B back on the stand.
And just one note to anyone in the gallery: if you don't have a media badge, it's been approved by the sheriffs. Please do not be using cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Hey, Cardi.
Thank you, Ron. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardi. Good morning. So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you?
Yeah, she got a different wig on today.
Light go on, or with some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So, if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that: was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
Okay. And you've seen, like, police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that, where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand. But I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on the
Cardi said, nigga, I don't know what the body cam is. We ain't talking about the police. Don't be asking me nothing about the goddamn police. Cardi said, we here to talk about this goddamn scallywag. I don't know nothing about no goddamn police.
their chest, which records what occurs in front of them. I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish asking the question before you answer.
Do you
Wow, Cardi, this nigga tried to style on you like, god damn. It ain't my fault. My presence is causing a. Cardi said, I'm that bitch. Nigga, watch your mouth.
own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were
Yes.
a visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Sustained offense and answered. We covered this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you also?
Right.
If you have objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
Do you remember yesterday you said
Cardi getting spicy with these people in that courtroom. Y'all saw her face?
that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I don't remember. I don't recall all of that. I don't know.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why
her
are
now.
you-
Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to?
God damn. He said, say it again. Nigga, you ain't let me finish saying what the fuck I was saying. You talking about say it again. Damn. Do you want to know how I cursed the bitch out or not? I'm trying to curse the bitch out how I cursed the bitch out. Now I just did that and you talking about do it again. God damn. Look at Cardi's face.
It's live, right?
Yeah, this live.
Okay.
She right now.
I want you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
Look at
herself.
Cardi. Look at Cardi. That's the Bronx and
I want you to tell it to her face. That's so weird and cringe.
she want to get her to reenact like really like, but she just told you what she told the girl word for word. This is crazy.
Your Honor, we have some.
That's a manipulation tactic.
Why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
Exactly.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer a security guard at this time?
Objection. Argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. It's objection sustained.
There you go. Asked and answered.
What did you tell Imani Ellis yesterday?
You didn't want
Oh, he's playing in Cardi's face now.
Mm-hmm.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection. Go to the argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct? So
But
you're
I,
not
Oh, that was
but I
crazy.
didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she know?
Time out.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy, Cardi.
Slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Over.
And again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't.
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I could say, as well as the witness.
I think that there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the
Yes.
volume is fine, the tone is a little bit.
Don't try to be
Thank you
smart
very
with me,
much. I
wench.
apologize. And I will try to do my best to tone it down.
Look at Cardi. Look at Cardi. Look at Cardi looking at this nigga. Yo, the judge is checking the prosecutor right now about his tone, and Cardi like, yeah, motherfucker. Look at Cardi face. This is funny.
So again, I'll ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
No. Are you disabled?
Cardi, please stop answering so fast. We went through this yesterday, girl. You was on the witness stand yesterday. Stop answering so fast, please. Give your lawyer time to object.
Mm-hmm.
You might not even have to answer the question. I mean, yeah, the fucking question. The judge might throw the question out. Give your lawyer time to object and work.
He's irritated.
Yeah, she irritated. She want to get this shit over with.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you the things I can't do?
Exactly. Great answer. Great answer.
Good answer, Cardi. She said, pregnant? Yes, I'm very disabled. You want to know all the shit I go through? Oh my God. I couldn't have whooped that bitch ass the way she said I did. I was pregnant.
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem. No problem. Let me ask you this.
Twice your size and you the pregnant one? Cardi is being sarcastic like a motherfucker right now.
How many months pregnant were
You
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
13 to 12 weeks. And she said that bitch was twice my size.
Mm-hmm.
Months? 4 months? 3 months? 3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Yo, Cardi is the whole character, yo. The facial expressions, like facts.
Ellis, know that you were pregnant.
Suggestion, cultural speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even.
I just sat here laughing at fucking Cardi, and rolled up a goddamn blunt. And I looked down and I got a blunt sitting on my lap. Like, why did I even roll the blunt out?
Well, at least you got two now. Didn't hurt nothing.
That mean I ain't got no business reaching for no goddamn weed. Nigga, you already high. Put that shit down. God damn. I forgot I rolled up a blunt like 20 minutes ago. I just rolled up another one.
Try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremity, your arms? Were your arms disabled?
Oh, this
The reason I'm
is
asking
fine.
is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. Do you agree to this?
Objection, argumentative.
Oh, he reaching. This nigga is reaching.
Asked and answered in a different way, and I guess that's fine.
I'll let you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled, no, my arms weren't disabled. No.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your
Oh my God. He said, can you raise your arms up now? Wait, what?
See, yeah.
Cardi.
They already lost because this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Ain't no way. This case, I was saying all day yesterday, this is a bullshit case. This shit gonna get thrown out. Like, I don't see this motherfucker winning this lawsuit over Cardi. Like you haven't proven nothing.
You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well.
He saw a goddamn objection coming. So he said, no, you don't got to do it physically. But that's exactly what you just asked
They
her to
already
do.
objected.
Oh, all right. God damn.
Right?
If I wanted to, yes.
Okay. That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard?
What?
Disabled what? What the hell? I don't know.
What does that mean? Okay.
I got to hear the word. What did he say?
Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Oh,
A disabled placard?
Placard, like something that, like you know how people have it hanging up in their car or on their license plate. Yeah, something that proves that you're disabled. That's what.
Let me find out. Let me find out they saw the disabled parking sticker in her car. Like one of the private investigators.
They didn't. Probably that's why he's trying to use that.
Yeah.
Because like you're not disabled, so why are you trying to act like you are disabled or were disabled at the time? Because it might be like her reasoning for whatever happened.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know nothing about it. I'm just listening.
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done. I probably just woke up.
Cardi is a whole goddamn character.
Yeah, he fooling with the wrong one.
Right.
He just went through the whole Tasha K trial, and that was 1,000 times worse than this.
Right.
I mean, this is criminal, but you know, she was
this is
going
civil.
through.
This ain't even a crime. This
is civil.
Trying to get a check. Yeah, this civil court.
Oh shoot. Well,
yeah. This ain't even criminal. This is only involving money.
And think about it. Cardi don't give a crap about this case. The other case, that's the one where she was really like, she was upset about it. She was emotionally invested in that last case. This one, yeah. That's why she paying him dust right now, sir. I done been through all this. I already know. My lawyer got me together.
Her worst case scenario, she got to write a motherfucker a check. This is her worst case scenario. So she's giving them her ass to kiss. She don't give a fuck.
And they know the case is trash. So you know, she prepared.
Mm-hmm.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Assisting.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Fasting.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, I'm not asking who did what. I'm asking, was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees. Any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No.
This is Google response. Is Cardi B trial civil or criminal?
Oh,
Cardi
she's
B
in
is
LA.
currently, yeah, she's in LA. Cardi B is currently on trial for a civil case in Los Angeles, a lawsuit filed against her by a former security guard. The rapper denies claims of assault and maintains the incident was a verbal altercation. This is what this trial is over. In a medical building, she was on her way to a doctor's office. Cardi B was on her way in a gynecologist's office, and the security guard at the front desk making a scene. Oh, Cardi B, oh my God, Cardi B, pulling out her phone and recording. Cardi B like, yo, why you recording me right now? Like, I don't want to be on camera. Like, I'm at the fucking OBGYN, bitch. Why is you fucking recording me? Like, get that camera out my face. Like, are you dumb? It ain't nobody business. I'm at the pussy doctor. Like, why you trying to fucking embarrass me, bitch? Even if you acting like a fan. Do you know how this is like HIPAA laws, bitch? What about my privacy when I'm like HIPAA laws, bitch? Like, don't be crazy. And this is Cardi's defense. The plaintiff, the security guard, is suing for assault, battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress, amongst other claims. God damn, Cardi.
She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When
me.
you say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
Because
assume?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Okay.
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're going to do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day, not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Imani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away and you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick.
Perfect.
It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No.
Look,
Didn't say 1
about
minute.
the freestyle.
I had a question, yeah. Please phrase one that's in.
She said 1 minute, probably 45 seconds. He like, so for the 1 minute and 45 seconds, no. What the fuck is you talking about? That's not what I just said. This nigga. God damn.
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Imani Ellis.
Why you keep putting emphasis on minutes? Why it couldn't have been seconds?
During that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you had the chest-to-chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person?
Objection.
On the date of the incident.
Sorry, objection to
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection regulated.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
He told my hello.
So
This shit's crazy. Cardi, this prosecutor being a smart ass, man.
He probably loved Cardi B too, but he's just doing his job right now.
Right.
They all cool at the end of the day after court is over.
she was going to beat you, like you just testified. What did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's
intimidating.
You said
Right.
she's bigger than you? Is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking. I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger? She's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I'm asking you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion.
Objection, no.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Now you said you felt, I don't know the words.
I would
Let's
say,
go
yeah,
back
that's
to
how
it.
I'm
Did you
supposed to
feel
think about it.
scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine. Did
Just
you
focus on the question and just answer.
Did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody for help?
Over.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid, isn't it true that you could have called your security guard to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony that the phone was in your hand.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection relevance.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize. I thought it said mischaracterizes the testimony.
Over.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new.
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need me to bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor. If you went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters. You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
That's an answer.
I have a I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objective. Compound and relevant.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, right?
Objection calls for expert testimony relevance.
Assistant. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. 121. Yes, sir.
You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection relevance.
Assistant.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
The
Cardi
nails that you
came
have
prepared.
on
I got
now,
a
are
picture
they
of my
sharp
nails.
and pointy?
There you go.
I don't consider them that.
She was
You
ready.
consider them pointy.
I told you.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Yes, CA. She is definitely reaching.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
Hey, keeping it popping.
There was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw it.
Right. Cardi B is maintaining her defense. It never was a physical altercation. Never. It was only verbal. She don't even have grounds to be suing me. And nothing got physical. She ain't touch me. I ain't touch her. No harm, no foul. Cardi sticking to her guns.
No.
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
No.
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
Yes.
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke, did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
No.
Did you even bring it up to him?
No, I just told him like it's like, this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Okay. And you're a firstborn child?
To my mother, yes.
Okay. And you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Study yes, ma'am. Study yes.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, acrylic. You ain't gonna scratch nobody with acrylic unless they're stiletto
You
nails.
testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After, yes.
Your Honor, relevance.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection, relevance. First Amendment.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did Miss Imani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto, it depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out my building. You're gonna get the fuck out my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And then it's like when I was telling her, it's like, why you was crying? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying like, cause I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Okay. And you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And
She said yes. Did you pause it? You're muted.
Ah, shit, I'm muted. She don't give a F who Cardi B is, but this whole incident started because you got your camera in my face fanned out.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy.
Yep. You know
How
who
you
the
gonna
heck
tell
she
me
is.
after all of this shit? After the fact, you don't give a fuck, but you was fanned out. Soon as I walked in the front door, you was fanned out. Hopped up off your lazy ass, pulled out your phone. Oh my God, Cardi.
And that girl said, "This is my building." What? As a security guard? This is my building, girl. Who are you? Oh, the help. Okay.
Nasty work. Her building. Girl, you at the bottom of the totem pole in this building.
Exactly.
You at the bottom of the food chain, baby.
And probably don't even work directly with them. You a contractor, ma'am. You ain't got nothing to do with the business.
Security company that got the contract with the building.
Facts. What? Girl.
did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happened.
Oh man, do I get it? When I get angry, do I black out? And like, come on, stop.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At any time? All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
Excuse me?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? And you were doing that. Did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto
Oh
your
no.
mouth?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right? Because when you're speaking,
But it's possible. It's not an answer.
you use
I mean,
many
question.
words.
Right. But it's possible, right? Fuck out of
You
here.
can't
What are
ask
you
me
talking
that.
about? It's a possibility your stupid ass might be spitting on me right now. Why
Right
you
now.
talking? Right? Like it's a possibility you spitting on me right the fuck now.
Yeah.
This nigga sound crazy.
That's how stuff then that's how that stuff works, right? Like even if it's microscopic. Like are you asking about microscopes? What's really your question, sir?
Oh
Are you
shit.
asking if I spit on her intentionally or when I was speaking, spit came from my mouth and it just like unintentionally hit her? I didn't intentionally do it.
Right.
Shoot, if the microbes hit her, that's on her. I ain't do it intentionally. She was too close. You're too close, man. You're too close. Too close.
It's crazy how lawyers can play such fuck games in open court and like initiatives allowed. It's legal. Like this is supposed to be our legal system.
That's how they trap people up, though. That's their job. That's their job. The job of whoever the person that's defending themselves
Right.
is their lawyer's job to have them prepared. Cardi is prepared. A lot of people ain't prepared. A lot of people are not. But she is prepared. And that judge is shooting all his questions down. Basically, sustain.
Right.
Find something else, wench. No. You ain't about to do this in my courtroom. Shoot. Tomorrow. Well, they told me I was too low yesterday, so I'm raising my voice. Don't try to play me.
Right. That judge said it's a difference between raising your voice and your tone.
Right.
Check that nigga. He checked the shit out that nigga. Like, nigga, don't play in my face, my nigga. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. Like I ain't sitting here, my nigga, watching you and hearing you. Nasty. Right.
The spit comes out, correct? Objection. You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance should.
Overruled. You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
I just talk. If spit come out, that's just it happens when I'm talking.
Right.
A lot of people drool when they talk. Could it be that Miss Imani Ellis was not recording you with her phone? Is that a possibility? A judgment called for speculation.
There you go.
Aside from what you
Sustain.
just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Imani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, "Why you recording me?" She said, "Oh, my bad."
There you go.
She apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, "Oh, my bad,"
that's an apology,
there
nigga.
You go.
When
there you go.
When I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me that means you're recording me, and it's right there, right up. It's on my face.
Well,
not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as.
Cardi is such a Bronx girl.
This is what it means to be prepared. Your lawyer has you prepared, and she's not nervous. This is great. That's a prosecutor or whoever's worst nightmare. Somebody like this, because you can't trip them up.
Right.
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Whoa.
It's crazy.
Trespassing where I have a doctor's appointment? I have a doctor's appointment here. What the fuck you mean I'm trespassing?
Right.
Because the security guard don't want me here? I have a doctor's appointment here. This is crazy.
If the doctor ain't said, I'm not trespassed.
Right.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection, false speculation.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
Who was arguing? The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out, and he's like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her
So
again.
the doctor saw
And
this.
When
Jeez.
this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So
Yeah,
during
clean
the
it
2
up.
minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you were doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds,
Oh, no.
1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold
though.
on, time out. Go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
Let's do it again. How many seconds? I need to know this. How many seconds were you and Miss Imani
I need
Ellis
to
in the
know
hallway?
this.
Let's just pick a time. You pick it.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay.
Like,
And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that, that was like the minute there. Like I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes.
What's your best estimate?
Like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway, correct?
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Assisting.
You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40
Ooh.
seconds.
Counsel, we're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions,
Oh, yeah,
ask
he's
her,
fucking.
please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like
Green?
no, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one
Is that a
stone,
yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague, ambiguous, calls for speculation.
Assisting.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones. Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
She already said they weren't.
At any time?
No.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp? Why did you just tell us that now?
Why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection, that's the answer.
Sustained.
Eating up.
Aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like,
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes.
That's just how I talk.
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside with about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long after that?
Yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw. Piece of time. But anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She just came in between.
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? What's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like,
He flipping through that paperwork, y'all.
Right.
Trying to
But
find
you
something to say.
testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
Yeah. You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was the hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like,
Cardi
"What are
ready
you guys
to go."
doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you
She
just
said out of
testified
nowhere,
now that
she turned up.
Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
So I don't know who Tiara Woods is, but
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm. How tall are you? How tall are you?
How tall I am? 5'3".
Okay, how about on that date of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Just like big flats.
So, and do you know how
This
tall
nigga
Miss
asking
Imani
us
Ellis is?
bogus ass
When
shit.
you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level? Or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
We was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my
Wish I
height.
was a little bit taller.
But she
Wish I was
is
a
like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
What does security
She was big.
Just tell us. There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like
She
could
was
protect the
hefty.
building.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed?
Cardi don't want to say she was a fat bitch. Cardi B being nice.
Developed is good.
She don't want to call her what she called her that day.
She don't want to call her what she is. No shade.
Did you at any time tell Miss Imani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree, is not Cedars-Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, also, this was covered.
I withdraw.
I withdraw. You better
The
withdraw.
building you were in,
Right.
was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And
Get
there's
some rest,
all
D-Real.
type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, last foundation.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, relevant.
The judge
You
sick
were on
of
the
him.
5th floor, correct?
Right.
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Of course, it's an office building. You asking me dumb shit.
He flipping through them papers trying to find something.
When you
Yo, hear
were
them
getting
papers
angry,
rustling.
that your anger would harm your baby?
Oh.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Oh.
He
Did the
taking
judge
it
call him
out
up?
of motherhood.
Did the judge just call him up to the thing? To the bench?
I think so, but let's rewind it.
Oh.
Not building.
Objection, relevant.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, relevant.
When you were getting angry, did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, relevant.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection.
I think that was the Cardi's lawyer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those were some crummy questions.
Right.
Crummy questions.
I think we're taking shots at her fucking motherhood. Like, so you endangered the
feel
welfare
concerned?
and safety of your child. You
Right.
you wasn't concerned, right? Don't say the security guard was putting you and your child at danger. You put your own child at danger. That's what he's trying to say.
Mm-mm-mm.
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that.
There you go.
Did you post anything about the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, relevant.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. But I never really got into details about it.
And when she was posting things,
she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection, relevant.
Overruled.
Yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
It was. I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
Oh.
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevant.
Oh, she's suing her for $25 million? Jeez.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevant. Argument.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection, relevant.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
My explanation.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Did
There
your
you go.
security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Last foundation.
Beep.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection,
Oh.
Your Honor.
Jesus.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are
Honor.
you done?
Oops.
Two more questions.
Oops. The judge got on him, y'all.
Yes, Your Honor.
The judge got on him.
And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago?
I
You aware of that?
crying.
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago,
Objection.
based on my math.
Relevant, Your Honor.
Sustained.
The
How
judge
do you
is
remember
over it.
all of these details that you gave us
Yo.
from 2,741 days ago?
Objection. As to the days.
Overruled.
Yo.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's
The
not
judge
really
is
much
over
to
him.
remember. It was a in and out
Okay.
thing.
Amazing means spending more time
Taran.
together. Put that on the
Y'all, that is so funny. The judge admonished him. And I know about all this stuff. Well, not all this stuff, but a lot of this stuff because I watched the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. I'm gonna show that on my channel soon. So yeah, the judge was like, "Are you done? Are you done? Like, if you're out of questions, just say that, because now you're being ignorant. Now you're being ignorant." Ooh.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different side? You understand the question?
Objection, negative, because
I withdraw the question.
I withdraw the
When this
question.
whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
objection asked the answer, and I think it covered it.
The judge is sick of them, y'all.
When
Listen.
you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection, asked the answer.
Sustained.
He fumbling through them papers. Let me find something else. What else can I say? What else can I say?
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the day of the incident?
Objection.
For how long?
Sustained.
The judge is over it.
Would
Okay.
you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
He's like, come on, guy, come on. Really?
And after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him. You left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
And he was in the lobby area waiting for you?
Asked the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building,
Sustained.
you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
Yeah. He don't know what to say.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection, different.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened?
Objection.
If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No.
Damn, yo, what I missed, ladies? I'm
You
back.
never
I had to
touched
run to the kitchen. What the hell did I miss? Did I miss anything good? Please hit the
Good.
like button. Please hit the like button.
The lawyer just fumbling around.
Oh, the lawyer just fumbling around.
Yeah, he trying to find something. He keeps getting sustained. And the
Good.
judge was like, okay, so do you have any other questions? Like, because it seemed like you don't have nothing to ask right now. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah, he fishing.
Yeah, the judge got on him, like, for real.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Thank y'all ladies for holding me down over here. I greatly appreciate it. The goal over here is to build these wild showers up so we can monetize this channel over here, and I greatly appreciate y'all.
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to take our morning recess. We start back up at 10:50.
Look, Cardi set up. You saw her Cardi is done with that shit. Let me see. Yeah, that might be the end of it. This is a long.
They on break. They
Oh,
on
all right,
recess.
all right. Yeah, they at lunchtime then.
Yeah, that's what
Wow.
they just said. They on recess.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We behind. They fucking
They
3
3
hours
hours.
behind us. Yeah. So we getting off work in New York and they going to lunch.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they said 10:30. So in about 10 minutes, right? 11, 12, 1. No. You should be able to
3:30.
fast forward.
3:30. That's an hour. That's an hour from now. That's an hour and 10 minutes.
No, I thought they said 10:30.
Oh,
They're 3
10.
hours behind.
Yeah, but it's 2:20 here, so it can't be 10 anything. Right? It gotta be
What?
11 something. It gotta be 11:20 in California right now. Yeah, it's
I don't know why I
11:20.
said 10.
Yeah. It's 11:20 in California. So they probably coming back at
Well,
12:30.
you can fast forward some because you had paused it a lot.
Nah, I already did. That's the end of it.
Oh.
Yeah, they at recess. Yeah, that's all the way at the end of it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so they'll be back. And you know they're gonna put Cardi B as, oh, she's in California. Hey, Boot Camp Diva, what's good, Miss Lady? She out there on the West Coast. Yeah, she said it's 11:20. Yeah, so they be back at 12:30. Yeah. Wow. Meanwhile, Karlissa somewhere teaching y'all little girl how to eat that kitty. This lady crazy. This is what she teaching the young black girls of America. This shit got to
Keep
stop.
showing this.
Like this got to stop. God damn. She said, you keep showing this. God damn.
I saw she was talking about Blue and Drea in jail because that's their karma for not listening to her or whatever.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that today on freaking like Live Bites. Well, that was from like 13 hours ago. But you know I can't see none of her lives and such.
Yeah, you can't see him. Karlissa. Let me go to her shit. Let me see what because she don't be saving nothing really. So it don't be really nothing there to see anyway.
We should be body to body, body to body.
What's this? Big Rock. Oh, that's them in the studio.
That's who's posting this? Shout out to who? Tequila.
Media.
Oh, Tequila and Gossip. Okay. Nice.
Shout out to y'all.
So this must have been okay. This is when Bino had posted them pictures. Well, that picture that he took down. I think Chrisean really just wants some privacy with him. She don't want to be posted. But where is this footage from? Let's see. Change the TV. Okay, singing photos of the sisters. My the only thing I see coming from all this stuff is Chrisean is going to end up looking like the sane one out of all the family. Chrisean is going to be the only sane one because all of them are like unhinged. Tifa is on them rugs real bad. Oh yeah, I seen that creator page. She's cool. She's cool on the TikTok. Uh-huh.
On the TikTok. Yeah, that.
Yeah, this girl, Mm-hmm. Because to me, Chrisean seems like the more stable one out of a lot of them, really.
Shit, all of them, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's what I was
Unless
gonna
you
say
talking,
that, but I was like, eh.
unless you're talking about the siblings that don't come around. Well, you see Terrence coming around now.
Terrence is unhinged. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
trust
on there. Yeah, you
Terrence.
don't trust him.
Nope. Mm-mm. I don't trust him at all. Because if you blocking supporters and you making subliminal posts and stuff, no. You can't trust him. You can't trust him. You can't trust him.
Yes, TIERRA.
Who in the world?
LCOL.
Oh, they back?
Can you take a seat? Please watch your step. Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Dang, so they were done with Cardi?
Yeah, they done with
Good
Cardi
morning,
for the
Ms.
day.
Malcolm. My name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try and make it as quick as possible.
But we ain't got to watch all this.
Where were
I
you
don't want
working
to.
in February of 2018?
I want to follow it, but if y'all don't want to watch it, let me know.
Thank you. And do you recall
I'ma
an
follow it
encounter
regardless.
between Cardi B and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Oh, she was the
And
that's
did
it.
Cardi B have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, to your knowledge, were there any other offices that were open that day?
No.
That doesn't make sense.
Do you remember the time of the appointment?
Even if it was other offices open, it
That's
doesn't
so
matter. Her
irrelevant.
appointment was made here.
That's
It doesn't
irrelevant.
matter. Right.
It was the end of, we purposely closed, so we had early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposefully closed?
For Cardi B. We
Mm-hmm.
didn't want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
Right.
Go.
So if the doctor is going out their way to maintain her privacy, why security downstairs couldn't? This is crazy. Yeah, she might be a Cardi witness. Yeah, Cardi, yeah, Cardi, like, let me pay her. I don't want to pay the other bitch. Let me pay her.
That's the one that got in between them.
Yeah, yeah.
So, to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway, and there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner, Cardi B's back to the wall, and just a lot of arguing and, just confrontation.
Okay.
So she backed Cardi B into a corner. So she backed Cardi B into a wall. That's what it sound like to me. It sound like the security guard was the aggressor. That's what it sound like to me, Cardi. Right. And when you beat this, Cardi, I hope you counter sue and sue that bitch. Right. Uh-huh. That's what it sound like to me, Cardi.
Do you recall anything that plaintiff Ms. Ellis said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, cursing and, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far. So.
The judge is over it.
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I immediately walked over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, what's, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then
Right.
I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down,
Diffuse.
take Cardi B into the office, and let's just. And I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then. But just to calm the situation down and get her into the office.
How did Miss Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked because it was just
Yang.
Right.
more of just
Yelling.
being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, them still exchanging words even with me in between.
Was Miss Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I couldn't hear them while I was in the office down the hall. So I would say so.
Was Miss Ellis cursing at Cardi B?
There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
When you were there, did Miss Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, I didn't even realize, I guess because my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead.
Oh, shoot.
So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them to hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, "Tiara, your forehead." But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me because that was my main concern.
Objection calls for speculation.
So she protected Cardi?
Yep.
So Cardi B was behind you, and you were facing
scratched in the face. So the security did it.
Yep.
I was facing Miss Ellis.
Hence why she
you
got fired.
hit on your forehead and
Or
didn't even
it was
realize
fake
it at
a
that
scratch.
point.
Yeah, blood.
Just let him finish the question.
Oh, sorry.
And so you got hit. You were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away.
I can say there was definitely, when people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on your forehead, which was facing Miss Ellis, correct?
Yes.
What happened next?
After, just going back and forth, Dr. Finke came out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witness Dr. Finke try to get Miss Ellis to leave the hallway?
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, gave us the opportunity to just go into the office.
Okay.
Right, because that doctor
the
not
girl was
trying to
harassing them.
Right, yeah, you harassing Cardi B. The fuck? The hell wrong with you? And I'm not trying to lose Cardi B business. I don't need her going finding a new doctor. Because you are unhinged security guard. I'm quite sure that doctor vouched for Cardi B, and that doctor got that security guard fired.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep. She told her to go back to your post.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And now you okay? I'm sorry, girl. God damn, you know I ain't shit. That girl, that's my bad. God damn.
She said, "Go back to your post," and she was like, "Nope, I'm here now."
Nasty work.
Do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me. Just, you're at work. Why are you up here go back, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
And so you turned around and escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Miss Ellis, I take it you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cuts on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there, man.
How was that speculation when she was there?
She was there, right?
She was there. She can answer that question. Yes or no? Did people spit during that altercation?
He might have to phrase it to like while she was in the midst.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be what the judge is saying or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
While I was there, no.
There you go.
Yeah.
Did you hear Miss Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, I will fuck your shit up?
Something along those words.
We got him, coach. We got him.
Yep.
At any point in time in that confrontation, did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No.
No.
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there?
There you go.
No.
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word?
No.
You know what I mean by the N-word?
Yeah. No.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes. That was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, the importance of making sure our patients, their privacy isn't compromised.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did plaintiff call you? Miss Ellis call you?
It was, yes, it was a call transferred to my line. It was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24 of 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
I'm just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Wow. Wow.
There it is. She was at fault. And look how she looking. She was like, what the heck you calling me for?
She couldn't wait. The girl, what you calling me for, bitch? You know you
your
wrong.
fault. You suing her for what? And you the aggressor.
Right. Oh, she thought she had her. She
was in the money.
Yeah, she thought she was gonna be able to buy her side. Like, girl, you already know when this money come, I got you, girl. She was filling her out. That's what it was. She was filling her out. Can I get this bitch on my side? Can I get this? And it just ain't work out that way. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh,
Those
she
are all
laughed.
Yeah, I was like, look at her face.
Oh,
she was go back. Yes, she was like, what are you calling me for?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Miss Tiara Malcolm.
Go back a look. Yeah.
Security guard at your building.
Oh, what's happening?
Get the right care
yeah,
right away.
I think I lost it. Wait, hold on. I got to find that spot. We back. Let me see.
Is there any reason why?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like, and I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Right.
Those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
Period. Period.
Oh my God.
Now the defense or the prosecutor is gonna
come up and try to slander her. They're gonna try to tear her fucking testimony apart. They're gonna try to discredit her. Are you a Cardi B fan? Like, do you listen to Cardi music? Like,
it's gonna be
like
funny.
yeah, they're about to play in her face.
But that girl, see, Cardi and this girl, they ain't paying these folks dust.
Right.
So this is gonna be good. Y'all, man, this is open and shut case. The
Right.
judge is like,
When you got
please, oh my God.
like, was your eyes open or closed? Like, did you actually see the security guard scratch you, or like
was it
tell us,
daytime
how
or
you don't know
nighttime?
Cardi B didn't reach around the side of your face and scratch you? Like, I mean, was your eyes open or closed?
Was it hot that day when she came, or was it cold?
They
Did y'all have the air running?
Did you remember what you ate for lunch that day? Like, was it before or after lunch? They about to act real. They about to get crazy.
Is Bill Kaliza's stage name Cardi B? Sustained.
All right.
Slow-mo.
Shout out to Cardi B lawyers, though. They did their thing with that questioning. Shout out to Cardi B lawyers. They knew just what to ask. Right? Yeah, that was good. It wasn't too much. That was all right. That was straight to the point. I like that.
CH said, oh my God, I didn't realize the lawyer being hostile was the prosecutor. Yes, because the girl is suing her.
Right.
So this is her, that was her attorney. So these people are Cardi B's attorney. That was Cardi B's attorney right there. That was being, civilized. The next one is going to be the same ignorant one. That's why me and Tyrone were cutting up like that, because he about to start questioning her. Yes.
Right.
She is suing Cardi. Yes. Not this girl.
Thank you all for coming back. Good morning.
Good morning.
Miss Tiara Malcolm. When Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason.
Because I work for a doctor office that have Cardi B as a client. Why would I
already
ever do that?
explained.
That's a conflict of interest, you bastard. Do that make sense to you?
And I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off
She
of
was
her
wrong.
position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally. And going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at.
Whoops.
So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her.
Right.
There you go.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard?
Yo, she said that so eloquently. Like,
I told you.
I don't think if I
told
would have
you.
told my truth, it would have helped her. Like,
Yeah.
Pink, you was right.
The truth is not going to help her because she's lying.
Right.
Because she's a liar. I'm not lying for her to lose my job.
Do you
I'm
understand
gonna
that the
stand.
security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your question? Irrelevant.
There you go. Sustained
Have
already.
you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will.
He gonna ask her, did you know a part of the security guard job was to go from floor to floor to make sure everything was safe? Even if that was a part of her job, that's not the reason why she brung her ass to this floor now. She got into it in the lobby with my motherfucking client, with my patient, and she got on the elevator harassing my motherfucking patient. That's why she came up here. The
But
fuck?
realty is, did you hear her answer? She had a great, oh my God. Y'all better listen to some court cases and stuff so y'all can know how to answer questions when you understand. Her response was, I don't know the rules. Amen. That's a great response. Because I don't know crap about what she got going on.
Right.
That
I'm
ain't my
not a
job.
security guard. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Right. All I know is you ain't at your post. You in the wrong spot. You messing with our patient. You're in the wrong spot. I don't know what her job entails, but it don't have nothing to do with her following our patient right here. No.
Right.
Period. That's a great response. I love this, boy.
Right.
Here for it.
Present to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
Okay. When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On a Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? Okay. And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
He's struggling already.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about
Overall, this was on.
for about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Actually, all of it's assistant.
And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
Form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach her?
Sure.
Sustained.
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Sustained.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building.
Okay. And what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
There we go. Tyron.
I know her music.
Right.
I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay. And you like her music, right?
Objection, relevance.
Yes?
Yeah, she's
Have you-
talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever?
Yeah, I knew that question was coming. I knew it. I knew it. God damn. And he gonna ask her,
Just let it
did
play.
you speak
Just
to
let it
Cardi
play.
B team?
Well,
We'll see.
Okay. And
He took
for
it back.
purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct?
Special appearance.
I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
All right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise, it wasn't that seconds after was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered where
There you go.
back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how were you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection, mischaracterized.
Were you assuming that? I withdraw the question. Were you assuming
There you
that
go.
Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming.
What you mean? Was you assuming Cardi B back was against the wall when you saw that? What type of question is that? If I saw it, then it's not a goddamn assumption. What the fuck type of question is that?
He trying to trip her up again because she said all I really saw was her. That's why
Right.
he asked it.
I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And
that's
you
why I
remember all
don't
these. You
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away, but I know it was very close to the wall.
and it was a very long time ago. So how did you remember all these details? Did you write it down somewhere? Did you
Yeah.
record it? Or was this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because
There
it
you go.
was a
Right.
confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story.
Right.
So
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
My purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
There you go.
That's my purpose.
Perfect.
When Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between? Did you physically put
This nigga reaching? Hold on.
Here we go with the burger buns again.
This nigga is crazy. There's no case here. Why y'all wasting this lady time?
I'm a burger. You're a burger. We're all burgers together.
them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
I just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing. And that's just how I am when I see I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay. And Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different words.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They have two different voices.
Okay.
There you go.
Was Cardi B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word,
curse words.
bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
Hi, Maryville. Welcome.
You
From
don't
Maryville.
know.
Hey, ladies. Hey, Marvell. Hey, Belinda. How are y'all
Welcome,
pretty
welcome,
faces doing? Thank
welcome.
you for holding me down. Thank you for holding me down. We are running these watch hours up. We will be doing long live streams every single day on this channel until we are monetized, ladies. This is all day, every day until we monetize. Thank y'all for holding me down.
So you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before I got there.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting, scratching, or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it. In the, let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation, I'll give you that estimated time. If during the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
No, anything could have happened, right?
Objection, speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi B.
She wasn't there.
Okay, I withdraw it.
Right. She just said she wasn't there twice, my nigga. Like, you stop.
When you saw Cardi B that day, you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her exam room, making sure she was okay. And once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient went
When we went into the, just to make sure you're saying,
No.
when we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe,
15 minutes, half an hour?
no. I was still ready to go, maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was
She said a minute already. He said 15 minutes, a half an hour. Nigga, she just told you a minute, my nigga.
wearing well strength? Do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
I don't remember that.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails on the date of the incident?
Objection is characterized the evidence and argumentative.
Did you see the size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at her fingernails, you have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident? Is that true?
False speculation, lacks foundation.
When you said that you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
That's characterized.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis. So Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me, so I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feeling. Would you agree that because Cardi B was behind you, if she took a swing without touching your body, you would not be able to see that? True?
This characterizes the testimony and is false speculation.
Speculation.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Of course. So the question
Speculation.
is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea.
Because I had my back to Cardi B and I couldn't see Cardi B, anything would be speculation at that point. I couldn't see her.
What Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was,
She was
I'll be right back, Tyrone.
pretty much like
All right.
back of this chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand.
So I didn't.
Oh, this guy is
feel
crazy.
anything
Shout out to
seeing
Pink, y'all.
hands come from behind me.
understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her, you were focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in
No, I
Ignite the fairways. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy, man. He going hard for that check. He's going hard for that check.
As far as what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
a cut. I was just bleeding a little bit.
There was bleeding.
Yes.
Okay. How did that cut get there? I withdraw the question. Did that scratch or cut or anything get there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay. So now we're going to get into this. There's only three options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you three. The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardi B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come from? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know?
It definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. You got two more.
And
Ellis and Cardi B. Or your own.
was behind me. So the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay, but did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers
Oh my
or her
God.
hand or any other object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I seen hands trying to reach over me. So, like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption I can have is that that's why I got cut.
Oh, but you're assuming, correct?
Objection.
I think you're asking her to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah, why don't we move on?
How do you know that Cardi B's fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Oh, he reaching.
She was behind
You
me.
don't need to answer.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the
cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
No, I just put some alcohol, alcohol.
All right, so
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the three of you were there because you got cut to your face. Is that fair? Something physical happened.
Right, boot camp.
Definition, relevance.
If I got cut, I guess so. I don't.
Okay. So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
Was Imani Ellis angry at the time of the incident?
Yes.
Was Cardi B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
She looking like, oh my God.
Back to the hamburger question. Did you at any point use your hands to separate the two of them, Imani Ellis and Cardi B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes. On the
Did you?
phone. Yes.
Yeah. And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
Okay. So she, Miss Ellis, was basically asking you to assist
Lie
her in
for
some way to
her.
be
She wanted me to
right?
lie.
That was the purpose of the call.
Objection.
Hey, Robin, was goody, Miss Lady?
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection, relevance.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any point?
Objection, relevance.
As far as your background, do you have any professional degrees?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
That's good. And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
That was my main job.
And at this time, you no longer work there, correct?
No.
And on the date of the incident, because Cardi B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside for the medical appointment, correct?
Objection, relevance. Asked and answered.
I have no further questions.
All right, you're right.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you have one? Okay, good.
No questions from the goddamn jury. Oh, they trying it. Wait, they got Cardi back on the stand? Wait. Oh, they pushing it. They playing. This is nasty work. They put Cardi back on the stand.
Oh, I came back just in time.
They put Cardi back on. This is nasty work. They
I knew
reaching.
she was going back. I knew she was going back. I
They
knew it. I knew it.
reaching. No.
I knew it.
Oh my God. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button.
He asked the question.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
I apologize. Okay, then it is your turn.
You are.
Oh my God, they reaching.
We already discussed that. He was lodging objections, but you're going to be asking questions?
This is her lawyer now, I think.
Yeah, yep, I believe.
Yes, it's more going to be asking the questions, and the request is to.
No, we discussed you can go beyond the scope. Just typically, if it's your witness, you're doing the objections, okay? I'll let it go this time. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Okay, thank you, Ron.
They're redirecting. So they did the prosecutor. They do the defense first, then the prosecution, and then they're redirecting, or something like that.
Can you tell us how you got into the music industry?
Objection relevance.
How I got into the music industry? Well,
Well, who is
I
this that brought her
became, like,
up?
a social media personality, and I had a manager at the time.
The
And he always noticed
prosecutor,
that like I will always like
Oh, it's them again.
do
Yeah,
songs my way, like my wording.
I believe
And he was
so.
like, "You're really witty.
Are
You're
we
really
about
good.
to find out?
You should try making music." And I was like, "All my friends do music. If they make it, I just think I'm gonna make it."
If you could just pull the microphone a little bit more towards you, or sit one part of the
Okay. So I was just like, if my friends haven't made it yet, I'm gonna make it. And he was like, just try it. It won't hurt you to try. So I tried it, and I really enjoyed like listening to like the end result. It's like almost like cooking for me. Like I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I could cook, but I like the end results. Like I did pretty good. And
Right.
that's how I got into music.
Were you doing any television?
Yes. Well, now when he suggested that like you should try to do music.
But later, were you doing any television?
Yes.
What type of TV?
Reality TV.
Reality. What show was it?
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Where? Love and Hip Hop.
Objection relevance.
Overruled, but please move on.
Yep. When did you release your first mixtape?
Objection relevance.
So I'll give you some background.
I don't know why any of this is relevant.
Right. When did you release your first
Cardi, do you
mixtape?
have a record deal?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
With who?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Atlantic Records.
Do you have any platinum certified songs?
Objection relevance. Overruled.
Yes.
Do you have any Grammy awards?
Objection relevance.
Overruled. Counsel, you asked her about her siblings, you asked her about her
I'll
birthday,
move on,
you asked
Darn.
her a
Happy
number
to
of
move on.
questions.
Sure, happy to move on.
So,
Happy, darn. Thank you.
all right.
Cardi, why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
I wanted to keep my pregnancy a secret because I just had a hit record. I haven't had my album out. And everybody that I work with, they were very scared. You know, like I finally made it. And
Right, CH.
like people that like been in the industry also for like a while, it was like, I don't know if anybody has ever, a female rapper has ever came out pregnant on their freshman year without an album, just 1 or 2, 3 records. So I was very nervous. I was also kind of like, even though I was on TV, when I first had my first big record, Bodak Yellow, I was really like getting used to big fame, bigger stages and stuff. So I was just so worried about what, overwhelmed with what everybody was like
Right.
saying and thinking, and I felt like I was just letting a lot of people down. But
Mm-hmm.
And when you were
And that's understandable.
Yep, sure is.
face to face with Mrs. Ellis,
Mhm.
did you ever threaten to get her fired?
no,
And I want to be very, very clear. Did you ever spit on Mrs. Ellis?
no,
Did you ever call Miss Ellis the N-word? Apologies.
no.
Cardi, where were you living in 2018?
In 2018, I was living in between New Jersey and Atlanta.
Where were your regular OBGYN doctors?
Reaction relatives?
Why were you in LA the week of February 24th?
I was doing NBA All-Star Weekend, and I just had like a whole bunch of promotional things to do out here in California.
Was part of your work, did you have to attend an
They reaching, Cardi.
Mm-hmm.
Just hold your composure. It'll be all. Curse they
I
ass
asked you some
out.
questions about your hair. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And one of the questions he asked you was, on the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair? Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
Do you remember how you responded?
I don't know. I really don't remember what color hair I had.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness some photographs, please.
Can you identify?
Can you show them to counsel first
Of course.
and provide a copy?
Yes, I have one for you right here.
Are they pre-marked? Are they pre-marked?
No, I think it's for refresh your memory.
Yes.
Okay. You want to just like identify the next order?
Yes, that's on your, because I think is.
And this is a photograph of who?
I'm sorry, counsel, it's her direction, she can identify it for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
232?
Cardi, I'll put this in front of you. Cardi, can you please look at this photograph and tell me, do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this photograph?
That is me out here in LA at a All-Star Weekend NBA game.
And does this picture refresh your recollection about what your hair color was that week?
Yes.
What color was it?
I'll say like a ashy, dirty blonde.
Can you see your nails in that photo?
Yes.
And were you wearing acrylic nails or some other type?
Acrylic.
And I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA?
Yes.
How would you describe those nails looking at them in the photo?
I'll say, to my taste, they're like kind of short. They're square, they're boxy. They have like stones, flat rhinestones in the middle. They orangey.
I'm sorry, did you say the flat rhinestones were in the middle?
Yeah.
And how long would you estimate I know you said you feel like they were short, but could you estimate how long you feel like they were?
Like an inch, maybe less. An inch or so.
And what shape are they?
They like coffin square.
Are those the nails you were wearing on the day of the incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to move this into evidence and publish it for the jury.
No.
Do you remember, did you get your nails done before you came to LA or after?
It's most likely before LA.
Okay. But they were the same nails the whole time you were here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, lead right.
So the photograph that we're looking at there, what date was the photograph taken?
I'm not sure the date, but I know it was that weekend of All Stars and stuff.
Okay. And what time of day did this photograph, what time of day was it taken? Was it morning, afternoon, evening?
It had to be like around 6 p.m., like whatever time like games start. It really depends. Like that week, it was just, I'm not sure, but it wasn't like a night. It was like probably in the afternoon or something.
And when you go out at night, do you change your clothing and fix yourself up to prepare for the evening?
Objection.
Were you dressed this exact way when you saw Dr. Finke on the date of the incident?
No.
So you changed your clothing completely different than this, correct?
Yes.
Could you have also changed your nails?
Objection. Cultural speculation.
No. It's not that easy to change acrylic nails.
But you told us before that it would take about 2 hours to do that, correct?
Yes. But I know for a fact, I mean, if you could track down that whole week, I had these nails on for sure.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would want to zoom in the photograph just to show the nails better than what we can see. With the focus on the left hand or right hand.
Well, that works.
That's wonderful. Thank you. So if we look at that, that's your right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch someone with those nails and cause them to have a cut to their face, you could do it with those nails, can't you? The nails that we see in this photograph, are they sharp in your opinion?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overall. Well, it's reframed the photograph now.
No, they are not sharp at all. Those are not sharp nails.
Okay. Now, you heard a witness, Tiara Malcolm, a few moments ago in the last 15, 20 minutes. She testified that she also had a cut to her face. Do you remember hearing that in court?
Yes.
So how did she get the cut on her face? If you know, how do you, if you know?
It wouldn't be from me.
Is it possible that when you were reaching over, you cut her face?
Objection.
I just said it wouldn't be for me.
And
What do
the
you mean?
rhinestones that you see there, you consider those to be flat?
Yes.
And you consider yourself to be a freshman in 2018. Does that mean you just started your career in music and rapping and all that?
Yes.
So before 2018, you were not a rapper?
I was.
When did you first start?
I first started rapping in 2016, but I became a superstar for rapping in 2017.
Okay.
So, just being blessed in. So.
All right. And why was it, aside from what you've told us, that you feel being a freshman, being pregnant, the two didn't match? Was there any other reason aside from that you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret?
It's my business.
Earlier, you testified that when you went to
you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you wanted to keep it a secret was because you were a rapper, correct? Why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
Objection, that's the answer.
My career. I didn't tell my parents yet. I was just very overwhelmed.
And when you thought that your secret was being violated, it made you angry, correct?
Objection, argumentative, categorized. Testimony, life foundation.
Okay.
Yes, I feel like my privacy was completely being violated. I wouldn't
Right.
want to be anything that had to do with my medical records or anything. Even if I do cosmetic surgery, I don't want people to be in anything that has to do with medical in your business. It's just especially something
Right.
that is so sacred as your pregnancy is yours.
And you would do anything to protect that privacy, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Something.
Hi, Jessica.
Hey, Jessica, how you doing, Miss Lady?
And aside from your assumption that you were being recorded by Miss Imani Ellis, was there any other assumptions that you had at the time of the incident?
Objection, argumentative, categorized as the testimony.
Please hit the like button, guys.
You had a belief, a state of mind, that Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of redirect.
Yes.
Right.
Redirect.
Outside the scope of redirect.
There
If
you
you
go.
ain't answer that already, you can't answer that now. Shut up.
There you go. Period. Fumbling through the papers again.
Uh-huh.
No further questions, Your
If you don't.
All right. Any questions from the jury? I'm not seeing any hands. All right.
Nope.
You can sit down then. All right. I think we're not going to have another witness before lunch. Or I'm sorry. Does plaintiff have another witness for after lunch?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Does plaintiff rest?
No, Your Honor.
Well, are you going to have a witness after lunch?
I would like to discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're going to take our lunch break now.
Look,
We're gonna
Cardi,
come back
stand
at
the
1:30.
fuck
In the
up.
meantime, please not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors.
They told her she
Only
could
if
step
you
down.
Or do any research.
Yeah, they're about to go to lunch right now. Yeah, they're about to go to lunch. Shout out to Cardi B, man. Cardi B going through this BS for nothing. They only want a couple dollars, baby girl.
Case closed. Case closed.
Right, case closed. They only want a couple dollars.
This is what Chrisean needs. Chrisean, watch Cardi B, girl. Do everything Cardi B is doing. I mean,
Right.
don't fight nobody. Don't tussle with nobody. But go to court just like she's doing. Put paperwork on these peoples. Tell your truth. Speak your truth. Look at Cardi B. Shoot, get Cardi's lawyer. The same lawyer she got. She in LA. This is LA. She might have an LA lawyer. I don't know. But regardless, girl, look at what she doing. Get your money on.
Right.
Put all pause, legal pause on these peoples. Shoot.
Facts. God damn. Hey, yo, ladies, we're about to get up out of here. This live stream was over 8 hours. Give me an hour around 4:30, and I'm going live again. I'm running this up until this YouTube channel is monetized. We will be live on both YouTube channels again, but the live stream more than likely will only be saved over here. You know, will only be saved over here, and I won't stay live the whole live stream on my main channel. So when you get the notification later, just please come straight over here and let's run these watch hours up. I'm only going live on both channels because I want my audience over there to come over here and sub up and you know,
You're just gonna
help.
be redirected to this channel. That's all. We're just gonna
Yes.
start there, and then we're gonna redirect everybody to this channel because we got to run the views up on this channel. Yay! On the way to get monetized. Yay!
Thank you, ladies, for holding me down. Let's get up out of here. Pink, I greatly appreciate you, baby girl.
For sure.
Yes, we about to do this again in a minute. Peace and love, ladies.
Time runs, time runs,